Hold on. Mic check, mic check. I know, let me see something. Okay. All right, I think it's working. Give me a second. Hopefully this doesn't sound like shit. Okay. All right, so now let's get into it. All right, so we're back doing this fucking bullshit because a lot has happened since then, and it required me to come out of my little fucking rock that I was living under for the past few weeks or so. So got to deal with a lot of controversies. Got to deal with a lot of nonsense. And I noticed that I sound a lot like really low energy and shit. And I've been learning a lot, from other content creators and stuff. So, and hopefully I adjusted my mic as well. So hopefully I sound a lot better than I normally do. If not, again, I apologize. I don't normally do this kind of shit, but but hopefully it's a lot better than normal, So I am this is Destroying the Narrative Part 4, and today on the show we got a musical note, the importance of patience, the release of the documents. Okay, hold on, let me restart. All right, on Destroying the Narrative against Rekieta Law Part 4. I really hope I spelled that right. We have a musical note, the importance of patience, the release of the documents, the document, people's reaction to the document, next reaction to the document, people's reaction to the next reaction, a lesson about theater, the Rekieta hate grift, the science concerning drug testing that is relevant to this case, news articles with similar circumstances that we can learn from. I'm going to call out a bunch of fucking people for being on bullshit, and my prediction of what's going to happen next concerning the case and the future of this series. So let's get to it. I don't really like wasting people's time. So first, let me start off with a little musical note, okay? By an American poet named Kendrick Lamar.
Euphoria. Them superpowers get neutralized. I can only watch in silence. The famous actor we once knew is looking paranoid and now spiraling. You're moving just like a degenerate. Every antic is feeling distasteful. I calculate you, not as calculated. I can even predict your angles. Fabricating stories on the family front, cause you heard Mr. Morale. A pathetic master manipulator. I can smell the tails on you now. You're not a rap artist, you're a scam artist with the hopes of being accepted. Tommy Hilfiger stood out, but FUBU never whatever had been your collection. I make music that electrify 'em. You make music that pacify 'em. I can double down on that line, but spare you this time. That's random acts of kindness.
Oh, nice.
Know you're a master manipulator and habitual liar too. But don't tell no lie about me, and I won't tell truths about you.
Oh shit.
Shoo!
They've been lying.
Shoo!
They've been lying.
Shoo!
Time to tell the truth.
Shoo! Beep, 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 beep. Yeah, I'm out the way, yeah, I'm low, okay. Yeah, the island right here is remote, okay. I ain't thinking about no reaper. Nigga, I'm reaping what I sow, okay. Got a Benjamin and a Jackson all in my house, like I'm Joe, okay. Hellcat, met his homeboys in them types LA solo, okay. Everybody wanna be demon till they get chipped by your throwaway. And I might do a show a day. Once a lame, always a lame. Oh, you thought the money, the power of fame will make you go away. Have you ever played? Have you ever? Okay, nigga, let's play. Have you ever walked your enemy down like with a poker face? Have you ever paid 500,000 like to an open case? Well, I have, and I failed at both, but I came out straight. I hate when I rap or talk about guns, then somebody die, they turn into nuns, then I hop online like pray for my city. He faking for likes and digital hugs. His daddy a killer, he wanna be junior. They must have forgot the shit that they done. Dementia must run in his family, but let it get shaky. I park his son. The very first time I shot me a Drake, the homie had told me to aim it this way. I didn't point down enough. Today I show you I learned from those mistakes. Somebody had told me that you got a ring. On God, I'm ready to double the wage. I'd rather do that than let a Canadian nigga make Pac turn in his grave. Cut the business, you got shit twisted. What is it, the braids? I hurt your feelings, you won't work with me no more. Okay. There's 3 ghosts left, and I see 2 of them kissing and hugging on stage. I love them to death, and in 8 bars I'll explain that phrase.
Explain
it's
it.
Nobody can tell me. I don't wanna talk on no celly. You know I got language barriers. There's no accent you can sell me. You're Cole and Ivory, know I'm a selfish nigga. The crown is heavy. I pray they my real friends. If not, I'm YNW Melly. I don't like you popping shit at Pharrell. For him, I inherit the beef. Yeah, fuck all that pushing P. Let me see you push a T. You better off spinning again on him. You think about pushing me.
Don't try
He's
me.
Terrence Thornton, I'm Terrence Crawford. Yeah, I'm whooping feet.
Go.
We ain't gotta get personal, this a friendly fade. You should keep it that way. I know some shit about niggas that make gonna wanna look like a saint. This ain't been about critics, not about gimmicks, not about who the greatest is. It's always been about love and hate. Now let me say I'm the biggest hater. I hate the way that you walk, the way that you talk. I hate the way that you dress. I hate the way that you sneak this. If I catch flight, it's gonna be direct. We hate the bitches you fuck, cause they confuse themselves with real women. And notice I said we, it's not just me. I'm what the culture's feeling. How many more fairy tale stories about your life till we had enough? How many more black features till you finally feel that you're black enough? I like Drake with the melodies. I don't like Drake when he acts tough. You gon' make a nigga bring back Puff. Let me see if Chubbs really crashed something. Yeah, my first one like my last one. It's a classic, you don't have one. Let your core audience stomach that. Then tell them where you get your abs from. V12, it's a fast one. Bow, bow, bow. Last one. Headshot for the year. You better walk around like Daft Punk. Remember? Hey, top dog, who the fuck they think they playing with? Extortion my middle name as soon as you jump off of that plane, bitch. I'm allergic to the lame shit, only you like being famous. Yachty can't give you no swag neither. I don't give a fuck about you hang with. I hate the way that you walk, the way that you talk. I hate the way that you dress. Surprised she wanted that feature request. You know that we got some shit to address. I even hate when you say the word nigga, but that's just me, I guess. Some shit just cringeworthy. You ain't even gotta be deep, I guess. Still love when you see success. Everything with me is blessed. Keep making me dance, waving my hand, and it won't be no threat. I'm knowing they call you the boy, but where's the man? Cause I ain't seen him yet. Matter of fact, I ain't even bleed him yet. Can I bleed him? When I see you stand by sexy red, I believe you see 2 bad bitches. I believe you don't like women. It's real competition. You might pop ass with them. Let's speak on percentage. Show me your splits. I'll make sure I double back with you. You assigned to a nigga that signed to a nigga that said he was signed to that nigga. Try cease and desist on a like that record. Oh, what? You like that record? Back to back. I like that record. I'ma get back to that for the record. Why would I call around trying to get dirt on niggas? Y'all thinking my life is rap? That's whole shit. I got a son to raise, but I can see you don't know nothing about that. Waking them up, know nothing about that. Then tell them to pray, know nothing about that. Then giving them tools to walk through life like day by day, know nothing about that. Teaching them morals, integrity, discipline. Listen, man, you don't know nothing about that. Speaking the truth and consider what God's considering. You don't know nothing about that. Ain't 20v1, this is 1v20. If I gotta smack niggas that right with you, yeah, bring them out too. I clean them out too. Tell Bean that he better stay right with you. Am I battling calling ghosts or AI. Nigga feeling like Joe Hill Austin. Funny, he was in a film called AI. And my 6'6" telling me to off him. I'm a blick niggas all in they coughing. Yeah, OV-ho niggas is dick riders. Tell them run to America to imitate heritage. They can't imitate this violence. What I learned is niggas don't like the West Coast, and I'm fine with it. I'll push the line with it. Pick a nigga off one at a time with it. We can be on a 3-hour time difference. Don't speak on the family, Crody. It can get deep in the family, Crody. Talk about me and my family, Crody. Someone go bleed in your family, Crody. I be at Newhall King eating fried rice with a dip sauce and a blammy, Crody. Tell me your cheesing farm. We can do this right now on the camera, Crody. Hey, fuck y'all niggas, I don't trust y'all niggas. I wave one finger and thump y'all niggas like, field goal punt y'all niggas, they punk y'all niggas. Nobody never took my food. Whoever that's fucking with them, fuck you niggas, and fuck the industry too. If you take it there, I'm taking it further. Psst, that's something you don't wanna do. Ooh. We don't wanna hear you say nigga no more. We don't wanna hear you say nigga no more. Stop.
Now I'm hype. Now I'm ready to do this fucking stream. You might be wondering what the fuck was that all about? The answer is very, 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 very simple. If you don't know the history of that song, well, let me break down one of the best rap beefs of the, of our current generation, which is the Drake versus Kendrick Lamar beef. Quick summary, two rappers, they hate each other, like, regular everyday business. Well, early this year, it took off. It went from a cold war to a hot war. And even though Kendrick shot first, Drake responded with a song called Push Ups. And then again with another song called Taylor Made's Freestyle. And for 16 days, we did not hear a response from Kendrick Lamar. And it wasn't till he dropped this song on April 30th. We got a change in the conversation, a change in the narrative. Because, before then, everybody was like, oh, Drake is going to win. Kendrick isn't saying shit. Kendrick isn't going to do shit. He's tucking tail and running, yada, yada, yada. So I learned a valuable lesson in this. And that is we have to wait for the other side. When there are two sides to a story, and then you're only hearing one side of it, you got to wait for the other side to respond. And right now, the reason why this applies to this situation is because right now we're in those 16 days period for Nick. Right now, Nick doesn't get to respond to the allegations made against him until August 21st during that omnibus hearing. Until then, everybody's going to say what they want against Nick. And Nick has to bite his tongue and take it until he's ready to respond. Can't respond sooner because that might be used against him. Yada, yada, yada. All that fucking bullshit applies to this situation. But right now, we're dealing with a moment in time where he just has to eat it. And again, August 21st, I think it's called, either August 20th or 21st. That's when the omnibus hearing is scheduled. And that's when we get to hear the response. So that's why we have to wait. That's why we have to wait for the response to the drugs, the response to the child testing positive for coke, the response for all this bullshit. And depending how good it is gonna determine whether or not he survives the situation or not. So that's what I would wait. That's why I'm waiting. That's why the smart people are waiting. If you haven't convicted him yet, just wait for that August 21st hearing. So let's go to the release of the document. So when was it? June 18th, a document was released. Nick had announced his comeback show earlier in the afternoon. And then this person, Minnesota Public Records, releases this document. Oh, wait, no, this is definitely the wrong one. Not this one. Where is it? This one, right here. This is the one that was released. And it is basically the state's the Chips record taking away his kids, and has a lot of information in it. I had to go redact a bunch of shit from it, sure that there isn't any private information in it. So 1 second. So I redacted all of this, and basically this is the document that exposed the fact that Nick Rekieta's daughter tested positive for cocaine. So we're gonna go over this document real quick, and then I am going to show people's reaction to the document, Nick's reaction to the document, and we're gonna go through all this other shit. So all right, let's read it. So the state of Minnesota, Kaneohe County, blah blah blah. The above entitled matter came before a judge of a district. So this was on June 19th. I mean, not June 19th, June 6th. This happened. So this is 12 days before the strain. So this was leaked 12 days later. This is supposed to be sealed. This is not a public record. This is supposed to be hidden. Somebody knew of this. And by the way, these are all the suspects that knew of this hearing because they were all there. So Kristen Pierce is the district attorney. She's the one prosecuting Nick. Rachel Molesbury, assistant Kaneohe County attorney. They're also, so these are the people that are prosecuting Nick. Elijah Sweep is the CPS lady. Dawn Weber is representing Nick. John Mueller is representing Lady Rackets. Hida Garner is attorney for the kids. So these are all the kids' names. I blotted them out. So this is the 16-year-old boy, the 14-year-old boy, and the 12-year-old girl attended this hearing. The younger kids did not attend this hearing. And by the way, we're going to talk about this 12-year-old girl. I noticed something about this 12-year-old girl that completely went over my head when I was going over the supplemental report. So I'm going to by the way, so we're going to pay attention to this 12-year-old girl later. I want to bring something to your attention. All right, Christy Barber is the guardian ad litem. So the guardian ad litem is apparently the person that the courts assigns to be the official guardian of the child, or to either the official guardian of the child or something about representing the kids. So this is not the foster parents. The foster parents is somebody else. They were present. So the foster parents are taking care of the kids are present. All parties and participants appeared in person. So they were all in person at the court. So this wasn't no Zoom meeting. Nobody could hack this. They were all at the court at this time. So and this was a sealed court proceeding. This is a private court proceeding. So this person is claiming that they just went and found the record. Bullshit. They were just looking up Nick. Bullshit. You had to. This person is one of these people. And based on their latest post, they posted today at 11:34 in the morning my time. Based on this current post, I'm assuming that this is a person that works at the district attorney's office, because this person is also about to go after Aaron M. Hole. This person is turning their eyes on Aaron M. Hole. So I'm assuming this is a district attorney, and they're about to go after Aaron, and you're about to see why. So, again? So if you don't know how the time thing works, Nick announces the show. This person posts his document, and then this is the document, and we're going to see everybody's response to it. So, yes, these are all the cast and characters at the beginning of the Joint Emergency Protective Care Hearing. It denied the court met the requirements of the outline, Minnesota. So this that they met the standards for this preceding account as official. The subject matter, these are all the kids. I redacted them. Venue is proper, meaning that the places where this hearing is being held should be hearing the case. Okay. Parentage. Lady Rackers is the mother of the kids. Nick is the father of the kids, and Lady Rackets and Nick are married, and they share joint legal and physical custody of the kids. The petition, the CPS petition was filed on May 24. The alleged statutory grounds listed in the petition are incorporated herein by reference. Prima facie finding child protective matter. The court previously found that the petition established a prima facie showing that the juvenile protection matter exists and that the children are subject to this matter. Prima facie finding regarding endangerment. The court previously found that the petition established a prima facie showing that the children's health, safety, and welfare would be immediately in danger if the children were released to the care of the parents. So they're basically saying, these people are saying the kids are in danger if they stay with the parents, and the court said, and the court agreed. All right. Okay, so service, Mr. Rekieta summons the petition. All right, so on May 28th, they were served with this petition. Motion to intervene, no motions were made. All right, next explain what this means. It means that no one else became party to this case. Protection of the this is a law that's meant for the Native Americans that live in Minnesota. It doesn't apply in this case. The McKenna law. So basically, they explain what privileges the kids had, because these are all the kids that I should blot out. Okay, the parents were previously advised of rights to be represented by counsel, and they got themselves some lawyers. Okay, ex parte hold. In order for the hearing, the children were placed on a law enforcement hold. The date of removal, May 23rd. The facts that warranted the removal of children from the caregiver on an ex parte emergency basis are as follows. On May 23rd, law enforcement officers from the Canyon County Sheriff's executed a search warrant at the family residence. During the search, narcotics and drug paraphernalia were located. The parents were placed under arrest, and the law enforcement officers placed the children on a law enforcement hold. So the cops are responsible for grabbing these kids and giving them over to CPS. Excuse me. Continue EPC hearing, emergency protective order. Hearing was scheduled to be held on May 28th. At the time, the parents motioned to continue the hearing. So they were supposed to meet in May 28th, and they just said, let's not do it today. Let's not do it on May 28th. Okay? Okay. Testimony. The court received testimony from Elijah Sweet, CPS agent, Chrissy Barber, the guardian ad litem, and Robert Rekieta, Nick's dad. All witnesses were placed under oath prior to providing testimony. Exhibit. The court received the following exhibit: drug testing of the parents, drug testing of the children. So again, Nick said they said that Nick is not complying. He did test for the test. All right. Okay. Protective care determination. All parties and participants were offered opportunity to cross-examine the petitioners regarding the ex parte following. After receiving additional fact, the court determined the protector care shall continue. The court makes the following explicit individualized findings in support of the continued placement. DPS received a report involving the Rekietas on May 23rd. The report was that law enforcement searched the home. Upon executing the search, they found all the drugs in the world and guns and shit. Miss Sweet went to the family home while it was being searched. Okay, so she showed up after they began searching. That's a key fact. She showed up after the search had begun. She didn't show up before. She didn't see what the house looked like before the cops went there. She showed up afterwards, meaning the cops could have ransacked that place looking for shit, and then she just saw the aftermath. So she could be speaking on the aftermath. Come on, I must say also CPS leaked. Anyone can view the records. Wait, am I the only one here? Leave because it should have never left the courthouse. Oh shit! Oh, I didn't know people were coming. You might be the only one here, dude. Well, I might be the only one. It doesn't matter. I'm doing this for me. I'm doing this for the public record. So she, in fact, I'm gonna treat you motherfuckers like lurkers. I'm not even gonna look at the chat. I'm gonna check to see if this fucking works. From time to time. I'm complaining omnibus here. What did she say? Okay. Well, I'm double checking. Give me a second. Again, the records were not sealed, but they are sensitive. I'm pretty sure they were sealed. Pretty sure these CPS documents are sealed. They're not just gonna leak these out. So that doesn't make any sense that somebody could just walk in and grab these. So so Miss Sweet went to the home after they after it was ransacked and learned that it was very cluttered. It was difficult to walk around without stepping on clothing, bedding, and blankets. That means that they were going through the drawers. They were going through the drawers and they just dumped everything looking for shit. That makes sense. Why would they just be random clothes on the floor? That doesn't make any sense. Okay. All right, so the 4 younger children were present, and the oldest, when she arrived, and the oldest one, this is the 16-year-old son, was not present. After being placed outside of the home, the children were subject to hair follicle drug testing. All the children except the 9-year-old girl tested negative. The 9-year-old girl tested positive for over 500, for over 5,000 levels of, I guess, nanogram or something liter. But a cutoff of 500. Mr. Rekieta and Miss Rekieta each submitted to a hair follicle test through Minnesota Monitoring Inc. We're going to look these guys up later. Pay attention to these guys as well. On May 30th, 2024. So on May 30th, 2024, the Rekietas got tested. However, CPS has not received the result because the subsequent taking of those tests, Mr. Rekieta and Miss Rekieta revoked the release of information from MMI to CPS. So I'm guessing what happened is they, like, when the 9-year-old girl tested positive, because the children got tested first, word probably got back that the 9-year-old girl tested positive. Nick knows that girl is not supposed to be testing positive for cocaine. He probably assumed there was a bunch of fuck shit going on and revoked the fucking picograms. Yeah, I know, people. Fucking John Jones picograms to an 8-ball of weekend. Yeah, I know. John Jones picogram. All right, so that's what I'm assuming happened. The parents have to be notified that the kids tested positive. So you're telling me that if Nick knows that girl is not supposed to be testing positive for fucking cocaine, and she did, he'd probably be like, hell no, they're probably on some fuck shit. So that's why I'm assuming they didn't release the information to CPS. Miss Sweet went to the home on May 28th. She was allowed at the home, but she was not allowed at the parents' bedroom. Like, why do you need to go there? Why do you need to go to their bedroom? All right. Even if that was true, Nick's saying that this is not, then this bitch is be lying her ass off. So, all right, the guardian ad litem is in agreement with the CPS. No shit. That's your whole fucking job, is to agree with CPS, bitch. Okay, so guardian ad litem is in agreement that it's the best interest of the children to remain outside of the home at this time. Surroundings or condition: the children are in a surrounding or condition that endangers the children's health, safety, and welfare, requiring responsibility for the children's care and custody to be immediately assumed by CPS, contrary to the welfare and best interest. The placement of by CPS proposed is in the best interest, and making this finding court relies upon the best interest factors considered by CPS as set forth in the CHIS petition, which are incorporated herein by reference. It is the best interest of, damn it, I don't know, the children to remain in foster care until the parents are able to provide a safe environment through substantial compliance with the case plan by the court. So I'm assuming they're making them do the. So this is May. This hearing happened on June 6th. Nick said that June 7th, the government required him to take testing. So I'm assuming after this hearing, he started to take the test, right? The placement proposed by the agency is the least restrictive and the most home-like setting that meets the needs of the children. This does not say that they ended up with the grandparents. I think they're in foster care. Reasonable effort, given that the particular circumstances of the children and the family at the time of the children's room, there were no services or effort available that could have allowed the children to safely remain at home. DPS is providing a reasonable effort to reunify the children. Reasonable efforts. What does that mean, reasonable effort? With their parents and to prevent the need for further out-of-home placement. However, the efforts have been hampered by the parents because they revoked the, because the child who's not supposed to be testing positive for cocaine tested positive for cocaine, and it doesn't trust you, bro. I have not been submitting to drug testing and have not allowed CPS full access to the home. Okay. Removal day and permanent days. It says that they have they remove on May 23rd. The permanent progress review hearing must be held no later than 180 days. So they're saying that on November 19, 2024, they have to have another hearing. If applicable, permanency petition must be filed no later than 335 days. So April 23rd, 2025, they have to file another petition, a permanency petition. If applicable, they admit deny hearing, determine the permanency status where the children will be held on May 23rd, 2025, pursuant to Minnesota statute. Admit deny. Hearing was held on June 6th. The parents were each represented by an attorney. The parents were advised of the right to trial. Okay. Regarding the CPS petition. All right. I'm assuming they're gonna call the witnesses. This is very unlegible. At the trial, to require the petitioner to approve the CPS petition while clear and convincing evidence. After consulting with counsel, the parents each entered a denial. So they denied all the allegations. Protective order. Parties have agreed to a protective order for discovery. The parents have agreed to waive the timing requirement that the pre-trial hearing be held at least 10 days prior to the start of the trial. Conclusion on best interest. The best interest of the children shall be to remain protective CPS for the purpose of placement and for licensed foster care parents. So they're not with the grandparents. If the grandparents are licensed foster care parents, then Nick lucked out, but I don't think they are. Reasonable effort. CPS is providing reasonable efforts to unify the kids with the parents. However, I felt like I read this before. In order, the children shall remain in CPS. There's following. This is repeating. Parents shall each submit. All right, so this is the shit that said, hey, you guys are gonna have to do drug testing. The parents shall abstain and use from possession of all altering substance as substance except for anything that's medical. So okay, the parent shall abstain from the use and possession of all mood altering substance except as prescribed by a medical professional. The parent shall each submit to a chemical testing of any type at the request of CPS and the guardian ad litem to verify abstinence. The parent shall sign all necessary release information so that the service providers may share information for CPS and the guardian ad litem. The parent shall sign release of information from okay, so they made them sign that release form. So we're gonna have the results for that test that they initially took that they revoked. So to CPS and the guardian now, so that the CPS may monitor and verify the drug test results. So if Nick is saying that the government doesn't have any positive test results, that might include the first test they took on May 28th. So CPS shall file an out-of-placement home plan and provide it to the parties and foster care provider for 30 days of placement. Foster care protective order, which earlier the out-of-place must be filled no later than June 22nd, so it already happened. Family time, the term visitation of the children or supervised safety by CPS or by a member of a CPS staff. Research CPS shall exercise due diligence to identify and notify relatives of within the family within 30 days after removal pursuant to Minnesota statute. The agency shall Continue to appropriately involve relatives who have responded to the notice. No later than 90 days after placement, the agency shall report to the court all its findings and blah, blah, blah. The order shall provide service case plans and necessary to carry out. CPS is authorized to do. They're basically their parents now, so they could educate them, give them the COVID vaccine, all that shit, dental, all that shit. They also have the right to have access to their medical data, arrest warrant, juvenile records, and all that shit. So CPS is not the kids' parents. CPS has the right to all the kids' private information and to make executive decisions for the children. That's what that says. Providers of services for the children include educational, mental. So they could take them kids out of the homeschooling system that they have and put them in public school if they wanted to. Basically, that's my understanding of the shit. Providers of the services of the children include education, medical and mental health, or authorized to release information regarding the children to CPS. The order shall be, damn, that is bludgy as shit. Pursuant to the rule, I can't understand what that says. Okay, discovery. All right, so that means that they identify the name. Okay, that means okay, so rule records. If the following deadlines are specific, proceeding to the matter discovery rule. That includes all of this shit. So they have access to all this information, or they should receive access to all this information by July 15, 2024. All proposed exhibits must be uploaded to the Minnesota Digital Exhibit System. I might have to look that up. That might be where all the fucking data is. No later than July 15th. Information on how. Okay. Oh, that's good. Okay. Pre-trial motions, Rule 14. All pre-trial motions shall be filed by July 15th. July 15th is the next CPS hearing. Pre-trial change after hearing. Pre-trial July 15th is you got to do all the shit. So, okay. That's a court settlement. The parties shall participate in a court settlement, conference, or other alternative dispute. Hearing location. All hearings shall be county. Damn it. Okay. And this order is subject to revision necessary to serve. And this is the judge, Keith Helgeson. Okay. Oh, basically saying, hey, yo, Nick, your kids belong to CPS now, and you got to prove without a reasonable doubt that you're not a junkie. You're and your wife. The only way to do that is by beating the case. So that's what that means. That either the first test is good or the fourth test is bad, or one test is bad, and either way the test should be redone. Hell yeah, the test needs to be redone. All right, so now where we at? We read the documents, and now we're gonna see people's reaction to the document. Actually, I just want to show you one guy's reaction to the document. Not him. Him.
It's a PDF file. After being placed out of the house, the children were subject to hair follicle testing.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, if what I'm reading is true, anybody who still defends this motherfucker.
That's all I needed to hear. Anyone who still defends this motherfucker. Now let's go back. Let's go back to the initial. Where the fuck are you? Minnesota Public Records. Pay attention to this. This is the initial post. Interesting new matter of public record attached. Would anyone care to ask Nick's most ardent defenders why it was okay for a 9-year-old girl to test positive for cocaine? This little document was not meant to embarrass Nick. This little document was meant, because Nick already knows all this information. This little document was meant to kill any support he had left. I wrote about this in, where the fuck are you, bitch? I wrote about this when this first got released. When this first got released, this document was on June 19th. So the day later, this document was leaked to eliminate any support he had left. Why? Because it's directed at all his defenders. It's directed at all the nose guards. It's directed at all the boulder washers, all the Jannies, all the sweepers. That's what this document is directed at. And it did exactly what it was meant to do, which is to kill his support. Ethan Van Sciver withdrew his support. Well, he didn't withdraw his support. He still was, he's now neutral. Camelot has been shading Nick. I'm going to get to that motherfucker later. We haven't heard a peep from anyone else. The only people who still support Nick are Dick Masterson, Ethan Ralph, Vito, and Ty Beard. Those are the only people who are publicly supporting him. Everybody else has tucked tail and fucking ran because they don't understand. They do not understand what this document meant. They just saw that this girl tested positive for fucking coke and assumed that, oh, Nick is automatically guilty. Not understanding, not doing enough research to realize that, hey, this is a false positive. And I'm going to go through all the scientific literature that led me to believe that this is a false positive. Hold on, where is it? There you are, you little fucking bitch. See what all this is? Look at all these tabs. These are all PubMed. These are all research documents. I mean, these are all research papers concerning the hair follicle test. We're going to go over this shit. But, after I go through all this shit, you're gonna believe that hair testing, that the positive hair test is whatchamacallit. That the positive hair test might be a fake positive. So that's what it was meant to do. But first, let's see Nick's reaction to the case. Where is it, bitch? Where are you, bitch? Damn, I wish I had the Robert Gouveia mind map. That's what I need. We're gonna see Nick's reaction to the document getting released.
The government is a fucking beta piece of shit. The government is a bitch. The government is likely lying. The government is wrong. That is your default position, is that the government is a fucking cunt. Because it is. The government is always a fucking cunt. It always has been. It's been a cunt forever. It will be a cunt forever in the future. That should be your default, okay? So, when the government charges you and you beat the charge, you know what you get to say? Yeah, they charged me, but guess what? They're a fucking cunt and they were wrong. They were lying about me. It was fucking bullshit.
He's on that conspiracy shit. Like, it was an obvious reaction that he was going to be on his conspiracy shit and that the government's lying about him. Of course.
Always was. And we're like, well, I don't know. No, I want to know. The public knowledge was supposed to always be the check on the government to make sure you're not getting hung by your fucking dick for something you didn't do. That was the purpose of the transparency of the courts, was to make sure the courts weren't raping you, because in England, they literally did.
How much you want to bet whether or not this case is going to be available to watch live on stream or live on TV? I hope it is, but I don't think it's going to be streamed. I think they're going to want to keep this under wraps.
They literally raped people. They put them in a room. They didn't give them anything or witnesses or representation. They found them guilty, and then they put shit in their butt that expanded until they died from it. Fuck the government, because if you don't, it will fuck you. I can't express this enough. It's only happened all of history, in all of it, only literally every time. It's been every time in every country, in every instance,
Dude,
when
he's
the
having a
government
total
has the
meltdown.
opportunity to fist you, it does. Every time. Not most of the time, not some of the time, not in those backwards third world Eastern countries. Literally all of them. Every instance where someone gets power, they go, I can put my fist in an asshole. I'm going to do.
He is going off. This is a complete fucking meltdown. I cannot believe I was watching this live.
It. Fuck it. Whoa, I'm going to snort some cocaine and fist this citizen. That's what they do every single goddamn time. And we're so fucking dumb. We're so goddamn dumb that every time we're like, no, our government isn't going to fuck us. If we just let them do this, they're not going to fuck us. They're not going to fist us. What? I mean, they fisted that guy and that guy and that guy and that guy and that guy. Oh, they double fisted that guy, but they're not going to fist me every time.
Why is he screaming? Holy shit, this is a total fucking meltdown. Dude, he was so angry when this document was released. I could not believe it. He is screaming, he is yelling. This guy is so fucking mad right now. This dude, holy shit. Like, this is how you knew that the document was real. That his girl actually tested positive for cocaine. Look how mad he is right now.
Every time, literally all of them. God damn it. Oh, I hate this shit. I hate it. 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 I hate it.
He is so mad. He's so fucking mad.
It's every time. It's literally every time. They'll do it to you in a heartbeat. They don't care about you. They don't care.
By the way, look how much weight he gained when he stopped doing coke. He is so fat. Like, see, lay off the drugs, kids. Because when he was on coke, he looked like fucking Skeletor. Just a week off of coke and he gained all that weight back. Say no to drugs, kids.
Care how you voted. They don't care how you donated to the police union. You're going to get fucking fisted if they have any opportunity to do it. Like, look at this. I'm opening my hand. I don't even have lubricant. Whoa! That's how they go. They think it's funny. They think it's their job. They get paid to fist you. Trust me, if you hire a dominatrix, if you hire like Bertha, the 70-year-old dominatrix who's been doing it forever, and she's like, I'm an expert in fisting. You're like, well, this will be interesting. Guess what she's going to do? Guess what she's going to do? And you're like, oh my God, I didn't sign up. Yes, you did. Yes, you did every time.
That was a meltdown. Thank you, Alyssa Clips, for clipping this. Oh, shit. No. That was from August 24th, 2022. Oops. That was not the actual meltdown. Hold on. This is the meltdown. Okay, now we're going to watch a meltdown. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Hold on. Now we're going to play a real meltdown.
I assume Rumble is working. I don't know. I legit don't even know if Rumble's working right now. Is Rumble working? There it is. Yay. That's nice. Okay. Here we go. Hi, chat. So I thought it'd be great to use Rumble Studio.
That was a mistake, Nick.
Rumble Studio was not working at all. It's supposed to be this great app.
Skip to the fucking shit.
And don't worry, I have all your super chats and all that shit.
Okay, let's go.
So I'll have to address everything in a very specific way.
Okay.
Because I don't know if you guys know, but there are certain charges and allegations against me at the moment. And I have to talk in very specific ways about those things. Typically not talking about them is what I have to do. But I have to talk a little bit about them because I talk in public for a living and people want to know what's going on, obviously. Why is it on this other fucking channel?
By the way, that's why
Rumble right now is really pissed.
That's why there were so many people watching on YouTube, because he fucked up the Rumble link. Like, I normally watch on Rumble because he does the flip. So I'm accustomed to watching it on Rumble now. But I was looking for the Rumble link and I couldn't find it on Rumble. That's why there were so many people watching on YouTube. So
pissing me off. It doesn't matter. We're just gonna do this. And I talk.
By the way, she watches. Stay for the stream. I'm gonna teach you how the 5,000 nano, that level, it kills a child. The level that she tested for would have killed her. It would have killed her. And I'm gonna show you how. So stay tuned.
For a minute, very briefly, and then we'll I'm gonna read the chats and then we'll go. This is not gonna be a long stream. It was going to be a much longer stream.
Ended up being an hour and a half.
First, the release of information that's supposed to be protected at a very specific time, right after I announce the show and right before the show starts, is something that is.
I think it was the prosecutor's office that leaked the document, and I'm, again, like I said, it's to kill the support and also to kill any capability of him crowdfunding his legal defense, which is what they really want. They want him to stop being able to raise money for his legal defense, because they say that he's a trust fund baby, but anybody that watches Nick know that his grandparents, who are supposedly the rich ones, they died and left the kids with nothing. They gave all their money away. So the money that he was living off of was the YouTube money, and I'm gonna also show that through Playboard. I got this Playboard shit. Look, he's made $1 million off of Super Chats alone. That's not including the sponsorships. That's not including the Rumble contract. That's not including none of that shit. So, yeah,
concerning, and of course, I will have a lawyer looking into that right away. I know people want to.
The false positive does not equate to fatality. If she had tested, if she had actually consumed that amount of drugs, she would that would have equated to, she would have OD'd. So, and I also have articles ready to go that shows that every time these children interact with this drug, they go to the hospital. They get sent to the hospital. So, yeah. Every time these kids ingest this drug, they go to the hospital. So, and we don't have any of the documents saying that she went to the hospital because she ingested the drug. So, yeah, when we get to it, we're gonna get to it. So, yeah, but look, these are all the studies that I read. You're not gonna see what I'm about to show you on Kino Casino. You're not going to see what I'm about to show you on Kumalat stream. You're not going to see any of this on Legal Mindset shit. I'm about to show you. This is a American Academy for Pediatrics testing for drug abuse in children and adolescents. But we'll get to there. It's not time for that yet.
Draw conclusions from whatever's going on. And look, there's no way around it. There's nothing to say other than people will get to draw their conclusions from what they read. I'm not here to fight you guys at all. I'm not here to fight your conclusions. I'm not here to fight or justify or prove anything. I don't need to do that for you. Believe it or not, a lot of really well-meaning friends want me to do that. And these people are lawyers, which is shocking. They want me. I'll say it this way. They say, Nick, you need to do X, Y, and Z because of your YouTube channel and your online image. And my response is, sir, madam, I don't know if you know this, but the lowest priority in my life right now is my public image for the purposes of YouTube and Rumble. So any of you who want me to come out here and do some weird grandiose apology or prostrate myself in front of you. Let me just help you with my public image right now. Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Right in your goddamn mouth.
Come in your fucking mouth.
I'm not
bitch.
here to worry about what you think about me. And that should be obvious to damn near anybody. And if you think it's in my character to come out and grovel before you and say, oh, I'm so sorry I let you down. I didn't let you down. I didn't pick you up. I didn't make you, and I didn't make promises to you. So if you feel let down by me, let yourself down from the stool, Robin Williams.
Bad.
I'm not here for you.
Saying that, then do
I'm
the
not here
regular thing, then
to own your feelings, and I'm not here to apologize to your feelings and sensibilities either. And if I did, you shouldn't respect me, because anybody who comes out like a little fucking bitch and says, I really am worried about my public image, not my family, not my liberty, not holding government accountable, none of that. But my public image, my public image. Well, you're probably a fat Canadian. Or maybe a skinny Canadian who can't fly to the right city. Or maybe you're a doughy Minnesotan. I don't know who you are. But I'm not here to apologize to you or for anything.
That girl suck a dick.
I am under the thumb of government at the moment, which means government gets to say whatever they want about me, and I don't get to respond.
See the beginning of the show.
That's a shit place to be. We've talked about it a lot on this show. What's funny is a lot of my colleagues have talked a lot about it too. But the moment it happens, they all tuck their nuts up into their own assholes and become the biggest pack of fucking gabbling women I've ever seen.
It's not just them, it's
running
your
around.
friends too.
Come out, apologize, bow down, bow.
Your so-called friends too.
Tell everybody that you're sorry. For what? What am I sorry for? They don't know what I'm supposed to be sorry for. I don't know what I'm supposed to be sorry for. What I know is that government has accused me of some criminal acts. Those criminal acts have impacted me and my family. The accusation from government is not a conviction. It may convict you in the eyes of people, and that's fine.
Yeah.
If I'm convicted in your eyes, good. Go find someone else. You're now validated. I bid you adieu.
Bye, bitch.
I'm sorry I let you down by never promising
1-800 Cole Barnes
and doing something that you didn't approve of, maybe. Except that thing that I'm supposed to have done still remains to be seen. But I will say this. I will be holding government to its full accountability to the extent of my rights.
I hope.
And anybody who thinks I shouldn't do that, okay. I don't know what law channels you're watching. Probably a cockeyed Koreans or something. Someone who doesn't understand the value of innocence until proven guilt.
Yep.
Someone who doesn't understand the value of constitutional rights.
This is only
or maybe people who just like to talk really big about not listening to government until the government comes knocking. Then suddenly they're fucking pussies.
Potentially
running around in the truest definitions of a 90s faggot. Crying, prostrating themselves, begging for the leather to put their tongue on, like it's a big chocolate starfish of their local police chief or whatever.
Bootlicking faggots.
Sorry. You will never, ever find that attitude from me or my channel. And you will never have me apologize to you for anything in my life other than being late to streams and being generally inept and retarded at running them.
You're not the only one.
I'll apologize for that because I'm guilty of that.
You are.
But anybody out there speculating right now about whether or not a government document is accurate, well, I'll let you determine if government is accurate or not. It's not up to me. It's up to the government to prove they're accurate. As for me, I have a lot to say about what is on documents that have been released. Paper copies of documents released before they're available to the public.
Yep.
That's a little strange. case files that are protected being accessed by members of the public. That's a little strange.
Well,
The timing of certain drops coming out, that's a little strange. The thinness of a search warrant's probable cause statement, very strange. But it's not for me to fight these things on YouTube.
Oh.
And anybody who suggests that I should, or that I have some duty to explain to you my legal strategy, my legal avenues for doing this, or that anything I say or don't say is somehow either an admission or an omission of some duty I owe to the general public. Anyone who's saying that, anyone who is saying that is a lying grifter in the truest, not funny sense of the word.
Yep.
And I have zero respect for anyone like that, especially if they call themselves a lawyer.
Yep.
Anyone who calls themselves a lawyer and immediately demands me to run out and bend over before government not only shouldn't be a lawyer, they shouldn't be an American, and they shouldn't be a lot of other things.
That's potentially criminal.
Because last I checked,
I hate the lawyer.
we don't do that round here.
Yep.
I've long talked about the transparency of courts and what they're for.
He's gonna keep fucking going. All right, so that's his reaction to the shit. We saw other people's reaction to the shit. And where are we? Okay, so now we're gonna talk about people's reaction to his reaction. Let's start off with legal mindset.
I'm not here to own your feelings.
Nope.
And I'm not here to apologize to your feelings and sensibilities either.
Who is this
And if I
random
did,
thought?
you shouldn't respect me, because anybody who comes out like a little fucking bitch and says, I really am worried about my public image, not my family, not my liberty, not holding government accountable.
Okay, did you count that? Did you guys get that? Did you guys get that?
Yep.
Did you guys get those three? Do you need me to rewind? I'm gonna rewind again. Nick's top three priorities. Let's get him down one more time. Rewind a little bit. Let's get his top three priorities.
Image,
Don't rewind it again, dude.
not my family,
Family number one.
not my liberty,
Liberty number two.
Yes.
not holding government accountable.
Holding government accountable. Okay. Stop right there.
Why?
Let's talk about those three. Family, liberty, holding government accountable.
Yes.
Let's start with family.
Okay.
How did this stream help his family?
Pause. I'm going to show you exactly how this stream helped his family. Where are you motherfucker? All right, there you go. This stream generated over $1,500 in an hour and a half. That's how it helped this family. This is his job, motherfucker. This is his job. And he came back and made $1,500, and that's just off this stream alone. It doesn't count the 40. It doesn't count the Rumble streams. Some people probably found the Rumble link and were donating there. But that's gonna help his legal defense. That's gonna help his kids. That's gonna help his wife. It's gonna help him. That's how that helped his family. But let's go back to the retarded mindset.
How did this stream help his family? Tell me how this helped his family. Did it help his family to confirm publicly a document relating to what is a serious accusation?
What was his other option? To lie? You think he's gonna lie about it? He can't lie about this. Can't lie about this document. You think he's afforded the luxury of lying about it? Because somebody's gonna come out and say, no, it's true. His daughter tested positive for fucking. Okay, so what? He's saying nothing about it? Again, he had no other choice. He had to go live. He had to go live because he had already said he was gonna go live. And so he announced the show. Minnesota Public Records dude creates the account and then publishes the record. And then he goes live. That's what happened. That is what happened. That's the actual timeline. Go back to this dude.
About his family. Did that help? Did it help to make comments about a government witness?
That bitch be lying though. Listen, when you're facing allegations and you're trying to prove your innocence, when you're trying to prove, oh wait, is in his chat. Say, well, he did make $1,500 off of super chats from his simps. Yo, shout out to the chats. To the chats all over the world. No matter whose chat, you could be Kino Casino, you could be Kino Casino's chat, you could be Legal Mindset's chat, you could be Nick Rekieta's chat. It doesn't matter whose chat you are. The fact that you're out here just correcting these dumb motherfuckers when they say stupid shit, it brightens my fucking day. Thank you.
In this case, did that help his family? Did that put him in a better position?
The $1,500 is going to put him in a better position. But again, he didn't leak this fucking document. He didn't leak this document. Some people saying, oh, he leaked it for 4D chess move. To do what exactly? To do what exactly? To expose the channels? They don't. He doesn't give a fuck about his YouTube channel. He told you, I don't give a fuck about this YouTube shit. I'm doing this, one, to get my mind off the legal shit that I'm dealing with in my personal life. And two, it's to make money because this is my fucking job. That's why he's streaming right now. He doesn't give a fuck about other people's channels and what other people are saying, because every time they bring up what Aaron says, every time they bring up what Ashton says, what Andy says, what Yellow Flash says, what Camelot says, he's like, whatever. I don't care about what they say. They don't know the truth. They're not here. They're not here with me right now dealing with this fucking bullshit. Ashton and Andy are fucking two Canadians. Yellow Flash is probably somewhere in the middle of America, somewhere. Camula is Alabama or whatever the fuck, wherever he's from. He doesn't care what these other people are saying because they're not there. They don't know shit. They claim they have inside information. They don't have inside of shit. They're not even the inside of, and they could be deep inside of an asshole and they still wouldn't have shit. That's how little they fucking know. So let's continue.
Now, one might argue they're not in a much worse position. You might be able to argue that. I would argue they are in a worse position.
No. Let's see if he does argue. I don't think he does.
But they're certainly not better. I don't.
He had to stream because he was going to stream regardless. This leak changed what the stream was about, but he was going to stream. He probably would have made more money if this thing hadn't leaked. That shit, this leak did affect his revenue. It affected his support. It affected his income, and it did what it was supposed to do, which was just to prevent him from being able to crowdfund his legal defense, which is the most reasonable thing, the most reasonable theory that I have.
Let's see how this at all helped his family, right? So I don't know how.
Again, $1,500 in an hour and a half. You wish you could do. How much did this stream, the disastrous return of Rekieta Law, how much did this stream make on Playboard? Let's look up. Where are you? Okay, so if we go here, Geeks and Gamers, Legal Mindset, go all the way down. Let's go all the way down. You made $700, almost $800 off of this. So Nick made over 2 times as much. How long was the stream? Let me click on this. How long was this stream? Oh no, wait, what the fuck am I doing?
A government witness?
It was just, so you streamed longer than he did and made less money and made half as much money as he did. You suck, Andrew. You fucking absolutely fucking suck.
Any of this is helping his family. And certainly, based on the nature of the charges, I think a lot of people would say helping the family is actually what is at the core of these charges, right? So I think the family argument is number one.
All right, fuck it. I'm tired of listening to this dumb motherfucker. All right, so who else? Who else? I'm going to get back to this for the record. All right, Jeremy Griggs' reaction to the fucking Pope stream. Actually, I'm just going to... He just says... All right, hold on. Let's fast forward.
of that is disgusting and first seen on the internet. I Rekieta. He had one of the cringiest responses I have ever seen on the internet.
I don't think that was that cringe. Be honest. The fuck you right in your mouth shit. I don't think that was cringe at all, actually, honestly.
I can't believe how bad his response was on
That was not that bad, bro.
his live stream.
This is gaslighting.
I'm not going to get into all of the and I think that when kids are involved, that listen, I'm not going to get into and it's hit another level where Data is an attorney and legally, and he made his return. And I just want to play a little bit of what he has to say because I couldn't believe how fucking tone deaf his response was. And the reason
Tone deaf to what? Tone deaf to what? The majority of people are attacking him. The majority of people are against him. The narrative right now is that he's guilty as fuck and he deserves to go to jail. That's the fucking narrative. And his daughter was exposed for testing positive for fucking cocaine. Oh, what do you expect him to fucking do? The people who hate him wanted him to admit to his guilt. Wanted him to admit to his guilt, go to fucking jail, get off of YouTube, get off of streaming. That's what they want him to do. He doesn't want to do that shit. So of course he's gonna be fucking tone deaf to the shit. And I like Jeremy. I love Gary Beekler. I love all those guys from Friday Night Tights. This isn't like me trying to bash him as a person. I'm just saying this one thing he said was fucking bullshit. Like, again, don't think because I like you, I'm not gonna call you out on your fucking bullshit. When you do something, I'm about to call out Nick too for the stupid shit he does as well. Nobody is safe from me. Whenever I see some bullshit, I'm gonna fucking call it out, regardless of who the fuck it is. And I like Jeremy. I love what he does with Geeks and Gamers. I love when he contributes to Friday Night Tights. But this is fucking dumb as shit, and this is ignorance. This is speaking out of ignorance, because we're about to see. I'm about to show you. Hopefully, it's in this clip. Hopefully, illicit clips didn't fucking cut out the dumb shit he says afterwards.
I want to talk about this is not because of Nick per se. It's because I want my audience to know that I will never disrespect you the way that he
wasn't disrespecting his audience, motherfucker. He was disrespecting the people who wanted him to admit to fucking guilt. He was disrespecting the people who wanted him to apologize, and an apology is an admission of guilt. Ask Dr. Disrespect right now what it means to apologize for shit. Ask Dr. Disrespect right now what it means to apologize for shit. Because right now, that motherfucker killed his career. That motherfucker killed his career. He was better off shutting the fuck up about shit. He was better off just denying everything and saying, hey, no, I'm not allowed to talk about this shit. Anything else, like, if I was Dr. Disrespect, I would have said, unless you hear it from me, or unless you see any fucking proof, is all bullshit. That's what I would have done. If I was Dr. Disrespect, I would have been like, hey, yo, unless you hear it from me, or unless they show you fucking proof, because all the shit, the only thing that was posted was a bunch of fucking tweets of people claiming to be ex-Twitch employees. And the couple of tweets from former Twitch employees destroyed that man's fucking career. That obliterated, like, he destroyed his career by engaging with fucking minors. I don't know what he did. Honestly, I can't convict or absolve whatever Dr. Disrespect did. The only motherfuckers that know are the people who saw those texts and Dr. Disrespect and the other person involved. Like, notice that happened, that happened in 2017. We're in 2024. That was 7 years ago. The person involved, whoever this minor was, is probably old enough to come out and speak publicly about that situation and be like, hey, this guy was either creeping on me, or hey, we were just joking. Nothing was meant of it. Nothing was meant by this. But this person hasn't come out publicly and verified or denied what the fuck is going on. So these people expect us to hang Dr. Disrespect. Dr. Disrespect hanged himself. That's why I don't have any respect for him. Because again, you should have done what Nick. You should have learned from Nick and shut your whole ass up and keep playing video games, nigga.
He has disrespected his audience. It's fucking amazing how much he disrespected his audience.
That wasn't a and again, he's watching. He didn't do what I did, which is go to the actual fucking source. He went to Dexterto, who clipped it from Teddy Fezzer or whatever the fuck his name is. This is a Kiwi Farms fucking account. This dude right here. So,
all right, this is awful. So let's listen in, and I will make my point after this.
Stream. It was going to be a much longer stream, but first, the release of information that's supposed to be protected at a very specific time, right after I announce a show and right before the show starts, is something that is concerning. And of course, I will have a lawyer looking into that.
The fuck on.
There's nothing to say. I'm not here to fight, prove anything, which is this way.
Not watching this shit again. No.
Really, it's you're on the fucking internet right now talking. Clearly, it's a massive priority.
He was gonna stream anyways. He's gonna make this comparison to the time Zack Snyder said, "Oh, we're not affiliated with Geeks and Gamers." The time because there was a shooting, and the Zack Snyder brought up the shooting and then said, "We're not affiliated with Geeks and Gamer" during the suicide charity stream, suicide prevention charity stream. He's gonna make that comparison.
Clearly, if it's not a priority, then you wouldn't be on the.
Dr. Disrespect is retarded. Is a retard. Better way to say what he said is, I was using 18+ chat when I found out they were minors and I broke contact. That's what he should have said. But I don't think that's what. Who the fuck knows? Dr. Disrespect should have said was, this case has been settled. There was no wrongdoing, and if you hear any otherwise, disregard what they're claiming. Like, that's what he should have. Like, what he originally said, he was right. That Midnight Society shit, they fucked him and all that stuff. I'm like, damn it, nigga. It's sad to see that shit happen to there. After he mounted his comeback after the fucking it's just sad, dude. I can't even talk about that shit right now. I want to do the story. I'm not gonna do the story narrative against that nigga. Fuck him. He fucking quit. Fuck him. That's why I like Nick, because he's not fucking quitting. He's fighting. That's why I respect the fight. I don't respect men who don't fight, men who don't stand up. That's why I don't respect Kamala. That's why I don't respect Drax. I don't respect none of these niggas out here tucking EVS. All these niggas tucking and tailing, running over some fucking bullshit, over a piece of fucking paper. They don't even link the actual test results. They don't link nothing. All we have is words on a fucking piece of fucking paper. That's all we fucking have.
Fucking internet. And it gets worse. It gets worse. It gets worse. And the reason that I'm bringing this up is because Nick was made by the people. The people made him. The people made him. They made his channel.
He's not referring to the fucking audience, you dumbass, and you should know better if you would have watched this fucking stream. But since you were only watching the little clips and listening to what Eric July is saying, that's why you're talking out of your fucking ass. He was not referring to his audience. He was not referring to his supporters. He's referring to the fucking people who want him to apologize for some shit he has not admitted to. He's referring to those motherfuckers. He's referring to people who think he's dumb enough to do that. Like, this is a guy who's consistently said it was a mistake for Vic Mignogna to apologize. It was a mistake for Johnny Depp to apologize. He's consistently said if you apologize is an admission of guilt, and they're going to use that against you. So Nick is never going to apologize for shit. That's what he's been consistent about that for fucking years. It's been years. He's been saying the same fucking shit about different situations. So now he's put in the same situations and you expect him to fucking pivot. Then no, he's gonna fucking stay true to what he's been saying. And he's gonna say, hey, yo, fuck you. I ain't admitting shit. I ain't apologizing for shit. I ain't sorry for shit. And if you don't like me, fuck you right in your mouth. Fuck you right in your mouth and your ass and your pussy. Fuck you, bitch. Get the fuck on my face. And if you want to hear an apology, go hear it from somebody else. Go to Dr. Disrespect's fucking tweet and see how that made you feel. It's crazy how these people want them to apologize, and then they hang them anyway. They hang Dr. Disrespect anyways. They hanged them anyways. They didn't just get him off the balcony and say, all right, man, since you apologize, all's well that ends well. You know what I'm saying? No, they still hang Dr. Disrespect. They still demonetized him on YouTube. They still kicked him out of his game studio. They still canceled all this sponsorship. They still did all of that shit. They did all of that shit. So why apologize? If you're just gonna hang them any fucking ways. No, it's so that you could feel good about hanging them in the first place. That's why they want to hang them. They don't want to hang an innocent man. They want to hang a man they feel is guilty. So they have to make him apologize as an admission of guilt before they hang him. That's why they're making him apologize. But again, Nick ain't apologizing for jack fucking shit. Nick is a fighter. Nick is a fighter. He's going to fight this fucking thing. And I hope, listen, if he doesn't get this thing tossed on August 21st omnibus hearing, I'm assuming he's gonna go to trial. And the fact that this fucking thing got leaked, any chance that the prosecutor had at fucking getting a plea deal out of him got tossed. He got eliminated. It got eliminated by leaking this document. This man is not gonna settle now because they leaked this document. So let's continue.
They made him successful. They made him a fucking internet celebrity. They did that. And I listened to what he said.
And again, this is gaslighting and misrepresentation. You didn't listen to shit. You watched this fucking clip. If you had listened to him, you would have known that he wasn't referring to his fucking audience.
And I'm like, motherfucker, dude, like, what are you doing? And I want to qualify what I'm saying right now, just so I can qualify. Because Nick was one of the biggest super chatted channels on the internet, okay?
Yes, it is.
One of the biggest.
$1 million.
And I'm speaking as somebody right now that has 2 channels in the top 21. Geeks and Gamers right here, 17th, D-Day Cobra 21st.
Shout out to
and that's for Cobra. Is this for the month?
And shout out.
That's for the entire month of that's for May. That's for May. And I'm just saying that to qualify why I'm bringing this up, because it's such a bad look when the people that literally make your life better feel that they want a few answers when you've got a massive public fuck up.
I don't have all the answers, Sway.
Doesn't mean you have to tell them everything. It doesn't mean that you have to give the internet everything.
If he's going through a legal case and he's pleading the fifth, people should be smart enough to know not to even ask him those questions. Is it true? Is it not true? Is it true? Like fucking potentially criminal. What's true? What's not true? Yeah.
But treat him with a little fucking respect.
This remind me of the Effie YouTuber man.
So any of you who want me to come out here and like do some weird grandiose apology or prostrate myself to damn near and let you down from the stool to
and right now, and I know Nick is a smart guy. Hey guys, so obviously, and I know Nick is a smart guy. This was a horrible fucking response on every single level. But
no, it wasn't. It was actually quite calm, quite collected, and compared to the government rant, compared to this rant,
the government, I'm in
is actually mild. It was actually like underwhelming. I was expecting this rant though.
Every country in every.
That's what I was expecting from Nick that night, and this is what we got instead.
It's amazingly ironic to me.
Yep, that's what that calm motherfucker right there. All right, where are we?
Response in this situation, in my opinion. Hey guys, so obviously this is my first stream back, and it's been a really, really rough few weeks for obvious reasons. I can't get into the details of all of that, and right now,
your daughter wasn't exposed for shit that night. He's still processing. Again, it happened an hour before, no, like 2 hours before he went live. Like 2-3 hours before he went live, that document got fucking leaked, and they're probably losing their fucking minds at that moment. And they're trying to figure out who leaked it. They're trying to figure out who leaked it, why they leaked it. They're probably trying to get information from Josh. He's probably speaking to Josh, trying to run fucking cover and shit and be like, hey, if she actually tested this high, she would be dead and all the other shit. Again, I'm going to explain how that's true. So anyways, let's keep going.
I'm trying my best to navigate everything in my personal life, and now here I am in my professional life on a live stream. And I want to thank all of you that have shown support. And I also want to acknowledge there's a lot of people out there that are frustrated, that are mad, that are angry, that are disappointed. And I totally understand that. And when the time is right, once all the legal battles are behind me, I promise you that I will try to give you as many answers as I possibly can.
They wanted him to apologize.
But for now, I'm just trying to have a live stream and let's talk about some.
He couldn't do that. He couldn't do that. Again, you're not dealing. You can't just say, hey, this is what I would have done if I was in his fucking shoes. You're not in his fucking shoes. I made this comparison. Like you don't know what it's like to run into a burning building until you had to run into a burning building. So you have to do that shit. You aren't put in a situation where private information, sensitive information about your children got exposed online that you didn't want people to know about, and everybody and their fucking mother is juicing that shit against you, and everybody and their fucking mother keeps bringing that up, and they're using that shit to confirm the guilt of the fucking criminal case you're fucking dealing with. You're not in that situation, bro. You're not. You can't just say, hey, this is what I would have done if I was in. Hindsight is 20/20, bitch. Hindsight is 20/20.
Relevant topics going on, and we're going to have some fun. But for those that are looking for more,
he wasn't going to have fun that night.
Details, I'm not really going to be able to give you any of that right now, and but maybe at a later date.
Dude, he feels like a superstar. He feels like he actually said something. Luckily for Jeremy, he admits that he's a fucking retard. So you can't really be mad at him. At the same time, you can't take him that seriously either. But he felt like this. We're gonna see this later. Is when stupid people think they're right. When stupid people think they're right, bad shit happens. Again, let me say that one more time. When stupid people think they're right, bad shit happens. I'm gonna show you that later.
That's it. That's all he has to fucking say. Instead, he's telling the people that gave him hundreds of thousands of dollars,
the people who are trolling
that
him,
they don't deserve shit from him. And as a person that is on the internet that has decided, because as a content creator, there's a couple of different ways that you can, at least for a few people, and I'm lucky enough to be one of those people, I can determine of like, how do I want to make revenue? Do I want to make it through just focusing on video? But I think I'm decent at it in whichever way I do. But
I'm tired.
That level is the most tone deaf thing but it seems like ego has
not ego. You're paying attention to the wrong crowd. He wasn't talking to his supporters. You know that. Actually, you don't know that. You're a dumbass. You don't know that. He wasn't talking to his supporters. This is a misrepresentation of the situation. This is a straw man. He's saying, "Oh, you're insulting his supporters." No, he was insulting the people who watch retards like. Wait, hold on. Hopefully they at least clipped it in the end.
And there's obviously been alcohol and drugs involved personally. But the whole thing is just very, very ugly right now, man. And I wanted to address that to just say that if I'm ever...
You'll never do that to your audience.
Some shit may happen one day. I don't know. And
I hope you understand. If you ever in a situation similar to Nick, I hope you have a better understanding of what he was going through at that time. And when you do, and when you fucking do, I hope that apology you were expecting to him, you offer it to him. The apology you were expecting from him, I hope you offer him to him. Say, hey, Nick, like I said some shit when you were going through some stuff, and I like to apologize. I didn't know any better. Now that I'm going through my own bullshit, I understand where you're coming from. I hope you do that. You're not going to do that, but I hope you do.
Never talk down to my audience or disrespect them in this way, shape, or form. And I to the messiness of this, that's not my. This was equivalent to the Acolyte. Like Nick's response was on the level of Disney Star Wars.
No,
knowing him, he would have a better response.
No,
let's hear the rest of this really quick.
And I'm not here, a little fucking bitch, and says I really am worried if government accountable Canadian who can't fly to the right city.
Oh, pay attention.
Well, you're probably a fat Canadian.
Boom.
Or maybe
Ashton,
a skinny Canadian.
Andy.
Who can't fly to the right city. Or maybe you're a doughy Minnesotan.
Aaron.
I don't know who you are.
Okay, pay attention to that.
But I'm not here to apologize.
So is in the clip that he, and then watch what Jeremy says. Hopefully she clipped this.
A response. People were just interested in what your. I don't think anybody's asking for an apology.
You fucking dumbass. Yes, they were. Yes, they were. And that's the point. That's speaking out of ignorance. That's literally how the stream started. That is literally how the fucking stream started. You motherfuckers out here making me, asking for me to apologize for shit. That my fucking YouTube career was on the line. That's literally what this rant is. And you only saw, that's the problem when you only watch a little fucking clip from a fucking Twitter account, bitch, and you don't watch the whole shit.
I don't think anyone was asking to Ben, and then that wipes away all the controversy on the internet. Again, it's the most retarded thing ever. It's like saying, I am a YouTuber, but I don't care about views. Of course I care about views. Oh, I'm a live streamer, but I don't care about super chats. Of course you are live streaming.
No. He was live streaming because he was going to do it anyways.
That's why you do it. Since it broke, like a month away from that topic, since it broke, it's like, I'm not talking about that. I felt that needed a response right there because that was all-time terrible. On Rumble, no one should ever give him another penny. Cobra Cast is where it's at. 199. Look, again, I'm not here to throw him. I don't give a fuck about Nick. I care about the family and the kids in this situation. That's what I care about. So that's the only thing that I think anybody should be worried about. Not Nick Rekieta, because whatever has been done, he's put.
She didn't fucking clip it. That fucking stupid whore.
Himself in that position. But the stories and the accusations that are out there are downright horrible shit.
She didn't fucking clip it.
Some streams again. Let's go. Eric K says, I do not joke. Jeremy, I never thought anyone or anything could take the top spot from Jeremy, but the Bills did it. Congratulations. People think about you in some capacity.
Okay, hold on.
It's 100% bullshit. 100% bullshit.
Hold on.
But anyway, we're going to leave it at that. Oh, by the way, the desktop view switches over to Geeks and Gamers. Oh, that's because I was recording a video earlier. Either way, it's fine. There we go. But anyway, I wanted to address that because I have stayed far away from that topic since it broke, like a month ago. And people have been kind of asking here and there, and I'm just like, I'm not talking about that, and I'm not talking about all the other bullshit. But that response, I felt that needed a response right there because that was an all-time terrible response. But yeah, Hayden Wayne says, I made a video because I'm an attention whore. Exactly, Hayden, you are an attention whore, and that's why we love you, okay? That's why we love you. Let's see. Pound the like button. I'm glad you said pound the like button, and you didn't say pound something else, because we did show a picture of Big Mike earlier, and that, you know, that
I mean, where is it? He said
All right,
it.
where are we at? Let me catch up really quickly. Giants fan says it's official. The few people, and I'm lucky enough to be one of those people. I can determine of like all the time, and I love to get into.
All right, fuck it. All right. What I was looking for is Jeremy actually saying that if you want to find out more about this shit is you got to watch Kino Casino, which is literally the people he insults in the fucking clip. I would have said that's some snake shit, but again, Jeremy's loyal to Eric July. He's not loyal to Nick. He's not really friends with Nick. They only met like a handful of fucking times. So they don't really collaborate that much. And that was some snake shit. I would have said that was some snake shit, but that's not. Jeremy doesn't really count as somebody who was fucking loyal. Damn it. I'm not wasting my time looking for this shit. I thought that useless fucking bitch clipped it, but she didn't. But never mind. All right, so let me fucking X out of this. These fucking useless motherfuckers. I'm gonna get to them later. So people's reaction. They all keep saying that he had a fucking meltdown. Hold on.
Kids being hurt. Not even. So it's not
The
like
cutoff is 500. She's at 5.
Wait, hold on. Hold on. Open new link. Let me make sure. Oh no! What is it? Oh. Okay. Oh fuck. So where are we gonna go? We're gonna go here.
Stream friend.
the Keto Casino, everything that we do.
Questions if they're $50 or more.
Right. Let's get back to work. Now, by the way, he was 30. Hear this. 30 minutes with the Rumble logo.
Wait, did we?
I thought he was drunk.
I thought he was dead.
In mind, dude. I thought it was over. We weren't going to get a stream. I thought for a minute he was trolling, like that he was going to get all these super chats and then not.
No, never mind. But they're all claiming he had a meltdown. Did he have a meltdown? Did Nick have a meltdown? Did Nick lose his fucking shit? Or was he a lot more calm and collected? Now, what my theory of this is that they were expecting a meltdown. But instead, they got this reaction. And it's like, again, like being in a theater, watching a play. And an actor goes off script and starts doing some other shit. The other actors have an option. The one option is to go off script with the other actor or to continue and stay on script. And you'll hear all these motherfuckers saying he had a meltdown. All of these people saying he had a meltdown. The Kinos Casinos, the what's his face, the legal mindset, all these dudes saying that Nick had a meltdown and that Nick looked bad. That was part of the script because Nick was supposed to have. We were expecting this bullshit.
Instance, when the government has the
We were expecting that, and we got this instead.
that people
Got that instead.
and they should.
That's a lesson in fucking theater. Now where the fuck am I? Where the fuck? What the fuck am I doing? All right, let's go here. Let's go. Where am I? Let's go to my show map. All right, so lesson in theater. All right, the Rekieta hate grift. All right, let's talk about the Rekieta hate grift real quick before I Rekieta hate grift, and then before I go into the science. The science is gonna be annoying, but you need those signs in order to conclude that this is a false positive. So, where are we? Where were we? Where are we? Yeah, here we are. So the Rekieta hate grift. This is the playboard. This only takes into account the super chats from YouTube. It doesn't take into account in Rumble. For example, this fucking stream, the $519 one, he made $500 off of one Rumble ramp in Rumble during the stream. He had 4,000 people watching him during this stream. So Nick makes a lot of money. He's made over $1 million in super chats. When he said, I hope you make $1 million, it's because he's made $1 million. And because he knows what it's like to be the hottest guy in the fucking planet. And let's go to the most super chatted thing. He's made over $20,000 off of YouTube alone off of Super Chat. $15,000 in the depth trial, all that stuff. $12,000 with Rekieta. He was making money hand over fist off of these trial streams. I'm pretty sure he wants to get back to those trial streams, but he got fucked up when he went over to Rumble. These shits went fucking down, and that's the whole point of the Rumble contract, was that he was supposed to, that Rumble was supposed to cover the money that he loses from going over to Rumble. I had covered that before, but this is how much money we're dealing with. And you'll see that the people who are criticizing him want him to stay off of YouTube. Damn, he was only making 9. That was all fucking 100. Look how far it plummeted. Like, let's go here. All right, so he was making, when was that? Was earlier this year. So the money went down. Okay, when did the Rumble contract start? Like around 2022. Well, he was making $1,000 a night off of fucking what's it called? He was making like almost $1,000 a night off of super chats at least. And then he joined the Rumble, and then he had to switch over. That was how much he was making on a regular basis. So we're talking about an effectively monetized audience that everybody else wants. So let's see, Geeks and Gamer. That's just to compare these guys, how much money they're making each off this shit. So who else do I have? All right. I don't need Jeremy there. So, all right. So the Rekieta hate grift. Let's see how much money Andrew makes off of his regular super chats, and then let's see how much money he makes off of talking about Nick. So he made $400 off of talking about Dr. Disrespect. He made $100 talking about VTubers. Almost $200 talking about VTubers. Almost $130 talking about Disney. He made $800 talking about Nick. He made $800 talking about Nick. He made another $178 talking about video games. He made that I don't know what this is. Any color financial assault and it's bad live. That looked like a successful stream. Made $200 with Nick in the background. That's a poor grift. He made another $150 talking about Disney, $500 talking about Nick. 150. So live stream about him, he only made $300. He probably streamed a lot though. He made $1,000 talking about Nick in this Rekieta law case turns Nick faces bad facts. You're about to see that he's not facing bad facts. Around $1,000 off of that. He made Nick Rekieta search warrant revealed. Made $2,500 off of that. He made another $1,000 so the Rekieta hate grift is a real fucking grift. Another $2,000 off of Nick, and before Nick got arrested, he made $2,000 off of the Nick arrest fucking live stream. Before that, he's making $200, $360, almost $400 over there, $300 over here, $200 over here, $400 over there, $700 off of this. But the Rekieta hate grift is real. The Rekieta hate grift is real, my friend. All right, so let's not talk about legal mindset. What about potentially criminal? How much money does he make? $71 off of Karen Reed. No, this is Julian Assange. Karen Reed, $45. Alec Baldwin, $54. Karen Reed, $2. He made $2 off the stream. Stop it. He must have been streaming on Rumble. $10 off this stream. 10, 10, 50, 50, 26, 28. Young Thug, $158. SCOTUS, Bump Stock, $179. Hunter Biden, $150. Yo, all right. When is he talking about Nick? $300 talking about the Trump convictions. Oh, he made $500 talking off of Nick. So look at all these other numbers, and then he made $500 off. He made $1,000 explaining the fucking search warrant. The Rekieta hate grift is real. $500 when he got arraigned. Nick arrested $400 when he got arrested. Before that, he was making 50, 45, 45. He was making, and he's streaming the live stream. He's streaming. I mean, no, by the way, just to tell you how dope Nick is, we saw the trial stream numbers for Nick. These are the trial stream numbers for Nick. Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. My bad. Let's go to newest, most super chat. These are all trial streams that he's making that much fucking money. 20,000, 8,000, 9,000, 7,000. There's a difference. There's a huge difference between Nick's commentary and everybody else's commentary. These motherfuckers they're glad that this Karen retrial is over. Because that's the fucking, he would have grifted off of that shit. He lucky they got arrested. I mean, they're lucky he got arrested during that fucking stream. During that, they lucky he got arrested during that fucking trial, because he would have grifted the shit out of that fucking trial. So, Karen Reed, look, he's only making, potentially criminal is not making more than $100 off of the Karen Reed trial a day. A day. All right, so now who else? Nate the lawyer. He wasn't really grifting off this shit. Okay, he only made $300 off the Rekieta shit. Not that much. Steel Toe Morning Show. He should be making a shit ton of fucking money. Let's see how much money he's making. $150, $100, $67, $17, $76, $116. Let's go all the way back. Nope. $139, $140, $350, $226, $98, $157, $147, $29, $279. $10 off of Robert Barnes. $179, $151. Do I have $450? $253, $316, $223, $265. Aaron's Day of Reckoning. $571. $582. Okay, so this is when they got arrested. So May 20. So the week they got arrested. Oh, the day he got. Oh, wait, hold on. So before they got arrested, he was only making no more than $400. That's not even a stream. That's $400 on a good day. Look at that. Look how much money he was making. And then the day after they got arrested, this nigga made. No. That's May 23rd. So the day they got arrested, he made $1,363. The day afterwards, $212. Nigga, how the fuck you fail to monetize this shit? And you're the guy in the fucking building. You have all the information and you fucking fail to monetize this shit? Damn, you suck, bro. $400 off of the arrest report. $500 off of fucking she's grifting and shit. Maybe $400 off of that. 200 something. $500. So whenever he's talking about Nick, that's when he makes money. But then people found out that he was full of shit because the stories got ridiculous. And people found out he was full of shit. So they were like, nah, we're done listening to this guy. And then he went back to making the no money that he was making in the fucking first place. All right, let's go to Keanu Thompson. No money. Zip. They were talking about Nick on this stream and it made $88. This bitch needs to stick to OnlyFans. That's if she's able to sell naked pictures of herself. I don't think she's good at that either. All right, let's go to me Copium, another asshole. Okay, it reminds me of a line from Ukraine. Okay, so let's go to Meme Copium. He only made $105 off of Nick, $41 off of Nick, $64 off of Nick. Rekieta update warrant, $4 off of Nick, $85 off of Nick. For that, he wasn't making any money. Wait, hold on. Is that how far his fucking live stream goes? So he started streaming after Nick got arrested. No, he didn't. That was a lie. Oh man, this man failed to monetize the Nick hate too. Oh, that's sad. Yellow Flash 2. Okay. So let's go. Oh, damn, this motherfucker just streams too much. I mean, he uploads too much. I'm so glad I fucking unsubscribed for this motherfucker. This dude was fucking just clouding my fucking timeline. All right, so let's go. All right, so this is a month before Nick got arrested. Let's see how Flashcast did. Where is Flashcast? So $300, $257 on April 6th. And then $200 on April 13th. Around $283 on April 13th. I hope I said that right. And then, where are you? $900 on Warhammer. So that was a really good stream. I don't know. Oh yeah, because that Warhammer shit started to take off. So that must have been a really good stream for him. And then keep going up, keep going up, keep going up. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? $263 off of, again, he's still talking about Warhammer. And then let's go up, go up, go up, go up, go up, go up, go up. Flashcast. So May 11, I think 2 weeks before Nick got arrested. $629. These are inconsistent. These are not really. When is the first time you started talking about Nick? Okay, April. Okay, so the week before Nick got arrested, he made $600 off of oh yeah, because Gary's there. Gary's there. So this is he made $600 off a show with Gary in it. Gary Beekler, Neurotic. And then damn, he fucking uploads way too much. All right, he made $1,000 off. So this is the Nick hate grift. So 2 days after Nick got arrested, they probably wanted to hear what Flash had to say. All right, $1,000. Okay. I think this is around the same time afterwards this week, the DMs leak. Another $1,000 explaining the DMs. Notice the difference in numbers. He was probably making no more than $900, $800, like $300 on average. And then Nick gets arrested and starts talking about Nick. Where is the, okay. Using that felted shit. He stops talking about Nick and then his fucking number drops in half. Where are you? The last Flashcast, $800. The number goes up because he's talking about Dr. Disrespect. Okay. That's when the Dr. Disrespect shit fucking. I don't think he's streamed since then. That was, look how many videos this guy fucking uploads. Holy fucking shit. So the Rekieta hate grift is fucking real. And everybody's fucking monetizing this, including this fucking snake over here. This is, granted, he was making a lot of money. I'll give him that. He was making a lot of super chats off this shit. But this motherfucker is the biggest snake of them all. I do not like this fucking dude. So enough with the fucking Rekieta hate grift. Let's talk about the science. Let's talk about the science. Okay. Let's talk about the science. Where is the science? All right. Where is the science? Look at all the fucking PubMed shit that I read through. Alrighty. All right. So here for the people who wants to educate themselves. All right. Where is it? Where is it? Concerning hair testing. Where is it? This is from the American Academy of Pediatrics. This is like the official fucking publication concerning science concerning children, right? Urine testing. All right, so this is the thing that's concerned that concerns the situation. Hair testing allows for detection of past use that has occurred over an extended time because drug and metabolites are incorporated into the hair matrix over time. Pay attention, the drugs and the metabolite. There was fake news saying that they don't test for the drugs in the hair testing. That is a lie. They test for both the drugs and the metabolite. If they only tested for the metabolite, they'll get a lot more negatives. But they test for both the drug and the metabolite. Okay, so time, because drugs and metabolites are incorporated into the hair matrix over time. Hair cannot be used for detection of use in the previous 7 to 10 days. So if you used cocaine, if you for 10 days did like a hardcore fucking line of coke, like consistently for 10 days, they wouldn't be able to detect it because it takes about a month for that shit to show up on your hair. It is most reliable for heavy, frequent, past use and not for detection of recent or occasional drug use. So if you only use it like once in a while, you normally don't go out and party and all that shit, but when you do, you go hard and you do coke and you drink and you do all that shit, that's not gonna come up on a fucking hair follicle test. It's not. Okay, so if you ingest this shit accidentally, it shouldn't show up in a hair follicle test. If you ingest a little bit of it accidentally, it's not gonna show up. The hair needs to be cut as close to the scalp as possible, and usually the first 3 centimeters is used for testing, which covers a 90-day period. So, let's go back. Hair. Oop, my bad. What's wrong? Hair follicle drug test. 500. Now, hair panel cutoffs. Okay, so this is cutoff. Cocaine 500. Low use, medium use, high use. This is what I needed. All right, so she tested positive for cocaine at a level of 500,000. At a level of 5,000, which means daily / weekend use. If she tested below 2,000, it would have been referred to as a low use, as recreational, as in you go out to party maybe once a month. Once a month, you go and you do some coke. Once a month, maybe twice. In a 6 months, once a month you do coke, maybe more, maybe less, maybe 3 times a month. I think that's what that means. Okay, medium use. She fell behind this. That means 50. No, what am I saying? 5,000 picograms. I think that's what my man said. That means daily / weekend use. And then high use is anything above 10,000. If the level's over 10,000, this motherfucker uses. That dude is a crack addict, and he snorts when he has alone time. So yeah, all right. So let's go back to the testing. All right. So where was I? By the way, this is within a 90-day period. This is within a 90-day period. Again, I'm going to show you how this is a false positive through logic and reasoning and testing. Alrighty? All right, so within a 90-day period, hair grows 1 centimeters a month. This is referring to a child. If longer hair is sent, the laboratory will cut it into segments before testing, and 4 tests will allow for screening over a period of a year. If the scalp is shaved, hair from other body areas may be sent instead. However, hair grows at a slower rate on the body, and a time frame cannot be used in this circumstance. Hair collection can be directly observed and is non-invasive. Hair is easily stored and transported, and adulteration and substitution is difficult. However, hair testing is not useful clinically because it has a long window of detection. In addition, hair structure, growth rate, and melatonin content, meaning the blacker the hair is, the more likely it is to test positive. Hygiene and cosmetic treatment can affect the results. Drug concentration in hair can be altered by shampoos, bleaches, or dyes. And false positive results may be obtained with volatile drugs such as marijuana, which may adhere to hair. And they cite these shits. I don't want to click on that. No point of care tests are available. Laboratory testing is costly and it takes a long time to obtain results. They obtained the results in like fucking 3 days. Okay, so now pay attention. So they test for how long you were using over a 90-day period. She qualified for medium use, which is daily/weekly. As in, you either use this once a day or you use this during the weekends. And she fell during the middle of this, right? Over a 90-day period. Where is this dumb motherfucker over here? Let's go back to this guy. Where are you? This guy, Aaron M. Holtz. Let's watch this reaction again. We're back to this guy's reaction.
I'm just going through the list of things I want to say in my head, but I can't say on YouTube. Nick, don't stream tonight.
He streamed that.
Or fucking do.
Yeah, whatever.
Or fucking do.
Go on and talk about this, bud.
Case type, CHIPS. That's a Child Protective Services thing. In the matter of the welfare of the children of Kayla and Nick Rekieta, I'm hyperventilating a little. I'm so fucking angry.
I mean, he reads pretty fast. It took me a long time
Alicia
to read that
Sweet. Yes, that's the woman I talked to at Child Protective Services. They had to talk to all of us.
Yeah, obviously.
Findings of fact, conclusions of law and order following a joint emergency protective.
He was surprised that she tested positive. Let's go here. Okay, so if he's surprised, that means he didn't know. And the reason why he didn't know is because he claimed he had left in April. But, all right. But this guy claims to have seen everything and everything. Where is the fucking clip? The Rekieta nanny. There it is.
And this was after I had left. Because, quote, she said this to Kayla. Kayla said this to me. She goes, you weren't the only one who couldn't take it anymore.
Yep.
That's what Kayla said to me. She talked to the nanny after the nanny had quit. And this was after I had left. And Kayla texted me and said, I guess both of you say you couldn't take it anymore.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, well, if the nanny can't take, and then remember, I believe the nanny went to work for another family within the church. No, the nanny, I got to tell you this, the nanny, and am I allowed to say, has her name been in? So I won't say her name. I did feel bad for her when I was change my behavior. Remember, I would come over, or I'd come over and hang out with Caleb going to do his stream early on, and the nanny would be there. What Kayla's up to and go hang out with her, that's got to look fucking weird. Okay. And then, April and Nick
that one time I wanna
even gets any ideas. Never, not once. Not once, not never. She is a pure saint for putting up with all that shit.
Yes,
she's watching her to drop off the kids. And Kayla and I are hanging out in the room. That's dump, just this shithole. You could tell she was struggling with it big time. I mean, that nanny had one not fucking, nose first into a white powder. So I'm like, God, how could she? And I was like, what took her so long? I knew she wasn't long for that place. She just seemed checked out. She didn't want to be there. And I'm sure it was because it was uncomfortable and degenerate. And I think
when they texted me, she's leaving, I responded with, she was still there?
Yeah.
Figured she was out 5 seconds after me.
Yeah. No. She was out long before I was out.
Oh.
But Kayla talked to her. I think she was out at the end of February.
Okay, February. All right, the nanny left in February, and
I was out April 12th or whatever.
He left April 12th. Good, we got a date. Perfect. Excellent. Excellent, 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 excellent. We have a fucking date. Are you ready? I'm about to prove to you that this is a false positive. He had no fucking idea that girl tested positive for fucking uh for fucking uh for fucking cocaine, all right? That means it never happened, especially in front of him. And he saw everything, including what happened in the bathroom already. So April 12th, that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They got tested on April 28th. No, they must have gotten tested like right after. So they probably got tested not on that Friday. I'm gonna give them one more week. I'm gonna say May 28th because that's when they were asking the parents to get tested as well. You probably needed a time for they got taken out of the home on May 23rd. They probably needed time for them to settle down, and on Tuesday, May 28th, they all probably got tested. I'm assuming because that's when the same time Nick was asked to get tested, right? So from May 28th to from April 12th to May 28th, that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, wait, we're in June. That is 9 weeks. Wait. Let me make sure. April 12th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That is 8 weeks. 8 weeks. 8 weeks. All right. That is 8 weeks. Where is my motherfucking notepad? Where is my notepad? Where is my notepad? Notepad app. All right. Why does my shit look like this? All right. So do the math. This test, again, covers 90 days. 90 days is like 12 weeks. Oh, 12 weeks plus. All right. So 12 weeks. That test covers 12 weeks, 90 days, or 12 weeks. 90 days / 12 weeks. Aaron left 8 weeks ago. Aaron left 7 weeks before they got arrested, because remember, they got arrested on May 23rd. 7 weeks before they got arrested. All right. And the girl tested and positive for weekly use. 5,000 picogram of cocaine over a 12-week period. Remember, this test covers 90 days, 12 weeks. Aaron left 7 weeks before they got arrested. He had to have been there in order for her to qualify for a medium use, as in a weekend user. He had to have been there, but he's claiming he never saw that shit. So either they managed to hide that shit from Aaron, which I highly fucking doubt, or Nick never gave this girl any fucking drugs. Nick never gave this girl any fucking drugs, but they're gonna say, oh, they washed their hair if it's external contamination. Actually, hold on. Before I get there, I'm gonna give them the benefit of the doubt and say the weekend. I'm out here thinking about the weekend. Weekend user picograms equals daily, either once a day or a lot, daily / what the fuck am I doing? / weekend user. All right. So now That means within 7 weeks, Nick Nita had to get given this girl so much fucking coke that she would have qualified as a weekend user over a 12-week period. In 7 weeks. In 7 weeks, he gave her so much, he gave her enough coke to. No, wait. Yeah. 7 weeks. Yeah. That means he's giving her more than people would normally use. So now, and she's an 8-year-old girl. She got arrested on her 9th birthday, I think. Give me a second. Or is that some fake news that PPP said? Now let's go back here. Go back here. Where is my science? Where is my science? All right. So now, all right. We read all of this shit. All right. So now let's go. The concordance between substance use, self-report, and hair analysis in community-based adolescents. Oh, this is basically okay. So what I read is that basically hair testing comes back positive even when people deny using coke. Right. Results of hair analysis for drug abuse and comparisons with self-reports and urine tests. Again, saying that if whatever self-report, whoever reports, again, it's the same shit I said last time. It's just confirming what I read to that. All right, so the differentiation between drug use and environmental contamination when testing for drugs in hair. Abstract. All right, the differentiation between systemic exposure and external contamination for certain drug groups has been frequently referred to as one of the limitations in drug testing in hair. When hair samples are used, 3 steps are usually employed in order to minimize possibility of external contamination causing a misinterpretation. The first consists of the contaminating hair samples by washing the hair before analysis. The second is the detection of the relevant metabolites in the hair samples, and the third is the use of cutoff levels. Difficulty in interpretation arises when metabolites are not detected either due to external contamination or of the hair or low doses of the drug used. So if somebody only, like I said, if somebody only uses like once in a while, they're not going to be able to detect it because that drug use isn't going to be implanting itself in the hair. They have to be consistent on a regular basis, and it has to be a lot. He has to be snorting a lot of cocaine. So like I said, this girl was snorting a lot of cocaine within 7 weeks after Aaron left. Right? Okay. The wash protocol is needed to be practically ideal. To be practical and ideally remove any drug deposited on the external portion of the hair. We propose an additional step that helps considerably interpretation, blah, blah, blah. And to establish a consensus, the analysis of the wash residue and its comparison with the hair levels, with the levels detected in the hair. All right, so they analyze the wash residue and come up with a value. And they analyzed the levels that was found in the hair. Wash residue is a remainder of a quick wash with methanol, which is dried and reconstituted in a buffer before analysis. The detection of small quantities of analytes that are not susceptible to external contamination in the wash residue, such as metabolites or drugs, such as, this word indicates that the washing residue is in fact able to remove the drugs from the hair shaft, where the wash hair ratio is less than 1 or null. It would tend to indicate drug use as opposed to environmental contamination. So now, what does that mean? So if they divide the value of the wash residue by the value that of the drugs that was found in the hair, and if they get anything less than 1, that means that they use enough wash residue to remove any external contamination. It would tend to indicate drug use as opposed to environmental contamination. That's what I said. where the wash residue ratio is above 0.1 but less than 0.5 is less likely. It is likely to indicate possible use, possibly combined with a level of external contamination. So any tune between 0.1 and 0.5 means that they could have been using, if they use enough wash residue to get the external contamination house out, but not enough, they could still indicate that there was drug use, but not enough to rule out external contamination. But when the wash residue ratio is greater than 0.5, is likely to indicate that the source of most of the drug in that wash residue is from external contamination. Meaning, if they don't use enough wash residue, there's a high possibility that the hair was contaminated by an external source. Now, concerning this case, we don't know how much wash residue. We don't know this ratio. We have no idea what this ratio is concerning this case. It could be greater than, dude, this value is super fucking high. Likely the W over H ratio is going to be higher than 0.5. I'm willing to bet on that because this girl tested too high for cocaine. And we're going to see what happens when kids interact with this drug, right? So likely to indicate that the source is most of the drug from the wash residue is from external contamination. In the last case, the source of the levels detected in the hair is questionable. They don't know where that drug came from. They don't know if it was ingested, if it was environmental contamination, if it was from one of the cops touching the kids, because that value is too high to be considered from ingestion alone. Okay. It is not possible to absolutely be sure the external contamination was of the hair was removed, and so use cannot be confirmed. So they cannot confirm drug use because this value is too high. 216 hair samples from a population where external contamination could be expected. Police investigations on drug-related cases. What is this? What case are we dealing with? And their wash residues were analyzed. The ratios of 191 results were evaluated over 13 analytes. Between 74 and 100% of these analytes study produced a ratio less than 0.5. In a particular, cannabis 93%, cocaine 95%, where external contamination is more likely because of the way the drug is used. The way cocaine is used is going to signify external contamination. The data do show that while it is very important to always be aware of the alternative explanation for test result, the likelihood of external contamination confounding with the interpretation of hair tests can be reduced by a manageable portion. So that means that if you know what the fuck you're doing, you're able to get a more accurate answer. So again, if we know what the wash residue value was, and we divide this by this number, we'll be able to tell whether or not it's an examination or not, based on whether or not it's higher than 0.5. Okay, so let's go to this another study. Hair analysis when external contamination is questioned, a review on a practical approach of interpretation of results. So basically, essentially the same shit. This study confirms this last study. So despite having been extensively discussed over the last decade, the differentiation between systematic exposure and external contamination still continues to be one of the limitations of hair testing for drugs. For this reason, we consider it worthwhile to reinstate some basic principles in this short review. Various studies investigating a diversity of wash protocols, most using artificially contaminated hair with cocaine, have been valuable in evaluating the wash efficacy and in understanding the incorporation of drugs in hair. However, assessments of wash efficacy made with real hair sample as opposed to artificially contaminated sample provide a different perspective and demonstrate how rarely external contamination affects the interpretation of results. Data from a large number of hair samples from crack cocaine users confirm the usefulness of our protocol to remove most of the externally deposited cocaine. The data show that hair levels of cocaine and the metabolite in crack cocaine users were overall high, with the ratio of metabolite to cocaine in a sample above 1. The wash residue concentration of cocaine ranged from not detected to 5.5 nanograms. Cocaine was detected in the wash residue 105 out of 138 samples. The wash to hair cocaine ratio ranged from not detected to 0.36 with a medium of 0.2. The wash to hair cocaine ratios were below 0.7 in 137 cases. 133 cases. The 5 cases that produced wash to hair ratios above 0.1 above sample was 0.11, 3, 1.13, and 0.36. 0.36 possibly because these cases were at the lower end of cocaine levels. So these cases, the user wasn't really a user at all. Almost like was probably a recreational user. That's why there was more wash residue than there was cocaine, right? While it is not possible to differentiate between the drug extracted from the whilst is not possible differentiate between the drugs extracted from the hair and the drug attached to the outside of the hair. I'm gonna clip this. See? Paste. Needed that. While it's not possible to differentiate between the drug extracted from the hair and the drug attached to the outside of the hair, we can provide levels of drugs in the wash residue with levels detected in the hair sample. In addition, further diagnostic criteria must be applied to minimize potential misdiagnosis of external contamination. When drugs are detected in hair, individuals have clearly been in an environment where drugs are present. So, this individual was, of course, because she was in a house where drugs was found. But it is only on rare occasion that it's unclear whether this is a result of drug use or external contamination. And in those cases, the results of testing needs to be interpreted in the light of corroborating evidence. So you can't just say that, oh, let's go test it positive for hair with the hair drug test and not test her, not ask her any questions, because we looked at the document. Where's the fucking document? Where's the fucking shit? They don't follow up. Like they got the thing they wanted and they don't follow up. That's what Robert Barnes was talking about. Where the fuck? Yeah, where was I? All right, so where was I? All right, I was here. All right. So, in corroborating evidence from clinical data or social context. All right. I'll finish later. All right, man. I'll see you later, man. Well, let's go to another test. The effectiveness of decontamination procedures in forensic hair analysis. Remember, they washed the hair, they cleaned the hair before they tested it. Well, we're about to see how effective that is. This is from 2018. Hair is a mainstream specimen used in forensic toxicology to determine the drug use and exposure. However, the interpretation of analytical hair was indicated by the presence of external drug contamination. Decontamination procedures are included in hair analysis methods to contamination, but the capacity of these washes to completely remove contamination for all drugs is controversial. Grab this line, take it out of context, put it over here. Paste. Okay. All right. So. Okay. But it is evident that there is no consensus on the most effective decontamination procedure, nor can decontamination procedure consistently remove external drug contamination to less than reportable cutoffs. They have a cutoff. That's why they have a cutoff. Because if they don't, then they're not able to properly account for to account for external contamination for all analytes. The positive, damn, this is some weird ass word. Cannabis smoke is mostly removed by organic solvent, whereas ionizable drugs are mostly removed by an aqueous wash. Organizations such as the Society of Hair Testing recommend a hair decontamination procedure should include both an organic and aqueous washing step, which is in accordance with the review literature. Studies involving a systemic evaluation of various solvents have shown that the most effective organic solvent was methanol, and the most effective aqueous solvent was sodium disulfate detergent, whatever the fuck that means. In future systematic studies can demonstrate similar findings, a consensus on the most effective decontamination procedures of hair analysis may be established. So, it's controversial. I'm also take this out of context. Paste. Taking that out of context. A systematic investigation of forensic hair decontamination features. Another one saying the same shit the other shit said. All right. Procedures and their limitation. The effectiveness of decontamination procedures used for removal of external. This is from 2019. So a year later, they said the same shit. The decontamination procedures, that's not too accurate. That still might not work. These hair still might be contaminated. All right. So the effectiveness of decontamination procedures used for removal of external drug contamination in forensic hair analysis is an ongoing debate. This investigation evaluated wash methods complying with Society of Hair Testing guidelines and their capacity to remove cocaine and methamphetamines from artificially contaminated hair. The most effective decontamination effort using a systematic approach involved an initial washing solvent screen, optimization, wash duration, comparisons of subsequent wash methods, and reanalysis of clinical hair samples. For analysis, hair was subjected to micropulverized metholic extraction prior to the continentation. This is science words. I'm reading science words that I don't understand. So they did a bunch of science stuff. Methanol and buffer. Most effective organic and aqueous solvents were cocaine and wash duration was longer than 6 minutes. Did not remove and more efficient. This is basically saying, we're doing a bunch of shit and we still can't get the fucking things off. We still can't, we're still not sure whether or not it worked. Despite this, the interpretation of reportable result relative to the cutoff level was unchanged for most clinical hair samples reanalyzed after washing by agitation for 30 minutes with weird. These findings highlight the inability to decontamination solvents completely remove external cocaine and methamphetamine contamination from hair, including wash methods inhering to the Society of Hair Testing. All right, so this is what I am taking out of context. I am taking this out of context. Putting this over here. YouTube just recommended you to me at the beginning of the. Thanks, man. I am taking this out of context. Right? All right. Children, victims of drug abuser parents. All right. So now we're going to read the study that shows what happens when parents do drugs around their kids. Right? Oh, well, not around their kids. They're not going to do it in front of their kids, obviously, but they're not. When kids are living in a house with drug abusing parents, this is what happens. These all the studies. Damn, fuck, I gotta read a lot. Fuck. All right. So abstract. Children victims of child drugs hair testing as a forensic tool to assess exposure. A cohort of 37 studies from Spain. Hair testing is a useful tool to investigate suspected pediatric exposure to drugs of abuse. Newborns and young children are at high risk of exposure to drug abuse from parents or caregivers who consume their substance. A fact prosecuted by the Spanish authorities as child abuse. A retrospective study based on a cohort of 37 cases classified using several parameters which involved children under 12 years old were analyzed at the drug laboratory of the National Institute of Toxicology and Forensic Scientists in Madrid, Spain between 2009 and 2021. Hair samples were tested for the presence of opiates, cocaine, ketamine, amphetamines, methadones, and cannabis using the hair test. 59% of the studied children had ages ranges from 1 to 3. And 81% of the cases, victims were required hospitalization. 81% of the cases, 30%, hair was submitted only or in combination with other samples, and these were classified in 4 categories according to analyzed sample. Only hair, hair and blood, hair and urine, hair, blood, and urine. 93% of these cases, 28 people, showed a positive result of weed, in hair and in urine, and cocaine and metabolites. 13 kids tested positive for cocaine, and EMA 24. In all those cases, blood and urine were. As a conclusion, hair analysis confirmed the usefulness of fucking exposure. All right, so that's a test saying that hey, they tested all these kids and they came back positive for cocaine. All right, passive environmental exposure to cocaine by Canadian children. Background: hair testing is commonly used to confirm drug exposure in children living with drug user parents. To examine the differences across pediatric age groups in relation between caregivers' use of cocaine and cocaine exposure to kid. Method: we determined concentrations of cocaine and its metabolite in the hair of 19 child caregiver pairs to estimate the pattern of exposures of the children according to age. Concentration in the caregiver's hair were used as surrogate markers for the intensity of the environmental exposure. Cocaine and its metabolite concentration in the hair were determined by immunoassay. Results: a significant correlation was observed between cocaine concentrations in the hair of the infants and their caregiver. These are the numbers. I have no fucking idea what those numbers mean. I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm not a scientist. Somebody please explain what those fucking numbers mean. And the absence of a correlation in older children. These results suggest that the environmental exposures play an important role in the accumulation of cocaine in the hair of infants. So the smaller the child is, the more likely she is to have cocaine in their system, in the hair. Conclusion: measurements of cocaine hair concentration can allow estimation of the degree of environmental drug exposures in young children. Infants seem to have a disproportionately increased risk of systematic exposure compared to older children, because the babies are a lot closer to their parents. The younger the child is, the closer to the parent it's going to be. And if the parent is using drugs, it's going to get on the child. Remember, the person who tested positive in this case is the 9-year-old. It is an 8-year-old that turned 9. It was a 3rd grader. Think it's a 3rd grader that tested positive for cocaine. That's who we were talking about. All right. So let's the next study. Finding illicit drugs in the hair of children at a different ages. All right, so this again, so remember when I was talking about ages? This actually breaks the testing. This actually tells us the age ranges and how much drugs is going to be in each one of these kids. All right, let me read this. All right, here is a preferred material to detect exposure or use of illegal drugs in children. In the present study, we investigated a total of 138 hair samples for commonly applied illegal drugs of children up to 16 years. So up to the age of 16. Analysis was by liquid mass hair testing of 0 point hair for all analytes except for, damn it, science. Results were firstly compared with our in-house statistics on results from adults' hairs, and secondly to literature data. So they had their own inside data, and then they had what they were able to find online and shit. Okay, we started from an assumption that drug concentration decreased with the increase in age. So the older you get, the less likely you are to hang out with your drug abusing parents. Results were assigned to 4 different age groups: under 1 year old, between 1 and under 6, between 6 and 14, between 14 and 16. As expected, higher results were obtained in the ages of group 1 and 2. The lowest concentration were present in the age group of 3. That means between 6 and 14. Our victim falls between the age of 6 and 14. Whereas an increase could be observed in group 4 except heroin. But what does that mean? It means 14, 16-year-old kids, at that age, these people are hanging out by themselves, and they're probably hanging out with friends, and they probably experimenting with drugs at that age because they're in high school. These are high school kids, right? All right. In babies, positive results may be due to utero exposure, breast milk feeding, and close physical contact. All drugs under investigation, such as weed, cocaine, amphetamines, and opiates, have been detected in the breast milk, as well as skin excretion, such as sebum and sweet and science. For most drugs, average concentration in children hair were lower than in adult hair. Compared with our in-house statistics, I am gonna take this shit out of context. This is an important line. For most drugs, average concentration in children's hair were lower than in the adult hair when compared with our in-house statistics. Copy that. I'm gonna put this shit over here. And what does that mean? It means, well, one, the answer could be simple. Is because when kids test positive for these drugs is because of the exposure, because they were exposed to it. They weren't using it as compared to adults who are actively using the drug. So that's why it might be lower in kids. But if a kid is testing as high as Mini Rackets did, that means she had to have been using. She had to have been ingesting it, right? Interestingly, the increase of weed, cocaine, and amphetamine concentrations in adolescents here point to a deliberate use of these drugs. Okay, so now when they hit 14 and 16 years old, they're gonna start trying these things out, right? Themselves, because they've seen their parents do it. In addition to passive exposure, all right? That means, what this means is, if anybody was gonna test positive for this drug, it was either going to be the 16-year-old kid that is trying this out for himself, or the 6-year-old who's fucking close to her mom. Because the older these kids get, there's an age group between 6 years old and 14 that these people aren't around their parents because they're going through school, because they're doing this, because they're doing that. They're not as close to their parents. And once they hit around this age group, around the 4th group, the 14 through 16 year group, that's when they're starting to experiment with drugs themselves. Right? This observation shows that ages 1 and 4 are most vulnerable if caregivers or parents are drug users, even if the sources of the positive drug findings differ. So, we got how many more studies? We got a little bit more. We're almost done. I promise. This has been a very long fucking shit. Pharmacokinetic in the disappearance. Okay, this talks about how long it takes for the drug to leave the system after using. Okay, All right. So, pharmacokinetic of disappearance of cocaine from hair after discontinuation of drug use. Abstract. The method that employ detection of drug of abuse in hair are important for monitoring compliance with drug abstinence. Understanding the mechanisms and timeline of drug disappearance from hair is critical for clinical and forensic applications of hair testing. We aim to evaluate the kinetics of disappearance of cocaine and its metabolite from hair after discontinuation of the drug use. The Motherisk Laboratory at the Hospital for Sick Children in Toronto routinely receives hair samples for toxicology analysis. Cocaine and its metabolite hair results were obtained from the Motherisk database for calculation of half-life of these compounds in hair. Subjects were included in the study if they had gradually decreasing concentration of cocaine and or its metabolite in sequential hair samples with higher levels in the 1 through 3 centimeter distal segment. So earlier in time. So now, well, what does this mean? They mean they're probably testing these people maybe once or twice a month. They're doing a hair test on these people, right? And they can tell from where they find the drug in the hair how long it takes you to stop. So the closer the drug, the closer they find the drug in the hair, closer to the scalp, that means the recent use, and the further it is away from the scalp, that means that's when you stop using that shit, right? So, all right. Closer to the date of sampling, elimination of half-life of cocaine and the metabolite in hair was calculated using the standard kinetic calculations. The study was anonymous and received ethics approval by the Ethics Review Board of our institution. 137 subjects results. 137 subjects met the inclusion criteria for the study. The median half-life of cocaine in hair was a month and a half in females and a month and a half in males. The median half-life of the metabolite was a month and a half in females and a month and a half in males. Half-lives of cocaine and its metabolites were not statistically different between males and females. Half-lives of cocaine and its metabolites were strongly correlated. Right? So it takes a month and a half for the drug to start decreasing in your hair. It takes a month and a half for the drug to start decreasing. This is an important stat. Conclusion: cocaine and B could be detected in hair of former drug users for several months after abstinence. The calculated half-life of over a month for cocaine implies that, assuming first-order elimination, approximately 3 to 4 months have to pass for hair testing to become negative in the segment proximal to the scalp. All right, so let me take this out of context. This is going to be important. This is going to be important. Let me put that there. This finding should also be incorporated in interpreting compliance with abstinence of former drug users and suggests that caution has to be exerted when evaluating potential breaches of abstinence. So now, what does that mean? That means that if Nick did coke in that May 21st live stream, that May 21st live stream was supposedly the last time Nick Rekieta did coke. Licensing for foster care is restricted by CPS. Many religious families find it hard and difficult to be included. I am way behind, probably not relevant to where you're at. Wait till you catch up, bro. All right, so calculated half-life over a month of cocaine implies that, assuming, okay, so if May, that's what, so this is what I was saying. If May 21st was the last time Nick Rekieta did coke, and Nick Rekieta has supposedly been doing coke for 6 months, why is he testing negative in the hair test that was just released to the government? He's claiming they don't have a positive drug test on him. He's claiming that he's been compliant since June 7th And he's claiming that all the test results they received have all come back negative. So what the fuck was he snorting on May 21st? Because it takes 4 months for him to get a negative test result. So he must either he's lying, which there's no way he could be lying. They would fucking expose it. Or this nigga was never on fucking drugs to begin with. Or he's lying about the kind of drugs he's using. He's omitting the fact that he's not doing hair testing, that he's doing a urine test. But that can't be the case because that court order that we read that leaked the information, it says, well, where is it? Where is it? One of the things it says, conclusion of law, reasonable effort, order. Okay, so this is the order. This is what the judge ordered Nick to do. Children shall remain in CPS care. Service examination following shall be provided to the child and child family pursuant. Parents shall submit chemical use assessment and shall follow the recommendation. Parents shall abstain from drug use and possession of all mood-altering drugs. Okay? Parents shall submit chemical testing of any type. Any type. They definitely are testing their hair follicle again. To verify abstinence, the parents shall sign all necessary release information so that the service provider may share the information with CPS and GAL. So they're making them, I guarantee you, they're making them take another hair test. And if they're coming back negative, this man was never on drugs. If the hair tests are coming back negative, as he is claiming, this man was never on drugs. So let's get back to this. Let's get back to the science. Let's get back to the science. All right. Hair analysis of more than 140 families with drug-consuming parents. Comparison between hair results from adults and their children. So now again, another one of these studies that compares the hair test between the drug abusing parents and their kids. All right, background. Excuse me. Okay, background. Hair sample. Okay. Hair samples from children are frequently analyzed in order to characterize their engagement in drug-using environments. However, the interpretation of these results remain difficult because of lacking data for comparison. In this study, hair samples from families with drug-consuming parents were analyzed for illegal and selected medical drug use, and the results were evaluated concerning a relationship between findings of parents and the children depending on kind of drug, age, and gender of the children, as well as maternal and paternal drug concentrations in hair. Method in an ongoing social support projects for family, the underage children, and drug-consuming parents. Hair samples were analyzed since 2011 for methadone, opiates, and opium, and cocaine, all the drugs they can name, and the metabolites. From the data pool, over 1,300 individuals, 100 families, with results for one or both parents and 1 to 5 children, 30 families with results only for both parents, and 11 families with results only for 2 to 4 children were selected. 58 of these 141 families were repeatedly tested. Altogether, 251 family tests. This is the result of all that information they gathered. 1 to 5 drugs were detected in 229 of these tests, of these family tests, with the highest occurrence of cocaine at almost 80%, weed at 50%. According to the concentration of the tested person, the most probable drug user were the mother. That means Lady Rackets is probably high as shit right now. The father at 24%, both parents at 16%, or were not tested with the children, or were not tested at 30%. Within the families, there was an agreement of detected drugs between the parents and the children at 47.8%, between both parents at 36%, and between children at 42%. So that means, you know what that means. That means that 40%, that means that 47% of the time, both the parents and the children tested positive for the same drug. 36% of the time, both parents tested positive for the same drug. And 42% of the time, all the kids tested positive for the same drugs. For parents with hair concentration in typical range of regular use, the drug was detected in their children's hair with the following frequency. The only relevant one is here: 92% of cocaine users. So 92% of the people that do cocaine, they're children. No, the people that tested positive for cocaine, their kids also tested positive for cocaine. So 92% of the parents that tested positive for cocaine, their kids tested positive for cocaine. All right, that's the only one relative here with higher percent and children. Amphetamine and THC. Wow. The agreement for medical drugs. Okay, that's irrelevant. Was much lower suggestion of voluntary intake. Despite the strong variation in data, clear trends were found that the child-parent drug concentration ratio decreases with increasing children age and is higher for boys than girls. So again, like I said, the older the child gets up to a certain age, the less likely they are to test positive for this fucking drug. Conclusion: the comparisons of hair results within family gives a deeper insight into drug situation, often enable the indication of the drug user, and is helpful for social and legal conclusions to improve the indication of children. Children hair drug. Okay, good. We got a couple of more of these, and then we're done with this shit, I promised. And then I'm going to tell you what all of this shit means. We're going to put all this information together. You need this shit. You guys need to know this shit. All right, unexpected exposure to cocaine in preschool children from a Mediterranean city detected by hair analysis. We use hair testing to investigate the prevalence of unsuspected exposure to cocaine in a group of preschool children presented to an urban pediatric emergency department. A bunch of preschool kids went to a hospital. Pay attention to that. Without signs or symptoms of suggested exposure. Hair samples were obtained from 90 kids between 18 months and 5 years old, attending the emergency room of the Hospital de Lamar in Barcelona, Spain. In 85 cases, hair samples from the accompanied parents were also provided. The samples were analyzed for the presence of cocaine and its metabolite. Again, they test for both the drug and the metabolite. They don't just test for the metabolite. These niggas at Kino Casino were fucking lying to you by the gas spectrometry. Fucking fuck Joshua Moon, he's a fucking liar. Which also determine opiates and amphetamines, parental socio-demographics, possible drug history, and information on the child's features were recorded. Hair samples from 21 kids, 23 were positive for cocaine at a concentration from 0.3 to, ooh, that is really fucking high. Holy shit. With one sample also positive for some other drug, another for opiates. 80% of the positive cases of cocaine, 80% of the cases, cocaine was also found in the accompanied parent. So again, like I said, when the parent does the drugs, the kids are also going to test positive for the fucking drug. Parental and social demographics were assigned neither with children exposure to cocaine nor with the similarity of the children at birth. However, the behavioral patterns with the potential harmful effects for the child's health were significantly higher in the parents of exposed children. A statistical higher percentage of exposed children were in the lower weight percent. So again, also, so that means that the kids were underweight. Kids were underweight when the parents did drugs. Percentiles were compared with the non-exposed children. In the light of these results, we advocate general hair screening to disclose exposure to cocaine and other drugs of abused children from risky environment, which could provide the basis for specific and environmental interventions. All right, so now, boom. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. The differentiation between consumption and external contamination. Did I read this already? No, I didn't. Fuck. I should have had this over there. So this is another saying the same shit that I said before. Differentiation. Why do they name these the same? Between consumption and external contamination when testing for cocaine and cannabis in hair samples. It is possible for hair to be externally contaminated by drugs like cannabis and cocaine, which are smoked or snorted. 3 steps are commonly employed to minimize the chances of external contamination causing misinterpretation of the results of a hair test. The first consists of the contamination of the hair sample. Second consists of hold on one second. Where the fuck was I? Where the fuck was I? Hair samples. Okay. The first consists of decontaminating the hair sample by washing the hair before analysis. The second is the use of cutoff, and the third is the detection of both the parent's drugs and appropriate levels of their metabolites in the hair sample. We propose that additional steps for the assessment of drug use using hair samples combined with the decontamination data. Hair samples from 186 drug users were analyzed along with the wash residue by science. The results of the hair analysis of the 140 samples for cocaine showed that 85% of the sample passed cocaine use criteria for metabolite ratio and 12% for wash residue. An uncertain wash residue criteria, leading to the conclusion of interpretation. Only 2 cases had an uncertain conclusion of drug consumption because cocaine levels in the wash residue were greater than 10%. Okay. Holy shit. Hold on. Let me read that again. Only 2 cases, 1.9%, had an uncertain conclusion of drug consumption because cocaine levels in the wash residue were greater than 10% of the levels in the hair residue. The results of the cannabis sample were not as clear cut as the comparatively large number of 15 were really THC residue. The user's approach is important. Okay, so they were just trying to figure out what other way they could use to test for external contamination. And I think claiming, hey, this is a good thing for you motherfuckers to try. Advances in testing for samples manipulation in hair testing. That basically says if you use anything. Oh, fuck. As a continuation of part A. Okay, so people. Oh, fuck. Let me read this bullshit. As in continuation, advances in testing for samples manipulation in clinical and forensic toxicology. Part B, hair samples. A continuation of Part A, focusing on advances in testing for sample manipulation of urine samples. And this is for people who are trying to cheat on the test. People are trying to cheat on the test. All right. For clinical and forensic toxicology, Part B reviews articles related to hair and other commonly used matrix for abstinence control testing. Similar to urine manipulation, relevant strategies to manipulate a hair test okay, hold on. That's how I need to check it. I need to stop doing that other shit that I be doing. All right, so. However, distinguishing. Oh, what did I do? Okay. However, distinguishing between usual and common cosmetic hair treatment and deliberate manipulation to circumvent a positive drug test is often impossible. Nevertheless, the identification of cosmetic hair treatment is very relevant in the context of hair testing and interpretation of hair analysis result. Newly evaluated techniques or what the fuck is that word? Of specific biomarkers to unravel adulteration or cosmetic treatment often focus on specific structures of the hair matrix, promising strategies recently proposed for daily routine work. Identification of other approaches forced hair washing procedure still remains a challenge in clinical and forensic toxicology. So now, why did I read that one? It's simple because I saw this on Viva Barnes Law.locals.com about a person claiming that Nick dyed his hair so that he could cheat on the fucking hair test. And this is saying they got ways to account for that. So, and there it is. All right. So, holy fuck. Oh, that was fucking exhausting. That was fucking brutal. Holy shit. All right. So now, how can we use that information to assure that the positive hair result was a false positive? You need more than these studies. I'll be honest. You need more than these studies. You need real life scenarios that compare results of these tests. So, what we do have, where is it? What am I looking for? We do have people who have gone against hair testing, saying that it's not as accurate. The ACLU said it's discriminatory in 1999 because it discriminates against black people and people with darker hair. This is what Robert Barnes was talking about. These are the unions trying to stop the hair follicle testing from becoming regular practice. And then we have this article over here. See if I could skim through it. Hair drug testing is not accurate. We shouldn't rely on it. Released on September of 2017. Okay. And this article refers to this study over here. This fucking, how long is this study? 106-page study. I'm not reading this study. I read all the studies I need to read. I am fucking exhausted. I'm gonna read this quick article, and that summarizes the study. And if you don't believe the article, here's the title of the study. The title of the study is Analysis of Cocaine Analyzing Human Hair, Evaluation of Concentration Ratios in Different Hair Types, Cocaine Sources, Drug Users Population, and Surface Contaminated Specimen. It was from January 2009. All right. Let's see what the fuck this is. Imagine being denied work, not because of your qualifications or work history, but because of the drug test required for employment comes back positive for a drug you never used. Now imagine learning that test result could have been influenced by the color and texture of your hair. Sadly, this isn't a plot for a sci-fi movie. Over the past 2 decades, several Boston police officers have been terminated or denied employment because of false positives on department-required hair drug tests. In 2013, the Massachusetts Civil Service Commission reinstated 6 of those officers after determining that the hair testing method used was unreliable. In 2014, a panel of federal judges determined that this hair testing method had a discriminatory impact on African Americans. Hair tests can lead to false positive results because certain drugs like cocaine, which are found on common surfaces, including dollar bills, can be absorbed into the hair. There is currently no way to fully cleanse this drug. Damn, I should have just read this fucking article. I should have just read this fucking article instead of reading all this bullshit. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Furthermore, cocaine binds to African American hair at a greater rate than it does to fine, light-colored hair. Damage to hair caused by treatment like straightening and perming and certain cosmetic products can further facilitate drug absorption. Oh shit. Remember when this last thing said that hey, people might try to manipulate the test results through dyeing their hair and using cosmetics and shit? According to this article, it says no, it makes it easier for the drugs to bind into those to your hair because you're damaging your hair when you do those kinds of things. I should have just read this fucking article. What the fuck? What the fuck was I doing? What the fuck was I thinking? But you're well informed now. You're well informed now. Despite these known flaws, some trucking companies have not been dissuaded from using hair samples to drug test employees in order to cut off drug testing costs. Large trucking companies are seeking permission from regulators at the Department of Transportation to use hair samples in place of urine samples in federal drug tests. Granting this request would not only expose tens of thousands of truck drivers to an unreliable and biased test testing because they're all black, it would also set a threatening precedent for millions of other workers in the transportation industry and across the nation economy. Fuck. There is no denying the need to keep our highways safe. This is why a host of federal regulation exists, including the requirement that bus and truck drivers pass a pre-employment and ongoing drug test. For the past 25 years, urine testing has been the only method approved by the Department of Health and Human Services. Scientists, not employers, are responsible for determining the best method for testing transportation working for illegal drug use. That is why Congress mandated in 1991 that the Department of Transportation create a testing process based on the DHS, scientific procedures. The Department of Transportation complied, creating the urine-based drug testing system that we have today, a system that is rooted in sound science and proven methodology. Okay. Federal regulators have now approved hair testing as a viable drug testing method simply because it is not reliable. Allowing truck companies to use testing methods that the DHS scientists have not approved turns this process on its head and paves the way for unfair hiring and firing practices on a national scale. Thankfully, many lawmakers recognize the injustice in subjecting workers to unreliable testing methods as part of legislative enacted in 2015 to renew transportation program. Congress rejected a nearly identical attempt by trucking companies to circumvent the scientists and not the regulators. Members of the Congress are standing up to defend the clear intent. This sounds like propaganda. Is the executive director for regulators need to follow suit and reject the trucking industry heavy-handed campaign to impose flawed testing procedures on uninspected workers. Brass knuckles. Politics should not replace sound science. This is propaganda that I just read. This is propaganda. Evan Espinosa Madrigal Escobar is the executive director for Lawyers Committees for Civil Rights and Economic Justice. Larry Willis is the president of the Transportation Trades Department. That was propaganda. I apologize for that. I apologize. And this is another article. All credit to Robert Barnes for linking all of these. I'm not reading this shit anymore. I am not reading this shit anymore. I am so fucking exhausted. And I do want to quit. I hate doing these. But I have to do this because people are not being informed. There are a bunch of dumb motherfuckers narrating the narrative. Dictating the narrative. And if I could do one thing, is if I could inform people so they could be better equipped to answer all of these fucking questions and to deal with all these bootlicking faggots, then I'm gonna do it. And breaking news. A Des Moines family deals with fallout from non-consensual drug tests after son's birth. And we only have the pictures. Emily Dunlin puts son Walter Michael, their 9-month old, on December 5th, 2019. At the Paulsboro, the umbilical cord was screened for non-consensual drug tests, which came back positive for cocaine. The family claims the test results were a false positive. Ugh. They do false positive on an umbilical cord. I should have read that. That doesn't count. Oh, wait. What the fuck? There, that's what I'm looking for. Okay, so I'm going to X out of this. And A Pittsburgh area woman charged after 7-year-old son tests positive for cocaine, police say. A woman from Mount Oliver is facing a list of charges after her son tested positive for cocaine exposure, Allegheny County police said. Tony Hilton, 28, is charged with endangering the welfare of children, recklessly endangering another person, and possession of cocaine. Hilton's 7-year-old son was taken to the hospital. He was taken to the hospital for Pittsburgh on Tuesday after he got sick, police said. While treating the boy, cocaine said the doctors found he tested positive for cocaine metabolite in his system. The boy has since been released from the hospital. Police said he is being taken care of by family members. According to criminal complaint, the 28-year-old told police that her young son started suffering from seizure-like symptoms after she took him to a local bar over the weekend and he got hold of what she said was candy. However, that is not what police believe happened. Allegheny County police investigators searched Hinton's home and found suspected cocaine and other drug paraphernalia. Police said it was in areas accessible to children in Allegheny County. Police spokesperson said the Office of Children, Youth, and Families have been notified. It is crazy to hear that something like this will happen in the neighborhood. One neighbor said the investigation is ongoing. 2 children test positive for drugs, including cocaine. South Carolina woman arrested. What we know. A Nichols woman was arrested after 2 children who were in her care tested positive for drugs, including cocaine. It is not clear if the woman is the mother of the children, but they live in the same residence, according to the police incident report. Tamika Chantel Abraham, 41, was charged by the county police with 2 counts of unlawfully placing a child at the risk of harm after her children tested positive for drugs, according to arrest warrant. 1 child tested positive for marijuana and cocaine, and the other marijuana, the report said. Abraham also tested positive for both drugs after a screening on April 20th, 2024, of her and her victim's hair follicles. It is unclear from the report what led to the drug testing of the victims. The children were removed from their home and placed with a person in a separate home. The report said Abraham was booked into a detention center on May 21st, like 2 days before Nick got arrested. On the day of the night stream. By the way, they keep going to like the hospital and shit. They keep testing these kids, and both the kids and the parents test positive for the drugs. Cocaine found in Oak Creek child toxicology screening. Child care employee arrested. A child's mother's lawyer told the news conference outside a Kinder Care facility to discuss the case and potential lawsuit. Oak Creek, Wisconsin. Milwaukee County prosecutors filed criminal charges against a daycare teacher after doctors discovered cocaine in the system of an 11-month-old child. The discovery came after the child's mother took the baby boy to Children's Wisconsin for evaluation after she noticed several scratches and marks on the child. Holy shit. By the way, this thing was on TMC. I didn't want to put that shit online because that shit was fucking gross. That shit was sad to see. A urine analysis showed the child, who is not one, tested positive for the metabolite of cocaine to prosecutors. After searching the mother's home and finding nothing to indicate drug exposure there, prosecutors said investigators turned their attention to the child daycare, Kinder Care on South Wales Avenue on Oak Creek. It was at Kinder Care on May 22nd. Prosecutors said a drug detection dog alerted detectives to a backpack in the closet of an infant room. What the fuck? The backpack, according to criminal complaint, contained a clear plastic bag with a small amount of white powder and identifying documents belonging to Passion Watts. Her name is Passion. Damn, bitch, you ugly. I'm ugly, but bitch, you ugly. Okay? A Kinder Care employee. Investigators on the scene utilized a narc ID swipe test. A swipe test on the bag containing the white powder, which turned blue, indicating the presence of cocaine. Milwaukee Assistant District Attorney said. And during the Miranda statement, Osalunga said Watson 24 admitted she uses cocaine socially approximately 2 times a month, but denied knowing about the bag of cocaine investigators found that day. Oh, bitch, you're being set up then. Austin advised she did not know how the child could have been exposed, but stated that it was a possibility that he was exposed to cocaine from her. However, denied using cocaine at the time last week. At any time last week, detective arrested Austin at the facility. Nothing is more important to us than. So this chick was doing drugs around the kid. She was a daycare worker and they arrested her, and now the mother wants to sue the company. Boom. That's all that means. Boom. Okay, let's see this. Wait. Okay. X out of this one then. Same story. An 8-year-old boy from LC, I don't even know where that is. LCS River, found high on cocaine, raising alarm about the spread of 8-year-old boy was high on cocaine. What the fuck? Lionsdale ward counselor Francesca said just tried to assist the boy were left dumbfounded when he tested positive for 4 types of drugs. This dude was fucking drugged, bro. Holy shit. While on coke, while coke has been a popular drug in higher income communities, arrests in Mitchell's Plain and Laga have been shown a cheaper variant is being sold. Walker said that she became aware of the situation when the boys worried Oama approached her. What the fuck does that even mean? For help after the child went missing. So the child went missing and they drugged him. Holy shit. She explained, I searched and searched but could not find him. Later that day while working in a different part of the lines, the community worker spotted him and I tried to speak with him when I realized something was wrong. The child was taken to the Telehuna Center. This is in another country where he underwent drug test and tested positive for, and the social workers were known. Sister CEO Center said that he tested positive for Mandrax. He tested positive for heroin too. Holy shit, bro! They drugged that kid, dude. That dude is a victim. That's a real victim. Holy shit, man. I can only imagine what they. I can't imagine what they did. If you drug a kid like that, bro, what the farms were coming up with is probably what was done to that kid. Okay, we looked further into this and found that the teachers at the local school and the parents are at their wits' end with the drug use among children in lines. I hope this stuff is this fake. This has to be fucking fake, dude. That's crazy, dude. Holy shit. Where is this place? This has to be a fucking church. Afrikaans, Cape Town. This is South Africa? Holy shit, bro. They got it that bad in South Africa? Holy shit, bro. Them dudes is fucking crazy. Oh, okay. That's why I couldn't understand. Like, dude, what the fuck is going on, bro? What am I reading? What the fuck am I reading right now? I just Googled kids testing positive for cocaine, found all these articles, wanted them to compare. And dude, that is some crazy shit. All right. Damn, that's enough of that story. Holy shit. Fucking shit, bro. Holy shit. Couple charged after 3 children test positive for drugs. Pay attention to this story. A Rockport couple have been charged after her 3 minor children, including a 3-year-old, tested positive for cocaine. Misty Dawn Bowen, 31, was arrested Thursday evening, February 15, by Rockport police and taken into Knox County Jail in Rockland. She has been charged with 3 counts of endangering the welfare of a child. She was released on February 16 on $250 cash bail. Also charged was Brian Ross of Rockport. According to the district attorney, Mary Wells, paperwork on the charges were not at the court as of February 16. The charges are Class D misdemeanors. Investigations had begun on October 17, when the youngest child tested positive for cocaine after she had been taken by the Maine Department of Health and Human Services to Penn Bay Medical Center in Rockport to be checked for a rash. This child was admitted for a rash medical condition, and they tested her, and she came back positive. DAH, Health and Human Services worker and Rockport police, Rockport suits went to Rockport suits. Ross and Owen Ross and the other children were staying. The children were removed from the couple according to the affidavit in the state court by County Rockport police. Medical tests on those children determined they also tested positive for cocaine. So all the kids tested positive for cocaine. All of them. They were all under the age of 14. Ross said one of the children had picked up a small cell phone baggie outside of the parking lot with white powder in it. He told police that he threw the bag away, the affidavit says. The man told police he did not have any drugs, but that he has seen suspicious wrappers and containers outside of the parking lot. But also says she did not have drugs, according to the police affidavit. The affidavit does not indicate that the drugs were found. This story is a little bit confusing. We're gonna find out whether the parents test positive for cocaine, but all the kids test positive. So they and it doesn't state that they found drugs in the house. If they did, then this was an environmental exposure on all the kids. A couple of more breaking news. Caddy parents charged after their kids test positive for cocaine, police report. After 4 of their 7 children were found with cocaine in their system. Let me repeat that one more time. 4 of their 7 children were found with cocaine in their system. 2 Canadian parents are facing multiple felony charges of child neglect. The children range from 2 months to 8 years old. Colonel Sentinel is not naming the parents to protect the identities of the children. How nice. The man is facing 7 counts of child neglect, 4 which are felonies for child under 6 years old or disabled or causing bodily harm. He is also facing 1 felony charge of possession of a firearm as a felon. Similar to what Nick is going through. If convicted on all counts, he could face up to $95,000 fine and up to 28 years and 9 months in prison. On June 7th, the man pleaded not guilty to 3 misdemeanor charges of child neglect, according to online records. The mother also facing 7 counts of child neglect, $70,000 fine, 18 years and 9 months in prison. She also had her initial so they're, I guess, in their co-defendants, according to the online court records, and pleaded not guilty on all the charges. Caddy police confirmed both had been released on bail. According to the criminal complaint, police were dispatched to a home in Caddy May 29 for a report of a child foaming at the mouth. The child was ODing. The child was exposed to cocaine. It was cocaine at the house. The mother, a CNA, I don't know what that means, called the police after seeing her daughter gasp for air like 4 times, and she said that the baby had never had a similar medical episode. While speaking with the first responder and holding her unconscious child, the mother was screaming on live. What a fucking hoe. She's streaming your child is unconscious and you're streaming on Facebook. Bitch. 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 The child was taken to the Children's Hospital, Wisconsin for treatment. A drug test on the child came back positive for cocaine. Due to this positive test, the remaining 6 children were tested. Overall, 4 of the 7 had cocaine or cocaine metabolite in their system. They test for both the drug and the metabolite. You hearing anything other than that, niggas is lying to you. Many of the children also tested positive for accident. I don't know what these things, consistent with cough syrup. And 4 children had nicotine metabolite, and they had nicotine in their system. Holy shit. Canada Police Department. No. Cudahy Police Department detectives and members of the FBI Milwaukee area Safe Streets Task Force executed a search warrant for the home and found a number of corner cut bags, so similar to what niggas going through, and a nasal vacuum that tested positive for the presence of cocaine. Officials also found marijuana pipe and a blunt in one of the children's backpack. Holy shit, the mother denied knowing how the children would have been exposed to drugs. Of course you did, bitch. When the couple was arrested on June 6th, police searched the couple's. So this happened. So May 29th, the kid goes to the hospital. You dumb bitch. You dumb bitch. You are a dumb bitch. You niggas should have gotten rid of all of them fucking drugs. This is a true story. This is a real story of a bunch of fucking crackheads. This is the story that Aaron Emholt was talking about. He was just telling it about the wrong people. Dude, your baby goes to the hospital May 29th. You had fucking like 8 fucking days to get rid of all those drugs. Damn, nigga. Damn, nigga. You niggas is dumb. You niggas is dumb as shit. Nick wish he had the amount of time you dumb motherfuckers had to get rid of all those drugs. Nick wish he had. They gave them niggas 8 days to get rid of all those drugs and they didn't do it. Oh shit, you dumb motherfuckers. Okay. The mother denied knowing children would have been exposed to drugs when the couple was arrested on June 6th. Yeah. You said the police searched the couple's car and located a bag with a handgun, loaded magazine. The bag also included a number of identifiers for the parents, including birth certificates for the man. Why is your birth certificate in a bag with a gun in it? The man was convicted of armed robbery in March 2011. Holy shit. And this is for people who are dealing with drug abuse. Parents arrested after children test positive for cocaine. This is Nashville, Tennessee. A mother and father were arrested over the weekend after 2 small children ingested an illegal narcotics during a car ride in East Nashville. According to the arrest affidavit, officers with the Metro Nashville Police Department were flagged down. Trinity Lane, 31. No. Were dragged down. This is the address. By 31-year-old Vicky Easley, who told them needed an ambulance for her child whom she believed had ingested drugs. After the officers asked what kind of drug, the father, 30, Maurice Harrison, exited the vehicle and said it was crack cocaine. The affidavit says medics arrived at the scene and reported the 1-year-old was showing signs of exposure and had elevated heart rates, large pupils, and was extremely fidgety and irritable. This is what happens to kids when they get exposed to that drug. The officers reported that the medics told the officers that the 3-month-old showed no signs of exposure. Both children were transported to the hospital. Both children drug screen came back positive for coke. The parents explained that while in the car, the 1-year-old often finds stuff in the car, puts in his mouth, and he found a bag. By the way, remember, 1-year-old kids are putting things in their mouth. Not a 9-year-old girl. Not an 8-year-old girl. 1-year-old kids put things in their mouth. 9-year-old kids are too smart to do that stupid shit. Alright, and he found a bag of drugs that someone else left and ingested it, according to the affidavit. Of course, you're gonna blame somebody else for that shit. Both Easley and Harrison told the officer that they had numerous people in their car recently. Yeah, you just we had a bunch of people in the back of our car. If it was a rental, they were able to get away with it. The fact that this is not a rental car, that this is their car, this is going to be really hard for them. If they say during a search of the vehicle, the officer found 2 baggies with a field tested that found cocaine. Investigators received consent from both Eastern for a drug test, and both tested positive for cocaine. There you go. Now we know who the drug belongs to. They were arrested and booked early Saturday morning and charged with 2 counts of child neglect. They each remain in custody on $260,000 bond. Holy shit. Holy shit. So now we're better informed. Now we are better informed. So now where are we going to go? Where are we going to go? Where are we going to go? What can we learn from all of this? What can we learn from the science and the news articles? What can we learn from the science and the news articles? Because you need both of them to understand something. First thing we have to understand that hair testing tests for a 90-day period or 12-week period. And they have values for those 12-week periods. And one of the values is anywhere from 2,000 picograms to 10,000 picograms, signify that this person was using either daily or on weekends on a consistent basis for a 90-day period or a 12-week period. Problem that they have is Aaron M. Holtz. Aaron M. Holtz never saw the 9-year-old kid ingest or be exposed to this drug. He claims he didn't see it. And he was in that house. So 12 minus 7, that is 5. So he was in the house 5 weeks before this child had to have begun consuming this drug. So 5 weeks before Aaron M. Holtz left, this child had to have been consuming this drug in order for her to test this high on the fucking result, on the drug test. In order for her to test this high, Aaron M. Holtz had to have been present. And if he wasn't present, that means that she had been taking a shit ton of drugs for 7 fucking weeks, either on a daily or weekly basis or bi-daily basis, in order for her to test this high. So now, why is that an issue? Because it would have killed her. We just read all of these articles, and all of these articles, every time a kid ingests this drug, they go to the hospital. The science also says that, hey, we found these kids at the hospital. They were at the hospital, and we tested these kids for these drugs, and it came back positive. Okay? Okay. So now, how do we know it might have been external contamination, maybe? That it wasn't an ingestion. That they don't test for the drugs. Let's go to the company that tested them. Minnesota Monitoring Inc. All right? You're Googling these motherfuckers. This is them. Minnesota Monitoring Inc. Okay? And this is them right here. They got a 2.8 review on Google Reviews. Holy shit. Don't ever use a company this low. Rating. Holy shit. Let's try newest. Holy shit. From 3 months ago. 1 star. You know the stoner roommate lore guy from Idiocracy? Well, all of the staff here look, sound, and talk exactly like that guy. Oh shit. The irony is palpable. Law. And just like you would imagine a group of stoners to not do, this office is so disorganized. You can expect anyone to give the same answer twice. Can't expect anyone to give the same answer twice. So hold on, Nick just posted a new live chat. I'm gonna put the fucking link up in that new live chat. Where the fuck? Where the fuck? Going live with Dick Masterson. Where I post this? Hold on. Hold on. Link. Watch my bring you bags. Okay, let's go back to this guy shitting on this fucking company. And just like you would imagine a group of stoners to not do, this office is so disorganized you can't expect anyone to give you the same answer twice. No one ever seems to know what's going on, and you can't trust them to follow through on what they say they'll do / have done. They say they'll do, have done. They sent reports to a former lawyer after they assured me they've been taken off the sending list. They claimed they didn't have my email on file and were really snotty about it, even though they've been using my email for 6 months because it's literally the key info you give them when you sign up. They ignore requests for their name, refuse to explain anything after directly contradicting what I was told during a sign-up process, and hung up on me. Very unprofessional office. That's what we're dealing with. So now we're going to click on these niggas. All right. See, so drug testing program, family service. That's what applies here. All right. So this is many family incidents, blah, blah, blah. In conjunction, they test for, they said they do urinalysis. And they do alcohol testing. They got they also do a 5-panel hair test to test for all the drugs that the science confirms. They do standard operating procedures, and they test for drugs up to 90 days of use. Year in some cases, hair can become a permanent record of drug use, whereas urine can quickly eliminate. Hair samples are also difficult to adulterate in side-by-side comparison. Hair testing more frequently identify more drug users than urinalysis. Most members of Minnesota monitoring staff are fully trained in collection, handling, and hair sample lab results take 1 to 3 business days from the lab from the time the lab receives the specimen. We recommend calling ahead for an appointment. All right. So now, random testing. State-of-the-art technology. What am I looking? Let me look for downloads. Drug testing options. Hair patch. DNA testing. Employee service. Let's click on this. Okay, Minnesota monitoring offers. That's your analysis, testing cup, hair testing. Boom. This is the information I wanted. Minnesota monitoring also offers testing for drugs of abuse. Hair testing offers a 5-panel, 7-panel, 13-panel, 18-panel drug hair test for drug testing. And give me 1 second.
Loadout changed. Take over the capture zone. Keep out the basura. Capture zone contested. Capturing!
They're taking the zone! The capture zone is changing the location!
Right, yeah.
That gun.
work, boss.
Capture zone contested. Capturing. Bad guys on the zone. Capture zone on the move.
I got smoked. That's what I got.
Capture zone contested. We're taking the zone. Bad guys on the zone. The capture zone is changing location. Bad guys on the zone. We're capturing.
Oh, that dude would have killed me.
Back at him.
He definitely would have shot on me if I didn't turn around.
Capture zone contested. Bad guys on the zone.
All right, I'm back. I was really interrupted. That's why I'm not a fucking streamer. I don't have no fucking privacy. So, where the fuck was I? Okay, so they have an 18-panel drug hair test. The hair test uses the state-of-the-art technology. So the fucking it essentially uses the same shit that we've been studying for the past fucking hour and a half. They test for both the drug and the metabolite. The most common 5-panel test, which look for. Hold on 1 second.
Loadout changed. Take over the capture zone. Keep out the basura. Capture zone contested. Capturing!
They're taking the zone. The capture zone is changing location.
All right. Hopefully that's it. No, it's not it. No, it's not it. No, it's not it. Yeah, I got fucking chaos erupting in my fucking house right now. This is the fucking, of course it's gonna happen. Of course this was gonna fucking happen. Because, why the fuck wouldn't I? Why the fuck wouldn't it? Why wouldn't there be any fucking chaos? But any fucking ways, let's finish this fucking shit. Then I gotta fucking tear these assholes a new fucking one. Holy shit. Nick says he's streaming at 11 p.m. Central, 12 a.m. Eastern time. I think I have enough time for me to get done with this fucking bullshit. All right, so Minnesota monitoring. All right, Minnesota monitoring. Minnesota monitoring offers also offers testing for a shit ton of tests. This hair test uses the city of technology to detect many drugs. Most common in the 5-panel test, which looks for weed, cocaine, amphetamines, ecstasy, opiates, and PCP in hair follicles. So there you go. They also test for cocaine. Hair testing routinely detects use from 60 to 90 days and is the most effective tool available for drug screening. Hair testing gets its biggest advantage from the fact that hair strands become a permanent record of drug use where urine is quickly removed from the body. The hair test is usually administered in a non-invasive way and non-intrusive way. The collector will cut a sample of approximately 120 strands of the hair from the head. Although body hair can be used in the presence of the donor, the sample is then sealed in a collection envelope and sealed again in a plastic security bag. The sample is then sent to a laboratory and its results are generally rendered within 24 to 72 hours. 2 to 4 days. No, 2 to 6 days. Oh, fuck. Fuck. But yeah, this company. So yeah, all these dudes were wrong. This company also tests for cocaine. Company tests for cocaine. Anybody else telling you otherwise didn't do the fucking is promoting fake news. Oh, you read it and weep. I read it and weep. All right. So now where are we? Where are we? Because I got fucking distracted. All right, so we're back to this bullshit. They do test for cocaine. The level that the 9-year-old tested at was at a weekly to daily user amount. The best argument that I've heard so far why she tested so high was because since she's smaller, her body is not going to process it the same way as an adult would. So she doesn't need as much to test as high. That is a great argument. But what did the science say? The science said that children test lower than adults. And again, and most of the time it's because of exposure. That's why they test so fucking low. But what can we deduct from this? It had to have been an external contamination. And had to have been. She couldn't have ingested this. She could have not ingested this because, again, every time a kid ingests this drug, they end up in a fucking hospital. And if our story started at a hospital instead of a pastor walking into a police station, Nick would have been fucked. All right? So, this is an external contamination. Some people believe that one of the officers touched the child when they were searching for the drugs. Now, is that what the documents say? Well, why don't we look over here? why don't we look over here? Right? Oh. All right, so Detective Quinn Pomlin. They here this sentence says that they're executing the search warrant. They met at a location and they're driving to the house when they see a Lincoln drive by them with Nick in it. Right? Pomlin tells Dave Nestor, the sergeant, to make a U-turn and pull over Nick. When we arrived at the scene, we started knocking on the door on the south side of the residence. We were able to gain a response from a young female juvenile. This happened. From a young female juvenile from within the residence who advised us that her dad advised her not to open the door for strangers. We knocked for several moments, indicating we were law enforcement and trying to speak with the juvenile to come and open the door for us. They were there for a couple of minutes. They were trying to get the kid to open the door. The kid wouldn't open the door. Let's take a guess on who this female is. Let's take a guess. Any takers on the 9-year-old? Any takers on the 9-year-old? Any takers on the 6-year-old? Any takers? Shut up, I can't cook. Wow, the cussing. Yeah, I know, I cuss too much. I'm sorry. Any takers on the 6 years old? Any takers on the 12-year-old? Which female was the one who opened the door? All right, let's continue. All right, who wouldn't open the door? We noted that there was a keypad on the door, and we made radio contact to Detective Bowman and Nestor. And when we overheard on the radio that Nick wouldn't give him the key. And then they ran the door. While making entry, our reserve Sergeant Watson was standing in the kitchen and was making commands for someone to walk towards him. I was holding on the stairways to the downstairs and observed two females come from the hallway on the northern part of the restaurant. Of course, Sergeant Swanson. They were detained and brought outside. These two females are Lady Rackets and April. There were two children located on the upstairs floor, right? The other female who was detained, okay, there were two children located on the upstairs floor. We were advised that there was one child downstairs by Lady Rackets. What the fuck? Again. So did they go up the stairs? Or again, this shit doesn't make sense. I'm gonna make it make sense for them. Okay. The other female, by the way, if there was a child downstairs with Lady Rackets, who do you think is gonna be? You think it's gonna be the 6-year-old? You think it's gonna be the 9-year-old? Or you think it's gonna be the 12-year-old? Or you think it's gonna be the 14-year-old boy? I'm guessing it's gonna be the 6-year-old. I don't think this happened. Alright, the other female. Okay, they were moved outside and eventually while making loud commands into the basement. So now they're yelling into the basement from the top of the stairs. I observed the 14-year-old boy walk out. Remember, the 16-year-old kid is not at the property. He's probably at school. I advised him to walk up the stairs, which he complied and went out and stood with his mother. I continued searching the residence and we located an additional juvenile female. This is what I was looking for. We located an additional juvenile female in a basement bedroom who was apparently sleeping. I advised her to walk out with me, which she agreed to. She held my hand as we walked outside. Here's confirmation of the detective, Quinn Pomlin himself, touching one of the females. Confirmation in the document. Detective Pomlin touched one of the females. Confirmation. This is what I was looking for. 4 children were placed outside with their mother, Lady Rackers, as well as April M. Holmes. Children were located in the residence where all the kids were being held. I was advised by Sergeant Nestor and Chief Bowman that they were going to have Nick travel back to their residence as we executed the search warrant. I'm going to finish reading this. We continued clearing the residence and were able to secure the residence. It was extremely cluttered. There were clothes everywhere, dirty dishes, dust, an overall dirty home. I overheard Nick arguing with Bowman in front of the house, demanding he receive a copy of the search warrant, which I handed a copy to him, and he threw it on the ground. The house was 5,000 square feet. We started searching the master bedroom where Sergeant Braunis located a snort tube on top of the credit card. Those items were listed above the snort tube. Positive, blah, blah, blah. They found all the drugs. Then he went to talk to Nick. Nick spoke to him and wife, and that he said that April was just visiting. General review of our conversation. All right, so they got the conversation on body cam. At this time, it was determined that they arrested all three of them, and took note of the scabs in Nick's arm, and because they were assuming that the brown stuff was heroin, so they wanted to charge him with taking heroin as well. Elijah Sweet was contacted and eventually came to the scene, so she showed up afterwards, like I said she did. She came afterwards, after they had ransacked and looked through that home. During this time, Detective Oakley advised me that she spoke with Lady Racket's concern regarding a statement which Lady Racket said. So Lady Racket asked for her attorney. April asked for her attorney. Deputies searched the grandparents. I said the grandparents were gonna come by the house and secure the house. We were able to close the door and document the damage. So remember, they damaged the door and they had to document it, but they don't tell us how they got into the safe. And if they don't get into those safes, they don't have a case. All officers left approximately 11 hours to travel back to Kaneohe County Jail. Spoke to Nick, and yada, yada, yada. And the rest is fucking history. All right? So now, in this little fucking paragraph, it says that the 12-year-old girl is at the home. Actually, let's do the fucking math, because there's only 4 kids outside with the parents. So let's do the math. Let's see how many kids we could find in this document. All right? See how many kids we could find. Ready? So, 2 females came. So if they were 2 juvenile, they would have said 2 juvenile females. So, but they said 2 females. So this is April and Lady Rackets were found and are taken out of the house. There were 2 children located upstairs in the upstairs floor. So, right, ready? 2 kids upstairs floor. Check. 1 kid is with Lady Rackets. The 14-year-old is in the basement. I continue searching the residence, and we located an additional female in a basement bedroom. So another girl is sleeping in the base. All right, so let's do the math. That's 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. There's a 6th kid. Are you ready? I'm going to show you where the 6th kid is. Brown is Family Center. Okay. All right. This is when he was driving up. The detective told him to pull over. Nick says he tells him that they're searching for him. Nick tells him fuck off, that doesn't mean shit. And then he searches Nick, right? He went back to the residence. Okay. Wait, this is what I wanted to read. I checked Nicholas Rekieta's person. He was wearing flip-flops, shorts, and an ID. He had an ID, credit cards. He didn't have coke on him, ironically. At the time, he went back into his vehicle, which also has his daughter, the 12-year-old girl. Ready? The 12-year-old girl is with Nick and at the house at the same time. Fuck. I wanted to say there are 6 kids in this story and then 2 of them disappeared. But then that's not even the weird part. The 12-year-old girl is both at the at the property, and she's being driven to school by Nick. This story is bullshit. This story is bullshit. In this document proves it contradicts itself and proves itself to be bullshit. And it's confusing and it didn't make sense. And the reason why I didn't process it earlier because it was so fucking dumb. I couldn't fucking understand it. That's why. That's why it just went over my head. But it claims that there were fucking 5 kids at that fucking and there were 5 kids at the property, and it also claimed that the 12-year-old girl was at the property and she was at the passenger seat of Nick's car being driven to school. So what do I think is the truth? I think the truth is that they bust down the door, right? No, wait, hold on. The truth is they want to go search the residence. They knock on the door, and I believe the 9-year-old was the one who answered. And it was the 9-year-old who refused to open the door for him, right? The 9-year-old leaves them and goes upstairs where she meets up with her little sister, the 6-year-old, right? And then, Lady Rackets and April go to the door to see what the fuck is up, and the police had already busted in. And then they get kicked out. They get kicked out so savagely, and then they look like dicks kicking those women out, and then not letting them grab their kids first. So so that's where that line that says, "Hey, that one child was downstairs with Lady Rackets." So he's up the stairs. Either she's down the stairs or she's up the stairs. This thing doesn't make any fucking sense, right? They kicked the 2 women out. They left the kids by themselves. They start bringing the kids out. And the last one to leave is the 14-year-old boy that was sleeping downstairs. And the story with him grabbing the 9-year-old and leading her outside, and she was grabbing his hand, is to make him look like Superman. I think this story is bullshit. But this story could be used to claim, hey, this is the motherfucker that fucking touched my fucking daughter, and that's why she tested positive for cocaine. But that's what I honestly believe happened. I'm not sure what happened. We need body cam footage to fucking prove what fucking happened. But again, we have it on here. One of the officers touching the child and leading her outside. So, what do I think happened? Why do I think this child tested positive? Was it an external contamination? Yes. Was it? I think it was. I believe it was externally contaminated. I don't think it was on purpose. I think it was an accident. And I believe that they didn't bother to retest the child for cocaine. retest the child because they already had the. I think this is what Dick Masterson said. They had the results they wanted, so they didn't bother retesting the child or confirming with the child whether or not they had ingested this drug. So again, how do we defend this? The hair test for a 90-day period, a 12-week period. Aaron M. Holtz is still at the house at this time. When he left, there were 7 weeks before. It was 7 weeks before they got arrested. That means Nick had to be giving her drugs on a daily basis. And if he was giving her that much drugs on a daily basis, by the way, on a daily basis during the middle of a school year, he's drugging her apparently, or she's being exposed accidentally to this drug during the middle of a school year, where her teacher would notice, her church would notice, everybody who interacts with this girl would have noted that she was high on coke. But notice that no one, and I mean absolutely no one, talks about the characteristics of this girl. No one. Not a thing. Nobody says anything about this girl. Nothing at all. Right? And by the way, hold on. Let's do this on this one. Pull up. Oh wait. I think I have it. Not here. Where is it? Let's see, guidelines. Where is it? Fuck, I couldn't find it. I thought I had it. Documents. Never mind, I don't have it. Desktop. Never mind, I don't have it. But I have the standard for a mandatory reporter. And I think the teachers qualify as mandatory reporters. So question, why didn't the teachers report any change in behavior amongst the children? Why did the pastor have to go do it? That's a good question to ask. If the teachers, if the healthcare professionals qualify as mandatory reporters, why didn't this girl go to the hospital? Why didn't this girl get treated by the school teacher or by the pastor or whatever? Like, this is an abnormally high test results. And again, she would have been dead. This girl would have been dead if she was doing that much fucking drugs. Right? All right. So let's go. What's left? The show thing. What do I have left to do? It's 10 o'clock. What the fuck do I have left? Where am I? Okay. All right. I gotta call out people. So I already called out Jeremy Griggs. I hope people understand what I was trying to say. I really hope I do. It was so much fucking shit. So much fucking shit that I had to read. I already called out Jeremy Griggs. All right, Camelot's next. Camelot, that fucking dumbass. Hold on 1 second. I'm sorry. Holy fuck, dude. Alright, so let's deal with fucking Dweeb. Let's see with this fucking drink real quick. Damn, I'm so fucking tired. I'm so fucking tired. Damn, I don't know how Nick does this every night. Where are you? Fucking bums. All right.
12th or 13th. And but Kayla did.
I think my fucking shit got leaked. My shit got leaked. I have random fucking calls from random fucking people. Probably a bunch of fucking scammers. So, let's deal with Camelot first. Where are you, you fucking loser? Deal with that later. Deal with you losers later. You guys are at the end. Where are you? I'm gonna deal with you too. All right.
The insulting of intelligence. Right. Yeah. So when somebody, super chats and asks a question and they're like, hey, and they're offering support, and they're like, hey, Nick, I've been struggling with addiction for a long time.
Shut up.
I've known a lot of people. I told Art this last night.
Shut up.
So I'll pray for you since you're a filthy addict and I'm not. And I'm like, oh, fuck. And I know you can't really say, I don't fuck. You're
fucking exhausting.
You can be vague without like the insulting of intelligence, right? You can be vague.
Motherfucker, have you ever seen Nick do coke? Have you ever seen Nick do coke? According to Nick, he's subject to every testing that they required of him, including hair drug testing, and it's coming back negative. And we read through the signs that it takes 3 months for the hair results to come back fucking negative. But if he was doing hardcore drugs for 6 fucking months, it would have popped up on that fucking drug test.
Right there with you, brother. That's a good response to that. But like the overt denying it.
Again, what proof? Have you seen this man? Has this man ever said that, yeah, I was there when Nick was doing coke? He did it right in front of me. He used to do it all the fucking time. How would you know, motherfucker? How would you know? That's the question everyone has to ask. Anybody who makes an allegation against anyone else. The question is, how would you know? And if the answer is, so and so told me, or this told me, or this guy made this fucking joke, and I assume because this motherfucker's lying, and this motherfucker's full of fucking shit. If this guy admitted to seeing Nick do fucking coke, Alyssa would have had that clip ready to go. But she doesn't.
When, like, bro, like 98% of the chat, like, we're all aware. You know what I'm saying? That this is just a small thing. This is just a small thing I'm talking about.
Aware of what?
And there was another instance like this. And this instance was, I don't remember, but it was something like, how's April? In a super chat. I don't know. Oh, the super chat was something like, "Are you still banging your mistress?" or something. I don't fucking remember. It was something like that, right? And the response was, "April. That month's been over for a long time. You make my life sound way cooler than it actually is."
How do you know he's fucking April? How do you know, Camelot? I don't want to hear that you heard from Aaron, or Aaron's a flying piece of shit. Oh, and he's a wife beater. And he's a wife beater now. The Minnesota Public Records dude, that's the shit that came out. Minnesota Public Records. Okay. Going off on the attached matter public arrested, your instinct made me right that Ashley is not the most forgiving sort, but a lot of could have changed in their relationship between then and now. And incidentally, her many allegations also include physical abuse of April that doesn't appear to have been part of the discussions as yet. Did any of Aaron many tell-all segment address this little detail? Was it conveniently left out? Will the Reketas use it to play hero, using April in a not drug den, but instead impromptu battered woman shelter? Here it says that here it says that there is history of domestic abuse between Aaron and April, and in May of August of 2022 at Charles Zan's recital, April confided in me that she was being abused by Aaron. April told me that Aaron was headbutting her and squeezing her until she couldn't breathe. April also told me that Aaron told her to crawl back into the hole that is Litchfield. I was scared for April and I cried with her. I wasn't able to sleep, April, and I also sent an enclosed text message regarding the abuse. So there is this is the document that was leaked. I bet you Aaron Amholt didn't want anything to do. Bet you Aaron Amholt is not going to talk about this. So. Yeah. So yeah, this Minnesota Public Records guy. So this Minnesota Public Record guy, I think, is a prosecutor. That's why I think is a prosecutor. That's why I believe the prosecutor. So yeah. That's what happened. But let's get back to Cody. Let's get back to Cody. And let Cody get his shit off.
And I'm just like, bro, it's not illegal to fuck a mistress. Why is there denial? You know, it's not illegal to fucking it. It has nothing to do with this case. I mean, I guess unless it's like just trying to, unless the state's going to try to just say this life is degeneracy, which I guess could be true. Like, could be an aim. I don't know. May 9 says Lady Rackets and Nick looked real. They looked vanilla. I never thought they'd be swingers.
They're not.
Man, it's hard to say. Look, what me and Cecil talked about this. You don't do something for like 20 years. Life is monotonous. You get up, you do your thing, you go to bed. You get up, you do your thing, you go to bed. You get up, you do your thing. You get up, you go to work at 8 a.m. You get off at 4 p.m., 5 p.m. You schedule one vacation per year. And then suddenly you have endless amounts of wealth. You have people that adore you, thousands and thousands of people standing in line to meet you, all these things happening. It could lead to doing all these different things and experiencing all these like party, sex, drugs, all this rock and roll shit in your 40s. I feel like it may be more dangerous than your 20s because you can kind of get it out of your system in your 20s, maybe have the awakening early on. But yeah, that's probably why it's the road we led down. I don't know. I'm spitballing. Maid Niner says she made a whole ass statement about not being swingers. Yeah. So if it was me, I would have never talked about it.
You don't know if it's true or not. You don't know if it's true or not. He told the story about the hooker shit, but he didn't end the story. He said he rejected it. And then what happened? Did Nick go fuck the hooker instead? Was he offering to run a train on that bitch? Like, what are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about, bro? I have no idea what you're talking about. So,
right? I would have never talked about drugs. I'd have never talked about sex. Well, swinging in particular. Because it gets hard to deny it. Or just own it. That's a good move. Fucking be like, yeah, dude. Because it's not illegal. Yeah, I fucked my wife, and I also fucked this other lady that's hot. Get on it, doggone it. Hell yeah. It's pretty cool shit, right? I've never been involved in anything like that, but it sounds rock star. That's what me and Gunham were talking about. It's kind of rock star, you know. Look, I gotta be honest. I would just stop caring about my YouTube persona from here on out. You know what I'm saying? I'd be like, I'm out. Fuck this. It is over. And even if it's not legally over, I mean, well, it's not, but
fuck. What a waste of fucking time that was.
Saying, you know what I'm saying? Here we go. Yesterday, our boy Nick, not even what I'm intending on doing.
All right, hold on. Fuck. Oh, fucking I did. I want to fucking
the chat. Nick's pretty much saying that the government's lying, right? And that is also not out of the realm of possibility. But like I said, so many.
When you plead not guilty, that is the default position is that the government's fucking lying about. And yes, the government lie about everything, even speeding tickets, even traffic violations. They'll lie about that shit. Why? Because they want to fucking convict you, motherfucker. Damn it, dude. Fuck.
Things are fucking lining up where it just feels, it feels kind of like fuck, you know. So, anyways,
And when you do take a moment, and you work with government, and you can find this in the recently leaked documents, and you cooperate by, say, asking them to come into your home, they will lie under oath to the judge. That's right, Alicia Sweep. They will lie under oath to the judge. They will fabricate a situation that did not occur. They will lie about your willingness to cooperate. They will lie about things that you said. They will generate statements said by other people out of nothing.
it is apparent that the defense of this situation, knowing the document's real, knowing the test is real, knowing all these things are real,
it's real, but it's a false positive.
The current defense is that CPS and the government are fabricating all of this, right? And although I don't disagree at all that the government's very capable, we would have to also agree that the government and the state, local government, is specifically targeting Nick and his family in tons of different.
Holy fuck, I can't believe this motherfucker was fucking. People pay him thousands of dollars a night. That's pretty privileged. That is pretty privileged. Hold on. All right, this is what I wanted to fucking rip apart. All right, let's go back a minute.
And it's what was metabolized through the blood. It starts getting more and more daunting, and you're more and more unhappy instead of like worried. You're kind of more unhappy now that the situation is playing out the way it is. And then it comes down. It starts to. It went from like, hey, is this certain thing really that bad? It is, but it's like that was like kind of like the conversation. And then when the test came out, the hair follicle test, that kind of threw everything away, I think. And then the only really defense, like then all the normal stuff about the case kind of didn't mean anything anymore. Now it's like, wow, that doesn't matter anymore. Now it's way worse, right? So internet dudes, not to talk to teens challenge, impossible. Yeah, dude, what the fuck? So that's when I think everybody was like, all right, now because now you have to explain what happened. Yeah, Chris. I've talked to him. Aaron. Like Aaron, he was trying to get the cloud off of it. I get it, but Aaron was arguably the only person that could have really probably said something. And now, granted, I know Nick's a real stubborn guy. I mean, he'd admit that. So, I mean, he probably couldn't have done anything. But like, he's the only guy that had power to fucking stop probably anything from happening, especially if it had involved children.
I don't believe a word Aaron Hemholt said.
So then like the situation turned into the hair follicle test, right? Now we have to explain why this is not real. And that is something you just hard to do. It's very hard to do. And it kind of circled around was someone had made contact during the like raid, and that's why this test happened. But the more you research the test and the test results, how it works, and the metabolites It's metabolized through the blood. It's the inner follicle that's tested. It's not the outer follicle. It's the inner follicle that's tested, and it's what was metabolized through the blood. So now contamination's out of the conversation. And then it moves to how the fuck did this happen? And the only thing that you can kind of say is hey chick, shut your ass. Somebody intentionally grabbed a hair from a straight up coke addict and intentionally ran this test with that hair to intentionally fuck over, Nick's case. Now, is that out of the realm of possibility? No.
Fuck. I'm sorry. I got fucking distracted.
Is it likely? I don't think so.
Let me repeat.
Someone had made contact during the raid, and that's why this test happened. But the more you research the test, and
you didn't do any fucking research, bitch. Are you? Fuck. Hold on. My bad. That was a pre-cum. That was a pre-cum shot.
Like the test results, how it works, and the metabolites.
The metabolites.
It's metabolized through the blood. It's the inner follicle.
Wrong. You're fucking wrong. They test for the fucking drug as well. You fucking dumbass. You fucking dumbass. Fucking idiot. You didn't bother. You fucking dumbass. They don't just test for the metabolite. They test for both the metabolite and the fucking drugs. Minnesota monitoring. 5-panel drug test. Test for cocaine as well. Holy shit. Holy shit, dude. And this is my biggest beef with this guy. He has this friend who's going through some shit. He's trying to tell you something and you won't give him the benefit of the fucking doubt. That's my fucking beef.
Follicle that's tested. It's not the outer follicle. It's obviously it's the inner follicle that's tested.
Wrong. Sorry, I was dealing with a fucking scammer texting my phone. I was trying to see if this motherfucker was clever enough to scam me. I like fucking with scammers. Same way I like fucking with comment trolls. That's the reason why I'm fucking distracted and shit. And then they try to come off as a girl, and I was like, you're a girl. Then fucking text me your fucking picture. The dude wouldn't text me his fucking picture. Or the dude wouldn't text me a picture of a hot chick. Well, he did, but it was some stock photo. I was like, man, get the fuck out. And then I asked him, like, who do you think I am? And he tells me some random fucking name. I was like, oh, okay, you're not after me. You don't know who the fuck I am. You just happen to get my number. Oh, yeah, you got a wrong number, dude. Stop texting me. That's why I was so distracted. But yeah, dude, look, it's right here. That metabolite shit came from the Kiwi farms. That's misinformation from the Kiwi farms. We have all of these fucking scientific research stating that the industry standard is to test for both the metabolite and the fucking drug itself. It is very possible for there to be external contamination, and it is very difficult. Still, the science is controversial. Hold on, where the fuck is it? The shit that I took out of context. Whilst it is not possible to differentiate between the drug extracted from the hair and the drug attached to the outside of the hair, but the capacity of these watches to completely remove contamination for all drugs is still it's controversial. It's not as easy as they claim to be to clean out the fucking external contamination and to test the drugs that have been ingested. You did no research. If you did the research, you would hear that I, Camelot, am fucking wrong about what I'm saying, and I'm a piece of shit friend who won't give my friend Nick the benefit of the fucking doubt. And that's what I don't fucking like about this fucking dude. You're insulting my intelligence and you're fucking making me feel retarded every time I trust you. No, you wanna hang this motherfucker just like you hanged. No, hold on. Let me say that. Fuck. All right. Let me. My train of thought. All right. Ready? What if I told you that Camelot 331 has participated in an internet lynch mob? What if I told you that? And what if I told you that's the reason why this Alabama hillbilly wants to fucking convict Nick as well? Are you ready? I'm gonna introduce you to somebody. His name is Quantum. Fuck. And the fucking scammer's calling me. Quantum TV. Are you ready? This young man right here. Fucking scammers, bro. They got my number. Alright. So this guy a few years ago made a review of Elden Ring when it came out. And he said Elden Ring sucked. He essentially didn't know it was a Dark Souls game. And he basically shat on it for 7 minutes. And afterwards, he posted the video and he got a lot of negative reviews, a lot of negative attention. People shat on him for him, and he deleted the video, right? He deletes the video. Like, fuck, this video was negatively received, deletes it. Problem. People had already downloaded the video. And give me 2 seconds. This motherfucker, these fucking scammers are now calling me. I am dealing with a bunch of bullshit today. All right, let me get back to the fucking bullshit. So Quantum TV makes a review of Elden Ring and makes a negative review of Elden Ring. He gets shat on for it. He deletes the video and somebody downloads the video and basically commentates over his video. He copyright strikes that commentary because he believed that if you just played a couple of seconds of his shit, he gets to copyright strike you, right? People view that as an abuse of the copyright laws. And here's the problem. Nobody knows how those fucking copyright rules actually work. Nobody. There was this huge thing with CNN copyright striking the presidential debate on whoever streamed it. Because the copyright rules don't work the same with corporations as it does to individual content creator. So this man only dealt with corporations copyright striking him. He has never dealt with other content creators. So he thought he was in the right to copyright strike a video that he had deleted if somebody else commentates on it. And obviously he was fucking wrong. And eventually Actman got involved in this shit, and it was this whole huge thing of trying to get this motherfucker deleted off of YouTube for essentially for what they claim was an abuse of the copyright system. And notice that he's still here. By the way, Actman has 1 million followers on YouTube. I think Moist Critical or Charlie Moist Critical was involved in this. Review Tech USA was involved with this. Some Ordinary Gamer, Mudahar was involved in this. Asmongold was involved in trying to get this guy deleted off of YouTube. They formed the internet lynch mob against a black man. By the way, sent their fan base against him, and some of these fans were, obviously calling him the N-word, calling him all kinds of types of shit, even though they were accusing him of being a racist. But guess who participated in that fucking lynch mob? This fucking piece of shit. Where the fuck are you? Yeah, this piece of shit right here participated in the lynch mob. So he's used to being in internet lynch mobs. He wants to be in the internet lynch mob to hang Nick Rekieta. Unfortunately for him, Nick Rekieta is supposed to be his fucking friend, and he can't just fucking turn on him the way Flash turned on Nick, the way all these other fucking legal mindset turned on Nick, the way all these other potentially criminal turned on Nick. He can't just turn on Nick like that. Because, and here's why, a lot of it is cross-pollinating. A lot of these people built their fan base off of just collaborating with them. So, and that's what pisses me off. And this
What is more
motherfucker
likely,
pisses
Pete?
me off too. The simple fact that, bro, you grew up with Nick. You know Nick. And you're entertaining the fucking bullshit too, bro. Instead of being like Ty Beard and holding your man fucking down. Where is it? Nick Rekieta, Jack Murphy, hypocrisy.
Okay, so Nick makes fun of Jack Murphy.
Yeah. He entertains the bullshit. Bro, you did the cuck explaining the interwebs fucking shit with Nick. You know this shit. Cuck. Wait, what the fuck am I doing? Data law. Cuck. Plain. Did I write that wrong? Quarantine Cuck Challenge 2 years ago. Murphy persona. Is this? No. Dang it. Where are you? It was a 4 hour and Cuck college. Oh, there it is.
Back to you have to be the dominant.
Bro, you niggas did a
You take it, right?
My man, look at these two dudes. Look at them. Look at these two motherfuckers with the Jack Murphy beer. Who remembers this stream? I remember this stream. Cuck College with Drexel, Tales of the Alpha Giga Jack Murphy, starting at $99 a month. They made a shit ton of fucking money on that fucking stream. They made a shit ton of money. Bro, there's no way that the guy you did that stream with is letting somebody else fuck his wife. You should know better. You should know better. And yet here you are entertaining that fucking bullshit with fucking Camelot. Where are you? You're entertaining this fucking bullshit. That's why I'm mad at you, Drex. You should have held it down like Ty Beard and said, yeah, no, I don't believe any of that bullshit that this other guy's saying. That there was a fucking liar and a wife beater now. He's a wife beater. Let's see how Aaron Emholt responds to the wife beater shit. Let's see how he responds to that. I doubt he will. He'll talk all day about he would rather admit that Nick fucked his wife than admit that the reason why April left his ass is because he was beating her. Because it's easier. It makes her look like the bad guy, not him. He's the innocent guy who was trying to stop everything. He was the one caught in the middle of shit. Fuck this guy. He's a piece of shit. Fuck Aaron Emholt. And fuck these motherfuckers for not remaining loyal. I don't like this loyalty. I don't like fucking bullshit. That's what pisses me the fuck off. That is what pisses me the fuck off about this fuck. Let's go fucking back the kill list, not to the call out list. That's the one thing I don't even have to entertain what Drexel says.
Relatively
I'm
speaking,
not even. You entertain the bullshit.
for the case for
No,
but
this is my take on any of that. I'm going to give you guys just life advice. If you always are who and what you are, you never have to fake anything, right?
Yeah.
Because people who do that tend to get stories mixed up. They start slipping up.
And if you're honest with your friends, you would give them if you really loved your friends and if you really cared about your friends, you would give them the benefit of the doubt and not believe any of the bullshit they claim there. Yes. Like the best thing that I heard, the best summary about Drex's appearance on the internet on this YouTube on this stream was Drex came on the internet just to tell everybody that he hasn't seen Nick in over a year and that he doesn't know shit. Like, nigga, we didn't need you to hop on the internet to tell anybody that. We didn't need you. Because, again, people probably brought up, like, hey, yo, Nick is your friend. What do you know about all this, and that, and that? And he, instead of just saying, like, yo, I'm not talking about this shit, he's going to be like, yo, I don't know shit. Because he doesn't want the heat. He wants to act. He wants to be like, he wants to wash your hands. You're Pontius Pilate washing your hands of the fucking bullshit. Guess what? Pontius Pilate wasn't forgiven for the shit. He wasn't forgiven for what he did to Jesus. The Bible also blames him for betraying Jesus as well. Well, he didn't betray Jesus but he blames him for the death as well. The Bible blames Pontius Pilate for the death of Jesus. So don't think that you washing your hands of this bullshit doesn't mean that people are gonna look at you fondly. They'll come at you too, bro. They'll come after you too. They don't give a fuck. They don't give two fucks about where you stand on this shit. If you're not in the internet mob lynching this motherfucker, you're an enemy. And that's the whole point of the bolo washing and the nose sweeping and the nose guarding shit. If you even show a hint of neutrality, you're a fucking bolo washer. They want you to grab a pitchfork and a stake and a rope to lynch this nigga. And if you're not with them, you're against them. That's their mentality. So no, don't think that you washing your hands of the situation is gonna avoid them dudes fucking going out there and trying to fucking hang you, because it's not. They're gonna hang you too. And they're either gonna hang you with him, or they're gonna hang you later. So who the fuck is next? Who's next on this list? Which one of my so-called niggas? Drexel, Joshua Moon. By the way, some dumbass compared Joshua Moon to Jesus. That is embarrassing. That is embarrassing, bro. All right, so Joshua Moon, where are we? Things make my computer run slow. Oh, not yet. I'm gonna get to you losers later. Mad at the internet. All right, let's play him.
That he is a victim. He's made several public statements. He's like flippant. I like to use that word. That's the other word that I like. Flippant. He talks to people about his children being taken away and the fact that there's a grand government conspiracy surrounding him, flippantly. And it's very embarrassing. And it's like, I don't know. And he's now positing himself as like this free speech martyr. He told too many truths about the. Come on, guys. We have to be wary of in his former acting capacity as our Kiwi Farms and its activities when he does not, and he's just being a dickhead to protect Rekieta. He should not be speaking about our association. But the problem is that Robert Barnes cocaine, which calls Robert Barnes at this point in time that this is an authentic document, because when Rekieta addresses it, he's addressing it as the document is real, but the facts inside of it are false allegations from the state.
It is
so
false.
That's
it's a
definitely
false
what
positive.
happened.
Hold on, have I not clearly explained that is a false? I feel like I haven't clearly explained that test is a false positive. All right, let's go back. Let me drill it down one more time before I wreck Noel a new one. I'm gonna be very easy on Noel. I'm just gonna like two-step him, fucking kick his ass, and then that's it. All right, so the test for a 90-day period, 12 weeks, right? Aaron M. Holtz is there for 5 out of the 12 weeks that little 9-year-old rackets needed to had begun taking this drug test in order for her to. No, wait, hold on. Aaron M. Holtz was still living with the Rekietas at the time that the 9-year-old girl needed to start taking drugs in order for her to test this high on the results. But Aaron M. Holtz is claiming he's not claiming he never saw this. He's saying he's surprised that she tested positive. One, he's surprised that she tested positive, and two, he's never outright said that, I saw Nick drug this girl. He doesn't know how this girl tested positive. So that could mean one thing, that either A, this girl was never given drugs, or B, Nick had to start giving her drug 7 weeks before they got arrested at such a high amount that it would qualify her as a daily/weekly user. The problem, she would have been fucking dead. She would have died. They would have had to take her into the hospital because of the countless of articles we read that states that whenever these children interact with this drug, they automatically get hospitalized. They get hospitalized automatically. They're going to say that they only test for the metabolite. Bullshit. They test for both the drugs and the metabolite. They're going to say they wash and completely remove the contamination. The science says that the decontamination procedures aren't as effective as people think it is. And okay, the findings highlight for most drugs, the average concentration, and for most drugs, when the children are tested, the concentrations are lower than the adults. But the fact that this child tested this high, it means that it had to be ingestion. It had to be ingestion. But this girl didn't ingest for drugs. Because again, this is the middle of the school year. Someone would have noticed this child acting strange, and they would have taken her to the hospital. Because the school teachers qualify as mandatory reporters. Hospital workers, medical workers qualify as mandatory reporters. It's not just the pastor. And the people who would have interacted with this girl, if this girl was being drugged for as much as she needed to be drugged to test this high, like, what else do I need to say, bro? What else do I need to say? Not possible. Is not possible for her to test this high. This has to be an external contamination. And we do have evidence of a police officer claiming to have touched one of the juvenile females. That being said, even though I don't believe that story is true at all. But what do I think happened? I think it was an honest mistake. Again, like Camelot was about to say, they might have switched out the hair testing, whatever. If I were Nick, I would get this child tested by 3 other labs. If I was Nick, I would get her tested for every other drug. No, I would make her do every other drug test that you could do, and fuck it, call her as a witness. And be like, hey, did you ingest this? And if she says no, and that the drug test is wrong, I think you're fine. But we know what that that document did. That document that got leaked was designed to fucking fuck over Nick, which it did. Yeah, so where are we? Where are we with no? Fuck. All right, let's play no.
And whoever dropped this in such a way to cause him a problem, because right before the stream, he was hoping to make this like a normal Rekieta law tubing thing.
Yes.
But then, of course, the news that broke right before he went live was that his child tested positive for cocaine.
Yes.
Which caused Robert Barnes to freak out and say,
Robert didn't freak out.
Look, the Kiwi Farms are obsessing over his children again, which is something I really don't appreciate. And I might as well explain. When Patrick Tomlinson sued 50 John Does in Michigan, one of the Kiwi farms got hit with a subpoena from the court. And I challenged this, and I asked Rekieta, do you know a Michigan attorney? And he referred me to Robert Barnes. Barnes represented me.
I think that story is bullshit. I think what he's saying is bullshit. I think what happened was Noel might have been watching Robert on fucking either Viva Barnes, or he might have been watching Robert on Nick's streams, but somehow, some way, he saw Robert and asked Nick for Robert's information. And basically probably trying to sell him this lawsuit as a First Amendment issue. And maybe Robert was doing Nick a favor. Because why would Nick... You're telling me that you asked Nick for a random Michigan attorney and he gave you Robert Barnes? Do you know what that is? It's like playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And you get to summon the Blue Eyes White Dragon for free. Like, Robert Barnes is a fucking political player, bro. He's involved in like high-level politics. He worked for the President of the United States while he was the President of the United States. He worked for Trump during the election fucking challenges. He worked for Alex Jones when he was being sued by Sandy Hook. He represented Wesley Snipes. He represented the Sandy Hook kids. He's representing Brooke Jackson, the Pfizer whistleblower, who is right now telling people that, hey, the COVID vaccines are bullshit. They don't actually fucking work. Robert Barnes is taking high-level, high-profile cases, and you're telling me that when you ask Nick for a random Michigan attorney, he's gonna send Robert fucking Barnes? Are you fucking serious, bro? That's who he sent. Nick liked you so much that instead of just Googling Michigan attorneys like they normally do, like, hey, when you ask somebody for a recommendation, they Google the motherfucker for you and see, because lawyers have a better eye to identifying good lawyers from bad ones. So you're telling me that he just sent Robert, but you're telling me that you asked Nick for a Michigan licensed attorney. Nick goes to the Law Tube group chat and asks, hey, which one of you guys are licensed in Michigan? Robert Barnes says, I'm licensed in Michigan. And he said, hey, can you represent this and this and this? And can you represent the motherfucker from Kiwi Farms? Because he's being subpoenaed by some random fucking guy. And Robert Barnes said, yeah. Robert Barnes wasted his time on your fucking case. That's what you want me to fucking believe? No, that's bullshit. You probably begged Nick for Robert Barnes to represent you. And Nick obliged, probably because he owed you a favor. So he was doing you a favor by getting Robert Barnes to do him a favor. And that's how he ended up representing you. There's no fucking... Barnes represented Kiwi Farms as a favor to Nick as per Barnes' own statement. And we're hearing it right now. We're hearing it right now. We're hearing it right now. Dude, there's no way that he just asked. He probably could have found a easy, affordable Michigan attorney that wouldn't have cost you that much. He sent Robert Barnes. That's like, dude, that's like, remember the scene in Game of Thrones when the fucking Khaleesi shows up at the ice, beyond the ice wall to fight the ice zombies? That's what the fuck happened here. This motherfucker was, and it wasn't even the ice zombies. Let's say he was dealing with some basic shit, and the fucking Khaleesi shows up to fucking help you fight that shit. That's who the fuck showed up to represent this dude. And then he's mad about it. Watch.
He charged $5,000 to make an appearance. And in the appearance, the judge effectively asked him why he even bothered, because the information was already gathered. But I had lawyered up because I didn't want him to get information he didn't need for the purposes of his civil litigation. But it was $5,000, basically just to have Robert Barnes show up over Zoom, I'm pretty sure, and make an appearance for us, which is the full extent of our our association.
Boom. So both you and Robert are saying the exact same thing. Hey, the extent of our relationship is that I hired him for a 15-minute Zoom meeting and I paid him $5,000. All right? Watch this.
But the problem is that Robert Barnes has represented Lolcow LLC, which is the parent company that owns the Kiwi Farms that I am the sole member of. And when he goes out onto live stream and he says that the Kiwi Farms is after someone's children, is wanting body cam footage to prey on children, I kind of detest that, and I'm considering filing an ethics complaint against him because...
Do you even know what an ethics complaint is? Do you even know what that is? Do you even know what that's for? Fucking dumbass. You fucking autistic fucking dumbass. An ethics complaint is for something that happened while he was representing you. Fucking dumb piece of shit. If the extent of your relationship was that he represented you in a 15-minute Zoom meeting and charged you $5,000, where's the ethics violation? Where is it? Was it that he charged you too much? I guarantee you that guy told him, hey, it's gonna be $5,000 for me to go here and do this shit for you. And he's probably thought, fuck, I didn't know this guy was gonna be that fucking expensive. Guess what, bitch? Robert Barnes represented Wesley Snipes when Wesley Snipes was being charged with tax evasion, where he owed the government $50 million. All the money he made off those Blaze movies, he didn't pay any of that shit in taxes. He didn't pay any of those taxes that he made off those movies. So the government sued fucking the government charged Wesley Snipes with tax evasion, and Wesley Snipes hired Robert Barnes. Wesley Snipes was facing 15 years in jail. 15 years in jail. And Robert Barnes defended him to the best of his abilities and managed to get only convicted of one charge that only landed him in jail for 3 years. And I think he got out earlier for good behavior. I'm not 100% sure. This is the story that Robert Barnes says. But, dude, Wesley Snipes was facing 15 years in jail, and Robert Barnes I only managed to get him convicted on one count that got him thrown in jail for 3 years. That's a hell of a fucking lawyering. And you are asking that fucking guy to represent you. You're saying your story is that Nick just randomly got that guy, just like he just gave you you're the middle of a zombie fight, but it's only like one zombie that's slow as fuck, and instead of them giving you like a bat to beat the shit out of the zombie's head, he gave you a fucking bazooka to kill this one zombie. He gave you fucking like a 50 caliber machine gun to mow this zombie down. That's what Nick Rekieta gave you, that 50 caliber machine gun to gun down this one zombie. Or is it that you saw Robert Barnes on Nick's stream, saw that he was highly competent, saw that he was extremely fucking smart, sounded like he's very articulate, and thought, hey, I would like to hire this guy. I would like to make this guy part of my legal team. Every time I get fucking sued, I want to sick this guy at him. And then not realizing that this guy makes most of his money representing rich people. We know about the high profile case, but what we don't know about is about the rich clients that Robert Barnes represents that he doesn't talk about. Because Wesley Snipes got Robert Barnes information from another rich motherfucker that was probably dealing with the same fucking shit. Think about that for a second. Ready? That's how he gets to where he is. That's how he runs in the circle he's in. That's how he knows the Alex Jones, the Donald Trumps, the Wesley Snipes, the Covington kids. That's how he does what he does, bro, because he's such a good lawyer that other people refer him to his case. By the way, he's right now dealing with the Amos Miller case. The Amos Miller case, you know who hired Robert Barnes for the Amos Miller case? It wasn't Amos Miller. Amos Miller didn't hire Robert Barnes. He's an Amish dude. Amish got people don't believe that they should deal with the legal system. The people who hired Robert Barnes were the rich people that are Amos Miller's customers. Amos Miller's rich customers hired Robert Barnes. How you like them apples? Amos Miller's customers came. That's a crowdfunding effort to hire this dude to represent them. So yeah, you dumb fuck. Nick was doing you. Nick was you. You definitely asked Nick for Robert Barnes' number. You definitely asked like, can I get a Michigan? You probably asked him, hey, is Robert Barnes licensed in Michigan? Nick was probably like, oh, let me go. Yes, he is. Hello, can you get him to represent me in this fucking case? And he's probably like, are you sure? Dude, that's Robert Barnes. He's busy. He got a lot of shit going on. And like, come on, no, I think I want to hire him. And we're like, are you sure? Yeah. And then Nick was probably like, all right, let me go see if Robert will do me this favor and hire and represent me. And Robert did him a favor because Robert is a fucking bro. Unlike you fucking piece of shit. You're probably still mad that Nick set Drexel up to make fucking fun of you. That's why you went after Drexel too for that groomer bullshit. And well, now you're mad at Nick. Just as you're mad at the internet. All right, let's continue.
It's very reasonable for a person to hear my attorney say that the Kiwi Farms is after children and infer that he has some kind of protected knowledge regarding the Kiwi Farms and its activities when he does not, and he's just being a dickhead to protect Rekieta.
You heard that, Camelot? You heard that, Drexel? You heard that, Yellow Flash? Well, let me say that again. You heard that, Camelot? Claiming that you... I heard Camelot say, hey, I know too much. I think Nick is guilty. As in, I have inside information that makes me believe that Nick actually drugged his fucking daughter, bro. That's what he said, bro. Dude, hold on. Let me go back to the fucking... let me go back to this bullshit. Where is it? All right, there it is. All right. That's my shit. Story narrative part 2. Research. All right. No. Okay. Oh, no, this is... Can someone tell me when did Nick espouse the medicinal use of marijuana? Ready? Can someone tell me that? I asked that on... What day was it? On June 20th. We're June 28th. I asked that 8 days ago. And I asked for links. I asked for video titles. I asked for timestamps. I want links, video titles, and timestamps. Are you ready? Where are the video titles? Where are the timestamps? Nobody left the video title. Nobody left the timestamp. Nobody left a fucking footage. Nobody, nothing, nada. I got nothing. That's why I keep tagging that little bitch, because I want him to fucking see this shit. This is what I want you to see, motherfucker. That's why I keep tagging you. You wonder why I keep tagging you? That's why I keep tagging you on fucking locals. Because you essentially gave these motherfuckers the fuel. Like, it's one thing if you don't want to believe your friend, but don't fucking tell the enemies where he is when he's hiding from them. Motherfucker, don't give him fucking ammunition, bro, to use against him. Fucking dumb shit. Ashton from Kino Casino said the same shit first. He said it first, right? Camelot repeats it. And then Ashton, on some Uno reversal card, points to Camelot as the originator of the theory that Nick Rekieta was drugging his daughter to medicate her for her night terrors and ADD. You dumbass. That is what happens when you talk out of your ass without knowing what the fuck you're talking about. You stupid motherfucker. Just shut the fuck up if you don't want no shit, but you're a fucking grifter like the rest of them, and you want to hang this motherfucker with them, you fucking piece of shit, but you can't do it because your audience cross-pollinate. And the same people that give you money are the same people that are giving Nick money. You dumb piece of shit. And that's why I'm mad at fucking Nick too, bro. That's why I'm fucking mad at Nick too, bro. Because he keeps associating with these motherfuckers, knowing that they're fucking stabbing him in the back. Every time his audience member brings him some shit. Like, I remember the last thing that he addressed, like, hey, Camelot said this shit about you. Or Camelot said that you're spending $20,000 on hookers in Vegas and coke. And Nick said, like, oh, I think he was joking around. No, nigga. He was not joking around. He's stating that shit as a matter of fact, that you go out and you spend $20,000 a month on hookers and coke in Vegas. Holy shit. Actually, let me take that back. The one who said that was fucking Yellow Flash, and he said that he was repeating what Camelot was saying. But I doubt that, because Yellow Flash is what's called a retarded person. Let me go back to we're lucky the Amish got representation before the presidents were made by the Miller case. Good shit, Fractured. Yeah, I know. Thank God. All right, so let's go back. Let's go back to Joshua Moon. Let's go back to Joshua Moon. All right, let's finish this bullshit.
He should not be speaking about a client that way, and he should not be implying the things that he is about a former client. I'm extremely upset about it. Because you have random dickheads who say dumb shit all the fucking time.
Oh no.
Robert Barnes is the first random dickhead saying dumb shit about us that happened to be our attorney at one point in time.
Oh, what
and
it's
getting very close to being like a genuine ethics violation.
People are actually scared of this guy. People are actually scared of this guy. Holy shit.
And I'm considering that it might be worth it. Because not only has he said this about the Kiwi Farms, he implied in the same breath that Legal Mindset is a sex tourist. And Legal Mindset's a member of the board as well. He said, I think, in Florida's Bar Association.
It's not the same. It's not the same thing.
Like, unprofessional conduct is an understatement. Barnes is off the fucking deep end. I don't know what he's trying to do.
No.
But he is...
He never said anything about praying the kids. He said something about doxing the kids, which he was correct. You dox the fucking kids. You could find their fucking information on your fucking website. I got this fucking document from your fucking website, unredacted, bitch. I had to redact this my fucking self. Robert Barnes was right. You're doxing these fucking kids, and it wouldn't surprise him if when you... Listen, if you get the unedited footage, it wouldn't surprise me if you released it unedited on your fucking website. It wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me. By the way, on his website, Nick's son is there. Nick's son is there on his website. I know because I saw a video of him on his website. It was when they were in the church and shit. So, yeah. Luckily, it was blurry enough and it's harder to tell. And it was on my previous stream. It was on, I think it was Destroying the Narrative Part 2 or 3. I think it must have been Part 2. But anyways, let's continue. Robert Barnes was right. The community you have facility. What's the word? The community you have cultivated, or the community of people who don't mind doxing kids. The community of people you've cultivated don't mind doxing kids at all, because the children have already been doxed on your website repeatedly without fail. And again, if you they're gonna I don't think they're gonna get approval for the camera footage, but if they did, and let's say they get the whole thing, which they're not gonna get the whole thing, but if they did get the whole thing, they would have released the whole thing unedited and shit, and they would have doxed the kids, where Nick lives, his house, the layout. One thing that I have concern about is the layout of the house. Because I could guarantee that Nick is getting death threats right now. Nick is getting real legitimate death threats. He's just not talking about it because he doesn't think it's a big deal. But he's probably getting legitimate death threats. And if that camera footage gets released and the layout of the house is in that footage, people who want to harm Nick and his family could use that against him. So that's my concern. Like, if they're going to release the camera footage, they have to edit it in a way that you can't really tell the layout of the house. The only thing anybody really needs to see is Nick's interaction with the cops and them opening the safe. I really want to know how they open the fucking safe. We don't need to see the layout. Like, if you want to show a picture of the living room and see if it was dirty or not, go ahead and shit. But don't fucking have a layout of the fucking house and how to walk through, them walking through them and shit. Because, again, you might be putting this guy in fucking danger. Anyway, let's fucking continue.
Damaging his professional reputation by speaking ill of former clients and implying things about them that would...
Trust me, bitch. Him speaking ill about you isn't gonna affect his fucking career at all. Everybody thinks you're a piece of shit. Everybody thinks everyone associated with you are a bunch of pieces of shit.
Would insinuate that he has some kind of knowledge as in his former acting capacity as...
That's not, again, that's a lie. That's misrepresentation. He's not insinuating anything. He's just said, hey, I represented you a bit, but I don't agree with what they're doing, and I think they're in it to dox the kids. I don't think they're in it to dox the kids. I think he said that if they go through this bullshit, they might dox the kids.
Or attorney, which he does not have. And I really, really don't fucking appreciate it.
Okay, so you're admitting that he doesn't have any insider information. Publicly admitting that he doesn't have any inside information. So what's the point of the ethics complaint? To shut him up, right? You want to shut him up. You're using the licensing regime to suppress a lawyer's free speech because you don't like what he's saying. He's admitting, I don't like what he's saying about us. I'm gonna file an ethics complaint against him. You dumb motherfucker. Obviously, that's not gonna fucking work. You stupid piece of shit.
So it's a frustrating situation because it's like, I'm not happy. And by the way, that Barnes implied that the real issue here is that this document got leaked. This document is public. It is public.
No, it's not public. It's a sealed document, motherfucker. You have to have known the case number in order for them to draw it. It's a CPS document. It's a family court document. They don't just leak those. Those can't just be leaked. Somebody had, my bad. They could leak those. What the fuck am I saying? No one can't just access them. They're saying, oh, you could just access these. Bullshit. Then why is it if anybody could just access them, right? Let me show you something. Ready? Let's use common sense, right? If anybody could just access this document, why is this the only version that's available online? If anybody could access this document, why is this the only version available online? Where's a clear version of this? Where's the actual PDF? These are, somebody took pictures of these. This is a picture. This is a picture of the document that got uploaded on the internet. This isn't an actual PDF. It's a PDF file, but it's not an actual PDF file. It's like an image. You know what I'm saying? Why is this the only version? Because no one has access to this shit. This wasn't supposed to be online. This is a sealed document, you stupid motherfucker.
It exists in the Docker. It has an ID that you can pull up searching for it.
You can't pull this shit up.
You're not supposed to make copies of it. But if that's the case, and if that's a crime in the state of Minnesota...
Yes, it is.
Someone went out of their way to go to a courthouse to commit a crime because they are so upset by what they apparently knew about to warrant it.
No. This Minnesota dude is a prosecutor and he did it to prevent Nick from crowdfunding. That's my theory. That's what I'm going with. Nick makes a whole lot of money off these streams. And if he fucking... and it's a lot harder to deal with a rich defendant than it is deal with a poor defendant, because rich defendants could provide money buys legal defense. money buys legal defense. It's just the way of the world. Money buys better lawyers, better expert. Money makes it very difficult to be prosecutor. That's why rich people are handled differently. And this person probably knows that, hey, Nick's fucking cash cow, Nick's only source of income is his fans. So the best way to stop him from building an effective legal defense is to take away his fans, is to take away his supporter. And the best way to do that is to leak the fact that his 9-year-old daughter tested positive for cocaine. That is the best way to do it. That is the best way to do it.
To warrant that risk. And that never, like, when it comes to like legal mind or Robert Barnes and all these people who are like playing defense, and even with Rekieta, like the way he defends himself, it's like your children are in foster care.
There's nothing you could do about that. He has to win the case first. I went to combat medic school, and what they teach you in there is that when you're treating a patient, you have to deal with the thing that is more likely to kill them first. So let's say somebody is not breathing, but they have a gunshot wound to the arm. You first have to treat the fact that he's not breathing first, because he's more likely to suffocate than to bleed out because of a gunshot wound to the arm. So right now, the kids being taken away from him is a gunshot wound, but it's not going to be the first thing that kills him. The first thing that's going to kill him is the fact that he doesn't have air. The fact that he's dealing with this fucking criminal fucking thing. He has to deal with this criminal thing before he's able to get his kids back. Because as long as he's dealing with this shit, they're never gonna give him his kids back. They're never gonna give him his kids back. Even if he comes back clean, right? He claims that he's clean. So obviously, and this document claims that he is subject to any drug testing that they want. So obviously they tested his hair again. And guess what? The hair came back clean. According to him, there's no negative drug test. He has passed all his drug tests, but he doesn't have his kids back apparently. So it's probably because he's dealing with the impending criminal case. And until this impending criminal case is resolved, he's not going to get his kids back. So I'm assuming he's going to go for broke in the omnibus hearing and fucking. Oh, the document was meant to be under seal under juvenile law. Exactly. Fracture zero. You're the fucking man, bro. You're the fucking man. So he has to deal with the fucking criminal case first before he gets his kids back.
They're out of your custody. You've lost access to them, and you've stopped cooperating with Child Protective Services. They asked him, by the way, to submit to drug testing because
he recorded this in June 21st. If he would have read the document, he would have noticed that in the document he's ordered to submit himself to drug tests. He's ordered to provide drug testing. So,
yeah. Case of the weapons possession is a different case than the Child Protective Services case. So the Child Protective Services said, "Okay, you posted bail for $10,000, actually $100,000, but you paid $10,000, so that you don't have to do drug tests. But this is a completely different legal matter, and if you want access to your children, you will submit to a drug test so that we know that they're in a,"
which she has been doing since June 7th, according to him,
safer environment than they were when we took them.
By the way, you make a compelling case. By the way, thank you, Jeff Karcher. Thank you. By the way, if Nick tested positive for the drugs, it would have leaked. It would have leaked that he tested positive. But look what's leaking: court documents. This is from an attorney. This is definitely from an attorney. Either somebody at the courthouse, or I'm thinking somebody at the prosecutor office that's leaking all these fucking information.
Rekieta and Kayla say, no, we're not going to do that. So right now, Rekieta and his wife.
Alright, I'm fucking done with you. You're a fucking dweeb, bro. You're a fucking dweeb. And Alyssa Clips, I'm mad at you, bitch. I am mad at you, bitch, because you've been out here. Look at you. And this is such a pretty girl. Look at you. Look at you. Fucking, you took out the part where this fucking dude said, what he said that if you want to find out information about the case, go watch Kino Casino. Like, how long have you been clipping Nick? Let me check. 2 years you've been clipping Nick? What were you doing before then? You started at the Amber Heard trial, so you started madly. So you're one of the new ones. Started madly. Like, is this your first video from 15 years ago? What the fuck is this? Hold on. Hold on. I clicked on it. Wait, hold on. Is that her? Yeah, that's her. Wait. Wait, bitch. Dude, that's her. This is her. This is Alyssa. Washington. She's probably in college. This was 15 years ago? Holy shit. And 15 years ago, you're in college. You're probably in your mid to late 30s, maybe. What are you doing, bitch? Wait, what did she say? Is she gonna... What? Stop it. She is not about to go through that fucking dog door. Why are you going through that dog door, bitch?
It's fucking cold outside. Just do it.
What are you doing, bitch? Well, listen, no. Listen, no, don't do it. What the fuck are you doing?
You can do it. Should I do like feet first? No, head first.
Listen, no.
You have to be quiet. Okay.
Pause. This bitch is not about to go through that dog door. For what? What are you doing? What are you doing, bitch? That was 15 years ago. I wonder if she still fits through there. I wondered. I highly doubt it. What are you doing, bitch? Yeah, she realized she got stuck and then she comes out, right? Alyssa, no.
You got it.
No, Alyssa, no. Man, I think she's about to make it through. Bro. Have you seen those videos on the internet where the chick either gets stuck underneath the bed or she gets stuck in a clothes dryer or underneath the sink or some shit, then some random dude just walks up behind her and then starts fucking her in the butt? You've seen those videos? This is literally one of those fucking videos, bro. Except there's no fucking random dude to fucking pull up behind him. What the fuck is this? Listen, no. Okay, she managed to get through. Pause. Okay, that's why. This is the reason why right here. You see that? That is the security alarm. Question. Why don't you just disable the security alarm and then open the door? Because I'm guessing that's why she went down the door. So that she wouldn't have to disable the alarm. But you could just disable the alarm, bro. And if you don't know the code, just get the code from your parents or something. What the fuck is that? Why are you looking like a clown right now? That could have been done in like 30 fucking seconds. disable the code, open the door, go to the other side. I don't know what she's doing on the other side. Is that a McDonald's bag? That is a McDonald's bag. This bitch went down a doggy hole for a McDonald's bag. You gotta be fucking. Oh, that's why it's called I'm Loving It. Oh, that's why she named the video I'm Loving It. And she disabled the comments off because they were probably all telling her the same thing. Like, why didn't you just disable the code and then open the door? Alright, don't get stuck now, bitch. Can't get stuck on the other side. Yo, and that friend is just recording her and shit? Bro. Why are they whispering? Why oh why oh why? Come on, Alyssa, you have to get in before you get eaten by the fucking zombies. Let's go.
Are you stuck?
Yeah, what's that? Yo, you broke that door for that little dog that was using it.
You're sharing those chicken nuggets.
Yo, she did all that for chicken nuggets. Oh my dude, I think Alyssa Clip is not a real woman. I'm pretty sure that was Alyssa. I'm pretty sure that was Alyssa. That had to be Alyssa. That had to be Alyssa. No, this is the same girl from the video. This is definitely the same girl from the video, bro. That must have been. I hope that wasn't her. Because that looked really fucking stupid. I don't know why she would do that. That was embarrassing. I could see why she turns the comments off. Because everybody would have been like, dude, why didn't you just fucking disable the fucking alarm and then just grab the fucking donuts? You could have been in and out in like 30 seconds. Holy shit. That was pretty fucking dumb. I wonder if she could do that. That was 35 years ago. I wonder if she could still do that now. All right, you dumb motherfucker. All right, who's next? Who's next on this list? Who's next on the list? Which one of these so-called niggas need a shell from the clip? All right. Read more. Aaron M. Holt and Keanu C. Thompson, the 2-for-1 special. Oh, I would have gone deep. I wanted to go deep into this, but I only have like 27 minutes left before Nick goes live. But Nick is always late and gay, so I might have time. I wanted to go deep, but instead I'm just gonna talk about, because I still have to talk about Kino Casino. Those stupid motherfuckers. Alright? Alright? So where are you? Alright, so I'm done with you. I am done with you. I'm done with you. I'm done with you. Yeah, so the story ends with Quantum TV keeping his YouTube channel and Ackman being suspended for 2 weeks for threatening to dox the YouTube employees because he believed that Quantum TV doxed his mom, even though he didn't. If Ackman's mom would have been contacted by the Kiwi forum, she definitely would have been doxxed. But since she wasn't, she was contacted by this dude who was only contacting his mom to get in touch with Ackman so that he could tell Ackman to call off his negative fans. Ugh, it was just a sad story to see. It left a bad taste in my mouth for both of them. And I was a fan of both Quantum TV and fucking Ackman, but after seeing that Ackman is into like deplatforming people, yeah, no, I'm good, G. All right, so next out of that, Steel Tail Morning Show. Oh no, wait, fuck, Joshua Moon. That's right. Fuck. Let me go here. Let me go here. And okay, so back to Joshua Moon. Back to Joshua Moon. Remember what Joshua Moon said? That if Robert Barnes keeps talking about the Kiwi farms, that he was going to file an ethics claim against them. Well, guess what? Myself, and I asked Robert Barnes this question. This is me inserting myself into this fucking situation.
The date, answer that one. Have you heard the threats Josh Moon made? He said if you continue to speak out against the Kiwi Farms community, he is going to file an ethics complaint against you. He should quit wasting his time. That's my view. So so I represented him very briefly, very, very briefly, in a very limited fashion, at the request as a favor to Nick Rekieta on ridiculously cheap terms to help him get out of a subpoena issue. My representation is extremely limited. I have no special insights at all into Joshua Moon or Kiwi Farms derived from that representation at all. And any attempt to, what's amazing is a lot of these people think they can extort me with threats.
Yep.
I've had the U.S. government try to extort me with threats.
Yep.
Well, where do you think you're going to get? Good luck. From Need Fair Election.
He basically told Joshua Moon, grab a number. No, he said grab a ticket, take a seat, and wait for your number to be called, bitch. That's what he told Joshua Moon. Like, you're not the only motherfucker who's threatened me. I'm gonna say whatever the fuck I want to fucking say. And if you don't like it, you could go suck a fucking dick. That's what Robert Barnes just told Joshua Moon right now. At my behest. Because I basically baited the motherfucker into saying this shit out. Sorry. Yep, so that was me. That was kind of my content for you guys. So, but guess what? This is not the only time I inserted myself into this situation. I inserted myself again. Watch. Are you ready?
Of cult leaderness. Let's see how allegations of cult leaderness. Let's see how we fucking deal with the God. Every time I switch over, I go, fuck, he looks old. This is why
Wow, he looks good.
These are the days where I thank God that he blessed me with a perfect face.
Wow. How arrogant the wife beater
Slam and
is.
Sam.
Keanu, why do you think April is not talking to you? I wonder if Keanu is going to keep talking to Aaron after she finds out that he beat April. I wonder if she keeps going to pop up on her show. Keanu, are you going to keep popping up on that show? You clout gobbling bitch.
If you haven't watched it, watch it. It's fantastic. All right, Nick, allegations of cult leaderness, and she titled this one Rekieta. Alyssa's funny. Here we go.
She's dumb as shit. She is dumb as fuck. All she had to do was disable the alarm, open the door, and grab the chicken nugget. And then come back and then reactivate the alarm. You dumb bitch. You would have saved yourself like a minute and a half.
Nick, I heard you're a cult leader now. Now? On a scale from Charles Manson to Jim Jones, how bad is it? No big deal. We still love you. Just as long as you don't go full Waco. Never go full Waco. Hey,
Guess who asked him that question? Tell Aaron, I want him to know it was me. I'm the one who asked him that question. I'm the one who poisoned Joffrey. It's me.
You know what? Let's just remember who killed everybody at Waco.
Oh, get it? The government. So him having 26 grams of cocaine in his house that I've seen firsthand myself. You see, that was the same as the government killing children at Waco.
Yeah. Basically, what don't you get?
Me getting arrested in my filthy, disgusting, looks like a fucking squatter lives there home with my wife and my slam piece, both arrested, all of us at the same time, with 26 grams of cocaine, a shitload of guns, and our kids just walking around stinky and starving with no change of clothes.
The stinky children. It's the bottom line. Sorry, that's horrible. And also, who's doing ketamine?
No evidence of the kids being, smelling. No evidence of the kids being starved. No evidence of none of that shit. Because they weren't taken to the hospital. They weren't treated for malnutrition. They weren't significant weight loss. It wasn't noticed amongst the children. They noticed weight loss amongst Nick. They noticed weight loss amongst fucking Lady Rackets. They don't talk about the weight loss amongst the children. They don't talk about underdevelopment amongst the children. And it's supposedly one of these kids, while suffering from malnutrition, was also being drugged with fucking cocaine to the amount that it probably would have fucking killed her, but it qualifies her as a daily/weekend use. These people don't give a shit about the fucking kids. They don't care about the fucking kids. Every time they bring up these kids, I want to slap one of them in the fucking mouth. Like, you don't give a shit about these fucking kids, bitch. Stop talking about these fucking kids. I give a fuck about those kids, bitch. Because I actually ask the important questions that need to be asked about these kids. Like, why is this girl still alive? If they're giving her so much fucking drugs, they would have killed her. I did the research, bitch. I gave a fuck about that girl. Enough to do research to see, hey, what is supposed to happen to a child if they're given that much fucking drugs? Oh, they die? Oh, they overdose? Oh, they go to the hospital? Well, what happened? Did this child die? Did this child overdose? Did this child go to the hospital? No. So guess what? It's a false fucking positive, you stupid motherfuckers. And yes, again, for the 5th, 7th, 19th time, they test for both the drug and the metabolite. Anyone saying that they only test for the metabolite didn't do the fucking research, and anything they say about this drug test should be fucking disregarded. The 2, 3 people, 4 people that were watching this fucking live stream, you have no excuse as to letting these motherfuckers get away with saying the stupid shit they've been fucking saying. So let's continue.
But Keanu, that's the same thing as the government killing all the children at Waco. Nick, if we compared the Waco murdering, the government's murder of children at Waco, and then went to the roles of the Candy, Ojai County Police and you were far closer.
Quandy, Ojai County.
Quandy, Ojai County. I apologize, Keanu. You were a lot closer to causing the death of children than the Candy, Ojai County Police Department was. Now, neither of you were killing children, obviously.
And he wasn't beating his wife.
But if you're trying to look, again, Nick, like a lot of your metaphors and dog shit, they miss and they suck. But you were harming children far more than the Candy, Ojai County Police Department was. So
he has a 16-year-old son, a 14-year-old son, and a 12-year-old daughter. All right? These are teenagers. Let's hear their testimony. I want to hear what they have to say. I know they're too young, but I think the 16/17-year-old kid could give an accurate account of what is happening in his household. I think the 14-year-old boy could give an accurate account of what is happening to his household. And I think the 12-year-old girl could give an accurate account of what was happening in her household. And I think the 9-year-old girl could give an accurate account of what she was taking, what her parents were giving her, what her parents were feeding her. So I want to hear from the children. But I bet you that these motherfuckers are going to say, oh, we shouldn't hear from these kids. You're putting them through a traumatizing situation. No, I want to hear from these kids. And I want to hear these kids tell them, like, hey, I saw my parents did drugs. I saw my parents be in this weird relationship with this other couple. I saw my parents give my 9-year-old sister fucking drugs. I want to hear from it. I want to hear from them.
if you're going to make the argument, like, who killed all the children at Waco? Yeah, the government. So what a piece of shit you are that the government was less harmful towards children in your case than you were.
Uh-huh.
And by the way, who was harming the children at Waco? Well, there's pretty good allegations that David Koresh was molesting them. So him too.
Yeah, that fucking that fake rumor, that fake leak that was supposed to come out about Nick that's something that was supposed to be worse than the drugs on the 9-year-old, and everybody suspected it was child rape. Never came out. It was a fake leak. It was a bullshit leak. I called it on Thursday morning. I called that shit. Oh no, it's that bullshit fucking shit that was circulating in the forums. They're like, because they wanted to explain why this girl was being given drugs. Because they found out that cocaine doesn't help with night terrors. They find out that cocaine doesn't help with ADHD, ADD. So they had to explain why he was giving her those drugs, and that was going to be their explanation. Oh, he's raping her. He's raping his daughter. That was the supposed leak.
You, like both of them. You know, I hate to turn the government and David Koresh's relationship into a Post Malone song, but they had some help.
They had some help. They had some help. Some quelp.
See, now I feel like I'm not saying you're going too far, but it sounds like you're reaching.
Going too far. Post Malone.
I think there you go. That's your answer there. No, I'm not a cult
Okay,
leader.
and also now you got to pause again.
Yep.
If you back up, he keeps reaching down for something. He's a bit
Oh, you think
unstable. He didn't like that question.
I'm the one who asked him that question. It was a fucking joke. Not only was it a joke, he saw it, let it go by in the chat, and then fucking scroll back up to read it. My super chat was the first question that got asked. And he answered it, and he knew it was a joke because I ended it with, "Don't go full Waco, never go full Waco," which is a meme off of fucking Tropic Thunder. Never go full retard. It was supposed to be a fucking joke, and he understood it was a fucking joke. I meant it as a joke. You motherfuckers are the only dumbasses who are taking it seriously.
Question everything with a Q now. My mind is blown. He didn't like that question. He tried to make a shitty joke that, the
question was a fucking joke.
Look at this. Duh, duh, duh. He is extremely nervous here.
His
obviously.
tells are
No, he's not. He's not nervous at all.
Painful. He has painful.
Actually, if you were trying to watch the stream, he kept fucking up the fucking stream. He was trying. He is just settling in.
Tells.
Yeah,
You've definitely rattled him because these are all of your.
No, he hasn't. She hasn't rattled shit. People don't even ask about what she's been talking about. Because I'm remember fucking hey, dude. Again, inserting myself into the fucking narrative. Where are you? I'm inserting myself into the narrative. Yeah. Well, look, this is my Power Ranger joke. Like when you find out that this is what the Rekieta children look like, you'll blame the kids too. I like making this joke because the Power Rangers are supposed to be like 14, 15-year-old kids. This is what the 14, 15-year-old kids look like in the 90s, bro. That's what I thought high schoolers were, the fucking Power Rangers, bro. All right. This is what inspired me to initially want to make a fucking destroying the narrative. This is before that stream. It's like Nick is a cult leader now, and I talk about Aaron M. Holt and that April and that Keanu shit. All right, and that's how she leaked his DMs and shit. Fucking stupid. And I got a lot of likes on that one. So let me go back to this. Damn it. Or boring.
Or, accusations and
He's
whatnot.
like, what? Loosen my tie. What do you mean a cult? Waco.
Cult.
It's the government's fault, I tell you. Like,
How about that government, huh? Remember when they burned down Waco 30 fucking years ago?
Distract.
No.
My children aren't here, but that's okay. It's the government.
You two dumbasses are taking it more seriously than we did. It was a joke to us. We were trying to be funny. But since you don't like Nick, you don't find anything he does funny. I am done with them. I'm running out of time. I gotta fucking destroy fucking, casino. Besides, you two dumbasses aren't worth it. We're the idiots. I wanted to. That was a good speech. I wanted to. Damn. You guys don't. That was the funniest fucking stream. If you haven't watched this fucking The Cut College with Drexel, if you haven't watch this shit. This shit is fucking hell. And the fact that you believe this guy's letting someone else fuck his wife, bro, is astonishing to me. I still can't believe it, bro. I am disappointed in you. The only one that didn't disappoint me is fucking Ty Beard. Ty Beard is the only motherfucker that hasn't disappointed me. Everybody else has disappointed me. And I've been surprised by Dick Masterson. I've been surprised by Vito. And I've been surprised by Ethan Ralph. Those are the only guys that stuck out to him. And those are the only guys that were like, yo, that drug test is too high. It's probably a false positive. The only motherfuckers who did this. But, all right, where are these dumbasses at? All right, hold on. Let's see this.
Fam, with regard to Nick Rekieta, was what you had as far as a bombshell real? Or just
No, it was a bullshit. And you fell for it because you hate him.
bullshit? It's to be determined, but considering
it was bullshit.
The bombshell I was told was going to drop didn't drop.
No shit. Because it was bullshit.
I'm leaning in the direction that it's total fucking bullshit and some sort of a gay op from the Rekieta.
Oh, he's going to blame Rekieta. That's how much he hates that guy. They're like the same people who believe that he leaked his own fucking... He leaked the only document that killed his crowdfunding capabilities. It essentially killed his crowdfunding capabilities. Now he has to... Dude, there's no way he's going to be able to put up... He has to go for broke in that fucking omnibus hearing to end that fucking case. Because if he goes to fucking trial, it's going to be a lot harder for him to defend this shit. Because he has to hire the lawyers, the experts, the fucking witnesses, fucking... He has to get the resources, like the evidence that he needs. He's gonna need, if this shit goes to trial, even for a case like this, it's gonna be hard for him to defend with the effective people that he needs. Like, come on now.
Camp. The guy who told us it, I think, is solid, and I don't want to put him on blast.
So if the guy is solid, what made you believe that there's a gay up from the Rekietas? Was that guy a gay up from the Rekietas? Is he a double agent working for the Rekietas?
Or whatever. But I think it may have been a gay op from those guys. You never fucking know. But I do regret...
Nick answered with humor. Humor is not observed by those who want to change how a conversation is viewed. Exactly. Fractured 01. You hit the nail in the coffin.
Mentioning this bombshell with Rekieta, we get excited. But some things we should hold back on because it led to a whole bunch of speculation that wasn't necessary.
Yep. A bunch of gay ops. It was just a bunch of gay ops, and you motherfucker were exposed for the gay motherfuckers you are. All right, but where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, I don't know. I don't have time for this. Dude, they do like 6-7 hour live streams. Holy shit, I don't have time for that. Where are you? Where are you? I don't have time for this either. I don't have time for this. All right, where are you? Where are you, you fucking losers? Which one of my so-called niggers?
Which I don't think is Jericho's calling out Josh and the
Josh has been felted. Oh
Kiwi
no.
Farms.
Oh no,
which
Josh
I don't
felted.
think is wise because this guy was a lawyer for LolCow LLC.
Oh
wow.
And here he is talking badly about a former client.
Yes, so?
Which people might assume he has privileged secret knowledge.
Mark Randazza spoke ill of Nick while he was still representing Nick after he got arrested. After Nick got arrested, Mark Randazza effectively implied that Nick was a fucking drug user, that the accusations were made against were fucking true. Because Nick bitched about his representation. By the way, Robert Barnes called out Mark Randazza long ago. Robert Barnes was right about that nigga. And Nick should have never hired him.
That leads him to this belief because he was their attorney. So Josh,
oh, that's kind of interesting.
Josh is talking about filing.
I was wondering, like, dude, these motherfuckers sound so fucking familiar, bro. I'm like, who are these guys?
An ethics complaint against Barnes.
Like, Ashton is obviously the ringleader, and Andy Worski is the sidekick. It's very obvious to anyone that watches this show that Andy Worski is the fucking ringleader, the big fat motherfucker is the fucking leader, and this little skinny motherfucker is the sidekick. And I was like, I have seen this before. I have seen this before. Where have I seen this before? Let me check. Let me check. And then there it is. Bulk and fucking Skull from the fucking Power Rangers. That's who these two dumbasses remind me of. Bulk and Skull. If you don't remember the Power Rangers were, again, these motherfuckers over here. Where are they? These motherfuckers, now you know where I was going with this joke. The Power Rangers were a group of teenagers that were brought back. I mean, that were given powers by this magical being called Swordon to fight off aliens. But they were high school kids. These guys are high school kids. These 25-year-old actors are playing 15-year-old kids. And these dudes, Bulk and Skull, were supposed to be their bullies. And obviously, these bullies were always doing some shady shit, trying to mess with the kids, trying to mess with the Power Rangers. And the Power Rangers will always beat the shit out of them because, you know, they were the fucking Power Rangers. But yeah, this is Bulk and Skull. No, what is this? Well, no. Where are we going? No, Bulk and Skull.
Make it through the maze. Gotta be.
What the fuck? Oh, no, not a fucking ad.
Just what I like to see. Bunch of goody goods about to get creamed.
Look at him plotting and scheming.
By pies, that is.
By the way, he made a cream pie joke on a fucking Saturday morning cartoon. Holy shit. Holy shit, bro. Dude, this shit came out when I was like fucking, damn, I was fucking young as shit, bro. Dude, I was a fucking, dude. Holy fuck, I was younger than next younger kids.
What are you waiting for, dolt?
This is supposed to be the dumb one. This is supposed to be the smart one. Kind of similar to these two fucking assholes. Here. Oh. So let's play.
Barnes based off of this clip.
Hey, hold on. Let me play this. Okay, now.
Let's
and I don't
go.
know if he would necessarily be wrong to do so because you're his client and here he is bad mouthing you after that.
That is true. That's crazy.
Those mean old Kiwis.
Why would you do this, Bart?
Tommy, right? Rip
Ready.
the Power Rangers.
One last footnote.
Rip fucking Jason David Frank. Dude, I love Tommy, bro. He was one of the best, bro. Oh, shout out to him, man. Suicide's the real fucking issue, man. But yeah, let's continue. Let me continue roasting these stupid motherfuckers.
I had warned the people connected to Kiwi Farms. I briefly represented Josh, the operator of Kiwi Farms, as a favor to Nick Rekieta, by the way, who asked me to do it very quickly.
It was as a favor to Rekieta. So because of that, right, Josh, you have an obligation to sweep his thread. He referred you this lawyer. who did it. He's going to say at the rock bottom cheap rate. Do you know how much he charged Josh to show up to one Zoom meeting for 15 minutes?
How much?
How?
$5,000.
What the fuck?
It's dirt cheap. It's only $5,000. Now,
remember what I said. Robert Barnes is a political fucking player. He's just not going to pop up for anybody if it doesn't further his agenda. And Robert Barnes is a right-wing populist. So if it doesn't help his cause, don't waste his fucking time. Amos Miller is supporting the cause of food freedom. Brooke Jackson is supporting the cause of fucking the vaccine, fucking exposing the vaccine fraud. That's who he represents. He's not going to waste his time with the fucking owner of a bootlegged 4chan website, of a bootlegged fucking Discord server, of a shitty fucking website with 2007 fucking web design. Doesn't give a fuck about you, Joshua Moon. You're wasting his fucking time, and he was doing Nick Rekieta a favor by representing you. So, let's go back.
Now, I mean, when it comes to lawyers in the grand scheme of things, I guess it is. But, most people wouldn't consider that rock bottom friend pricing, you know?
I'll come to you one day for a favor.
No, but that's what it is, right? And this is what I was getting at, like 4 or 5 years ago with like Dick Masterson and Rekieta and these guys.
Dude. I want you to notice something. Notice that these guys, they continue, I noticed this when I was watching like their hour clips, because I was watching a shit ton of their fucking clips. They let the fucking video play for maybe 10 or 15 seconds, and then they talk for like 20 fucking minutes. That's why it takes them like an hour and a half to break down a 5-minute fucking clip. They're not letting the fucking video fucking play, bro. Letting this guy talk. You know why they do that? Is a gaslighting technique. They're gonna tell you, hey, this is what this guy's saying, this is what this guy's saying, this is what this guy's saying, and then this guy gets off one sentence, and then they say, hey, this is what this guy's saying, this is what this guy's saying, this is what this guy's saying, and then they let this guy off get another sentence. That way, whoever watches this video through their commentary assume that Robert Barnes says something that he really did not. That's the gaslighting technique that they're using. That's why it's very dangerous. Commentary culture is very dangerous. Like yesterday, I watched the presidential debate. I didn't watch the commentary till afterwards. I watched the presidential debate by itself because I noticed this. I noticed from these two motherfuckers that these commentators will fucking just go off the rail, say whatever the fuck they want, let the video play for 2 seconds, and then continue to say whatever the fuck they want. That way, the audience is not smart enough to understand what's going on. Get tricked, get fooled. That's why people believe the shit they believe about Nick, because they watched these two dumbasses who got signal boosted by fucking Eric July say all the heinous shit about fucking Nick and believe it's fucking true. All the shit that's wrong. They were the ones who saying that the cocaine, that the hair test doesn't test for the actual drug. It only tests for the metabolite. These are the motherfuckers that signal boosted that shit. They were the ones who they're the ones who signal boosting the shit that fucking Aaron M. Holtz is saying. They're the ones who are signal boosting a lot of the bullshit, and they do it through this method of letting the video play for 2 seconds and then pausing it, and then fucking just giving their commentary for like 10 to 20 fucking minutes. I might be exaggerating on the left of their commentary, but that's what they're doing. It's commentary, followed by little fucking content. Like little, and like, I understand if you're trying to avoid a copyright strike, but they know Robert Barnes is not going to copyright strike them. They know Nick Rekieta is not going to copyright strike them. They don't have anything to worry about. I might have to worry about something from the fucking people at the fucking Power Rangers, but fucking, they don't have to worry about being copyright struck by Nick. They don't have to worry about being copyright struck by EVS and all these other. But yeah, all right, let me continue.
It becomes this like mafia thing where it's like, I did this favor for you, and then one day I'll come to you and I'll ask you to sweep the thread or to silence PPP or to do whatever.
Nick has never asked Joshua Moon to sweep his fucking thread. He's never asked Joshua Moon to sweep his fucking thread. Even like I think the fucking the supposed struggle session between potentially criminal and Nick is saying thousands of times like, hey, don't sweep the fucking, well, not sweep, but like, hey, don't censor the thread, don't fucking delete the thread or whatever, or don't fucking censor the thread. Been saying that for years. Like, he doesn't give a fuck.
And you'll say, yes, Godfather, please continue to give me the free lawyers and the payment processing. None of this shit comes for free. Like with Dick Masterson's processing bullshit with New Project 2.
Oh, I almost was about to jump over there. I'm glad I did, man.
You know?
Oh,
I knew who he was.
Yeah.
You want to join God? You want to join New Project 2? Is that right? I'm gonna need your social security number, Yellow Flash.
And it's like, you owe us this loyalty now. Like, we helped you out. We got you the lawyer. What? And now you won't put on the baldo?
That has nothing to do. Nick doesn't ask people. He asked Robert Barnes for a favor to represent Joshua Moon. He doesn't have those kinds of favors for people to protect him, defend him, all of that shit. He actually tells people not to defend him. But I'm doing this to clear the record, to correct the narrative. That's why I don't really give a fuck about Nick anymore.
Won't even call him Law Pope. Fuck you. It's bullshit.
When I saw that was his license plate.
The Law Pope.
Oh, man.
By the way, this content is a lot more enjoyable with the fucking Vulcan Skull fucking theme song. I couldn't stand listening to these motherfuckers, but with Vulcan Skull, they're more bearable.
Very cheap, and I did it ridiculously cheap. And referring to lawyers that have been able to help him all the way through.
That is
I
true.
put out there that said, putting out this statement that you want the body camera footage out there is going to lead to people wanting to dox the kids.
No, that's not true. Shut the fuck up. It's not true.
No one wants to dox bullshit.
No one wants to dox kids. And the kids have already been doxed by Ralph and by other people. Like, the kids were doxed.
My apologies. For this part, I need you to actually hear what they said.
No one wants to dox the kids.
Nobody wants to dox kids. And the kids have already been doxed by Ralph and by other people. Like, the kids were doxed years and years and years and years ago. There's all sorts of photos of them up, you know, and whether that's a right thing or a wrong thing, you know, that you take that up with Josh or whatever.
Well, let's see if he finishes his point.
But the incentive for the body cam footage is not.
Okay, he's bullshit. All right, so he's about the bullshit. All right. That is one of the stupidest thing I've ever heard. According to his logic, all right. Well, first off, what is his logic? What is the argument he's making? The argument he's making is that because the kids were already doxxed by Ralph, I guess it's not a big deal that the Kiwi Farms dox him now. So because Ralph had already doxed the children, it's not a big deal that the Kiwi Farms dox him now. So now again, so what is his logic? If something happens to person A is not a big deal because person B because it already happened before. Okay, so again, let's take this logic that he's presenting. Alrighty, are you ready? Is not a big deal if a woman gets raped if she's already been raped before. According to his logic, according to Ashton PPP's logic, is not a big deal if a woman been raped. No, if a woman gets raped if she's already been raped before. I'm not saying that he's actually said these words, but according to the logic he is using, is not a big deal if a woman gets raped if she's already been raped before by someone else. That is bad logic. That is the stupidest fucking thing I ever heard. That's why you have to have clear logic, concise logic, good logic. Joe Neerman, good logic too, but good logic. And bad logic like this gets exposed. And the reason why this dumb motherfucker gets away with saying that stupid fucking shit is because he's talking to two other dumb motherfuckers. Andy Worski is a dumb motherfucker. He's the sidekick. Andy Worski is the sidekick. Think about that. So if Ashton is supposed to be the smart one, and Andy Worski is the sidekick, and Flash is another dumb. Flash says some other stupid shit that I didn't I couldn't clip it because I don't have time. Nick is about to start streaming, but again, and by the way, thanks for Alyssa's clip for making herself useful. I saw this live and realized that these are the two dumbest motherfuckers that I've ever heard. Well, that's not true. I've heard dumber motherfuckers. But concerning this subject, these are the two dumbest commentators concerning this subject. But yet they're the most popular one. They're the most popular ones outside of Camelot and Nick. But yeah, according to his logic, it's okay for a woman to be. No, it's not a big deal for a woman to be to get raped if she's already been raped before. See that? So you got to be very careful when you're making arguments. That's why. If anything, like, I don't know, like if people haven't been to college, at least go to college and learn basic philosophy. Like philosophy 101, you learn all this shit. Learn all this basic shit that prevents you from sounding like a retard the way this guy just did. Right? And so let me back up a little bit.
Whatever. But the incentive for the body, that you take that up with Josh or...
Wait, hold on. One more time.
Years and years and years and years ago. There's all sorts of photos of them up, and whether that's a right thing or a wrong thing, that you take that up with Josh or whatever.
Okay, but why does Joshua Moon has to decide whether it's right or wrong? Why can't you decide whether it's right or wrong? Why can't you decide whether it's right or wrong? Why does Joshua Moon has to be the one deciding whether it's right or wrong? Like you could decide whatever Nick is doing is right or wrong, but you can't decide whether or not Joshua Moon letting people dox somebody's children on his website, whether or not that's right or wrong. Again, this are stupid people talking. Three stupid motherfuckers talking shit. And it should have been illegal for this to happen. Somebody needed to get arrested for this dumb shit. So somebody should have been get thrown in jail for allowing these three dumb motherfuckers just to talk to each other like that.
The incentive for the body cam footage is not to like perv on the kids or fucking
about
look at the kids. That's fucking bullshit.
Their faces are blurred out.
Yes.
The body cam footage hasn't been released. No one knows that for sure. Nobody knows that for sure whether they're gonna be blurred out or not.
Their faces and their voices will be blurred out. People want the body cam footage so that they know objectively whether or not Rekieta is telling the truth or lying, whether the police are telling the truth or lying. If there's evidence of them planting drugs or turning off the body cam.
They're going to turn off the body cam. Like, I guarantee you, I could almost guarantee if the body cam footage is released, you're going to see a highly edited version and you'll know if there's fugazi shit going on if they don't show how they open those safes. If they don't show how they open those safes, if you see a guy walk in and the drugs already laid out and you don't see the safes at all, then you know you're dealing with a bunch of bullshit. Because if they don't get into those safes, they don't have a case. So they have to get into those fucking safes. Or else the only thing they have out is like drug paraphernalia. So if we don't see how they get into those safes, then we know for certain that, hey, we're dealing with a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah, I'm right.
And by the way, if that happens, these two dumb motherfuckers aren't going to say shit about it. They're not going to say oh, it's not a big deal that we don't see how they got into those safes. They're gonna say that. So yeah, let's continue. I mean, let me continue with this.
Right, when they're going into the safe and stuff like this, like, it's important. Like, it allows the public to have a better understanding of the truth, especially when the defense's argument is that it's a conspiracy. This has nothing to do with the fucking kids.
It's not, and that's not Nick's argument. He's just saying they're lying.
And it's fucking bullshit to say so. And it's going to put him in trouble with Josh.
Oh no, fucking Joshua Moon. Oh no, get in line, bitch. Grab a number. Take a seat. Wait for your number to be called, you fucking dumb motherfucker. The fucking government's trying to take down Robert Barnes. The fucking Kiwi Farms is not going to take down Robert Barnes. And if they do, holy shit, hats off to them. But I highly doubt it.
Good.
His lawyer said, no, he would never want that. And now what do we have? On Kiwi Farms, publishing documents, doxing the kids.
It's
not
exhausting.
We know Kiwis. They're public. They're public. Forms.
They're public.
They weren't public documents. They were sealed, protected sealed documents. This is from a family court. The most protective documents in the world. That's why you can't find them anywhere. That's why you can't find them online. If they were public, you would be able to find them online.
Documents.
And it's not the Kiwis that did anything wrong. If Nick hadn't have fucked up, none of these documents would exist in the first place.
Exactly. And the purpose of those documents being published was not to dox the kids, but to let people know what the situation with the kids actually was.
It was to destroy any crowdfunding effort Nick was about to begin.
That the daughter had tested positive for 10 times the threshold limit on cocaine.
An amount that would have killed her if she was ingesting it. Amount that it would have killed her. Again, we read all those articles. All those children all those children that ingested drugs went to the hospital. It would have killed her.
It's so much cocaine that Rekieta said, well, it can't be true because she'd be dead. I don't think that's a good defense.
That's what I mean by dumb motherfucker. This is a stupid fucking person. This is an extremely stupid person who believes he is right. When stupid people think they're right, bad shit happens. He thinks, again, if you don't understand why this argument is important, let me break it down like this. Let's say you're at a fucking, you have an apartment, right? You live in an apartment and you have a roommate, right? And your roommate buys rat poison because there's a rat infestation in your apartment complex, right? And then one day your roommate walks up to you and says, hey, did you drink the rat poison? And you're like, fuck no, bro. Why would I drink the rat poison? And he was like, dude, I know you drank the rat poison. And you're like, dude, I didn't drink the rat poison, bro. If I drank it, I would be fucking dead. And he's like, yo, I know you drank the rat poison. I'm like, bro, I'm still alive. I am healthy. I haven't gone to the hospital. I didn't drink the rat poison. Like, that's your conclusion? I drank the rat poison? And it wasn't that I was just using the fucking drug to kill the fucking rat infestation? You dumb motherfucker. That's the argument. This child would have died if she had ingested that much fucking cocaine. She would have died. She would have at least gone to the hospital. She would have at least been sick. We saw the transformation that we witnessed from Nick apparently being on this drug. The transformation that this child would have gone through would have been worse, would have been a lot more noticeable, and it would have been the CPS, the cops, everybody would have been called a lot earlier. This child would have ended up in the hospital, and this child would have been tested for fucking drugs, and it would have been, and it would have came out that she came positive, and Nick would have been arrested. If Nick got arrested, again, we have these stories. We have these stories. Where are they? Where are they? Where are you? We have these stories of children. Look how many stories of children going to the hospital, being found in the hospital. I mean, going to the hospital, being tested for drugs in the hospital because they ingested the fucking drug. Except this guy. This is a weird story. I'm gonna X out of that one. I don't think that one applies. These are kids being administered in the hospital because they ingested that drug. If she was ingesting that fucking drug, she would have died. And since she's not dead, dude, since she doesn't even go to the, they would have said though, it would have been in the documents that, hey, their daughter went to the hospital and she tested positive for this fucking drug. If that's how our story started, our story started with a pastor walking into a police station. If our story started with a child walking into being administered in the hospital, being treated for an overdose or something, Nick would have been fucked, and I would have believed the story. But since it started with a pastor who obviously is blind because he didn't see a dude who's 6'2" get up during the middle of his sermon, it's only safe to conclude that this story is bullshit. Let me finish this fucking thing up. Nick started streaming. I understand if I'm the only person here, but I'm about to end this shit real soon. Let me just finish fucking playing this shit. Only a few seconds left.
To tell you the truth,
and I gotta every time.
Truth cocaine that Rekieta said, well, it can't be true because she'd be dead.
Yep.
I don't think that's a good defense.
Yes, it is.
To tell you the truth.
And I gotta every time, if I've seen something on a Kiwi thread, like usually from what I've seen, I haven't seen obviously the whole site, but they usually blur out the kids' faces on there if something like that show up.
Yeah.
Everything they said was a lie. Everything they said was bullshit. And these are the dumbest motherfuckers in the game. But who I'm really mad at is this dumb motherfucker over here. And why am I mad at you, Nick? I'm mad at you because Joshua Moon was smart enough to figure something out you haven't yet. Which is, if people I'm associated with are saying some shit about me that could hurt me in the long run, I should probably denounce and disassociate from them. The way Joshua Moon is denouncing and disassociating from Robert Barnes and threatening ethics complaint against him, if he kept saying the fucked up shit he was saying about Kiwi Farms, you need to distance and disassociate yourself from the people who you call friends, who are now claiming that they believe that you were drugging your fucking daughter, bro. Come on, man. I want you to win, bro. I want you to get this case dismissed on the August 21st hearing. And if you can't, then I want you to beat the fucking case, bro. Everybody else, they want you out of the fucking picture. Jello Flash said that he doesn't want you streaming. Kiwi Farm said they don't want you streaming. Nobody wants you streaming, bro. We're the only ones who want you fucking streaming. We're the only ones that fucking support you. And dude, what I think is gonna happen in this case, I think that I think the August 21st Omnibus hearing, I don't think Nick is gonna be able to get the case dismissed because it's becoming high profile. And what I notice is that judges don't like to dismiss high profile cases at all. So it's becoming it's probably mid profile, but it's becoming high profile because of the attention that it's receiving. So I'm thinking that this judge, even though you'll present everything that you could present these dudes planning the fucking drugs, and this judge is not going to dismiss this case, bro. I don't think he's going to dismiss this case. I think you're going to have to go through trial. And I really hope you manage to get an effective crowdfunding effort. I hope you manage to get an effective legal defense, bro, because right now it's not looking too good. I'm rooting for you, but it's not looking too good. So, it's been a long fucking stream. Where are we? Where are we? Where are we? Where are we? This is where we are. All right. All right. So, yeah, I think is gonna go. I think this case is gonna go to trial. I hope that I've done what I said I was gonna do. I hope that I've managed to give you guys enough ammunition to be able to defend the child testing positive. Just say, hey, this is a false positive. This is why I believe is a false positive. Aaron M. Holtz, who lived in the house, never saw this girl be given drugs. If she was given this amount of drugs, she would have died. The sign says that they test for both the metabolite and the fucking drug. And we have in a document a police officer touching one of the children, one of the females. So, one of the female children. So, there's more, but dude, I'm fucking exhausted. How long have I been streaming? 6.5 hours. Holy shit, bro. And I wanted to do more, but I am fucking tired. As for this series, I think this is going to be the last one. This is the last Destroying the Narrative. Nick is streaming again. I don't really fucking want to do this anymore. And this was super time consuming. I prepped a lot. I read those documents. I read all those news articles, and I read all those fucking research papers, and I saw all these videos, and I was like, dude, and I have like real shit going on. I can't fucking do this all the time. So I am fucking done with this shit. Hey, Fracture Zero, thanks for tuning in, man. For everybody who watched this or watches this in the future, thanks for tuning in. Thanks for commentating. And let's begin with the beginning of the fucking story. We began the story with Kendrick Lamar. We began the story with Kendrick Lamar. The Drake diss and the Drake beef. So he had to wait 16 days before he could respond. And when he did respond, it was one of the best songs I ever heard. And he ended up winning the battle. I hope Nick wins this battle he has against the fucking government. I really do. So we're going to begin the thing the way we ended it. And we're going to play a little bit of his live performance of the Night Not Like a Song. And then I'm going to end this.
Hold on,
Dre. You forced me to cut this video. I'm working on.
You ain't gonna say nothing else before, we continue the party?
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna just need a moment of silence for this.
Wait.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna just...
No. That ain't it. Wait. So
Hold on, Drake.
Alright, guys.
You ain't gonna say
Destroying the Narrative.
Before,
this is the last episode. I am done.
Yeah, okay.
Alright. If you tuned into any of them, I appreciate it. If you watch it later, I appreciate it. Thanks for commenting.
Must have on a beat, how deep, bro. Any rap nigga, he a freak, though. Man down, call her Amber Lamb. Tell him breathe, bro. Nail a nigga to the cross. He walk around like, what's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton? The industry can hate me, fuck them all and they mama. How many I really got? Mean it's too many options. Finna spaz on his body, I'm John Stockton. Beat your ass and hide the Bible if God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified bookie man, I'm the one that up the score with him. Walking down, whole time I know he got some pulling them. Extra shit, really deploying him. Say Drake, I hear you like I'm young. You better not ever go to cell block 1. To any bitch that talk to him and they're in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from him. They tell me Chubb's the only one that get your hand down. And party at the party playing with his nose now. And Baka got a real taste, why is he around? Certified lover boy, certified pedestal. God, fuck him up. I'ma do myself. Why you pulling like a bitch, ain't you? Trying to strike a chord, and it's probably